Hey, what is going on, chat? It has been a little while. I've been sick. I'm still sick. But we are here today for the World Champ Showdown show match. We got 3 matches today. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Temporal Forces, rotation. We got of course our main match, Vance Kelly, the 2023 World Champion versus Henry Brand, the 2019 World Champion. We've got a couple other matches to start off with. First, I'll have a special guest joining me to commentate the the final match, the main match. But we got 2 other matches to go through first. We've got Christian Fontenot versus Xander Perot and Jesse Parker versus Demetrius Eaton. So we got those going up first. The first match we're going to have is Christian versus Xander. Geez, excuse me. Both pretty established players in the game if you don't already know them. Christian won a regional this season over in Europe with the Sablezard, and then Xander top forward worlds back in 2017. Also multiple regional champion, I want to say. I know Xander's won at least 1 regionals. I think it's 2 though. Are you scared? Dude, there's something like... All right, can you guys hear me now? My mic cut out there for a second, right? I'm not tripping. Best of 3. So the the first 2 matches... Dude, there's something wrong with my mic. There's something wrong with my mic. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in again real fast. My mic's been having like problems recently. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe I just need to get a new one. Maybe I need to get a new cable. It might be the cable. Maybe I need to get a new cable. The matches are going to be... Our first 2 matches are going to be best of 5. So first to 3. It is going to be conquest format. So both players will be bringing 3 different decks. And then the first player to win with all 3 decks is the winner. And once you win with the deck, you can't bring the deck anymore. If you lose with the deck, you can bring it back if you want, or you can switch decks. And then final match will be best of 7. So Vance versus Henry will be best of 7. Each bringing 4 different decks, and first person to win with each deck will be the victor of our final match. Yeah, it's been a little while since I streamed. Yeah, something's up with my mic. Maybe I need to get a new cord or something. We're gonna be first taking a look at the decks here for Christian and Xander. We're gonna be starting up the first match. Will be starting in about like 15 minutes. So we're taking a look at their decks. Take a look what they decided to bring. This is rotation plus Temporal Forces, so new cards, new decks, all that good stuff. And yeah, let's take a look at the decks. Let's go ahead and take a look at the decks right now then. As long as I have this set up properly. I have Xander's decks loaded up here first. So the first deck that Xander's bringing is the Future Hands. A lot of the players brought Future Hands. So we see Xander here with the Future Hands. The big thing that stands out to me in this build from Xander is no gift energy. Is bringing the Psychic Energy, which I believe is like a control tech more so than anything. Being able to attack with your Iron Crown and your Miraidon is like a big deal for the control matchup more so than anything, I believe. So I believe that's why the Psychic Energy are there. I mean, being able to attack with your Miraidon can't be a bad thing, I guess. Or your Iron Crown, it can't be a bad thing to attack with either of those Pokemon. But I think there's more so a control deck than anything. No gift energy, though. Like, the initial list that I saw with this list all had gift energy. So the lack of gift energy is interesting. Going with the Prime Catcher over the pod as well. What's it called? The Reboot Pod? I already forgot the name of the card. Yeah, going with the Prime Catcher over the Reboot Pod, which probably makes sense. You need that late game gust effect to close out games, and you have the Arvins to find it. So that's the first deck for Xander. Also brought the Chien Pao, which isn't a huge surprise either. Pretty powerful deck right now, and nothing really crazy in the list either that stands out to me. Pretty straightforward builds, maximizing the Poffins, the Nest Balls, stuff like that. Yeah, maximizing the Poffins and the Nest Balls. 3 Bidoof in there, a little bit of extra basic Pokemon search, and I feel like that's what you can really do with the Chien Pao deck now. Is like you have like some extra space to work with in the deck. Now they have the Prime Catcher to kind of replace the Cross Switchers. So with that in mind, I feel like you can like go to the 3 Bidoof. I don't know if you really need to play 3 B-Barrel, but you see the 4 Poffin, 4 Nest Ball, and 3 Bidoof. Also 3 Chien Pao. No Ditto. I actually don't know where people really stand on the Ditto right now. I haven't been keeping up with the the format too much since I've been sick this last week and still sick. I was actually going to stream yesterday, but I was like, I maybe don't want to stream yesterday because I don't want to lose my voice for today because I can already feel my voice waning a little bit as I'm talking here. I was going to stream for a little bit yesterday, but I'm kind of glad I didn't because I don't know how good of a voice I would have today if I did. So Chi and Pao, second deck here for Xander. Like I said, nothing too crazy. Gensling Clone, Prime Catcher, all the new stuff. And the third deck is the Charizard, which I actually am pretty sure everybody brought Charizard. I think so. I'm pretty sure everybody brought Charizard. This build, choosing a rock, the maximum belt also has the Vitality Band, which isn't like a huge surprise as well. Is not a huge surprise that everyone brought Charizard. Charizard seems to be the BDIF in the format. Pretty strong. Didn't lose very much. If anything, it just gained more than it lost. One thing that I haven't seen actually pop up recently is the double Rotom. And we see that Xander here is also bringing the double Rotom here. Has the double Rotom in there. Has the Manaphy and the Jirachi. Has the Manaphy, Jirachi, and the Mist energy. So has the whole squad there. Manaphy, Jirachi, and Mist. Y2 Rotom V. I mean, I think the main reason is just to not prize it turn 1. Prizing it turn 1 is just kind of annoying. There's no Luminion in the list, too. That's what people have been doing. People have been doing the 2 Rotom, no Luminion, which is interesting. I mean, there's a ton of draw supporters in the deck. And, of course, once you get Quick Search online, Quick Search can kind of find your supporters for you. Of course, Quick Search can find your supporters for you, but it is still interesting for sure. Any reason for the 3 different types of Charmanders? That's a good question. I don't even know if it's worth to play the Stadium Pump Charmander anymore. I mean, the Ember being able to hit for 40 sometimes comes up against Tina, or it did last format. I don't know if it's any more likely to come up this format than last format. It has the 70 HP. I think Heat Tackle is the best Charmander for sure right now. I use Heat Tackle a ton, actually, over the weekend in Vancouver. Or last weekend in Vancouver. Last format, of course, but still, we played 2 Heat Tackle, 2 Stadium Pump Charmanders in Vancouver, and dude, I was Heat Tackling so much. I use Heat Tackle so much. Also, double Charmeleon. That is a good point. Yeah, double Charmeleon in there. Strong against TM Devo specifically. Really good against TM Devo. So that's probably why that's included right there. Double Charmeleon. Give yourself a little bit more against that. The Devos. I mean, it's also just nice in general to have the second Charmeleon. Prizing your Charmeleon definitely sucks. That's for sure. Prizing your Charmeleon definitely sucks. You also have like less access to your Charmeleon now that Level Ball's out of the format. Level Ball was really, really nice. Made it really easy to find your Charmeleon through the Arvin. So that was really, really good. Yeah, I'm not sure where the Charmander split should land, to be honest. I don't know if you even need to play the Stadium Bump one. There's like no stadiums you need to really bump that I can think of, I guess, is like a big thing. Maybe at some point you'd maybe want to bump a Collapsed, but that'd be like in a weird position where you're like attacking for turn and it's using it to bump a stadium. So I feel like maybe you should just be playing Embers or Heat Tackles. But Xander did go with the 1-1-2 split of the Charmanders. No clue what is the best split right now. Like I said, has the Vitality Band in here. Does not have the Choice Belt, or I guess the other one would be Defiance Band right now. So he went with the Vitality Band, which is a little bit stronger in Mirror Match. A little bit weaker up against... well, actually, I don't even know. What are you weaker against right now to not play? Because you have the Maximum Belt in there. If you have Maximum, it should always be Vitality, I guess, because Maximum Belt covers your other situations. I was gonna say it's a little bit. I guess it is like a little bit weaker against Tina because you can't Radiance Art for 280, but that didn't really come up that often anyways, so it wasn't like that big of a deal. But yeah, I guess like if you're playing the Maximum Belt, Vitality Band is probably the way to go. I can't really think of a reason why you'd want Defiance or Choice over it. Maybe it just kind of covers everything. Yeah, maybe it kind of covers everything. All right, let's take a look at Christian's decks here. First one from Christian is, once again, the Future Hands from Christian, but does have the Iron Boulder in there, which I believe is like a pretty good tech in the Mirror Match, actually. So that's like a matchup that Christian would try and want to run into, is the Future Hands versus Future Hands matchup. That's something we can start to talk about here as well as we look at Christian's decks, is what matchups are these players trying to run these decks up into each other with, because it is Conquest format, which means, I'll reiterate it again real fast, it is Conquest format, so that means both players need to win 3 games one with each of their decks. If they lose with a deck, they can play that deck again, either in the next game immediately or save it for later. But they do need to try and win 3 games. That is the goal, just to win 3 games. So the Iron Boulder, I would imagine, is pretty good in mirror match, which means I would imagine that Christian would want to get the future hands mirror match lined up because of the Iron Boulder in this build. I don't really know what else the Iron Boulder is great against. I have to imagine it's good against some other things. Actually, it's good against something else, right? Like it's on top of my head, but I can't remember what it is. I've talked about it before because we've talked about Iron Boulder before here. But now I just literally can't remember. Arceus, yes, it's good against Arceus as well. It's good against Arceus. Xander did not bring Arceus though, so there's no Arceus for the Iron Boulder to match up against here at all. Yeah, that's not a matchup that's possible, but that is true. That is the one. So yeah, a little bit different of build. Has the Iron Bundle. Actually, did Xander have the Iron Bundle in his build? I'm actually don't remember. No Iron Bundle in Xander's build. Iron Bundle in Christian's build though. Go back to Christian's future hands. Yeah, otherwise nothing too crazy. Pretty similar. Prime Catcher, Double Baton, Boss's Orders, Super Rod. Super Rod's interesting. I feel like I don't see the Super Rod very often. Lost Tina coming in here as well from Christian. Take a look here. Has Temple of Sinnoh for the Lugia matchup. Prime Catcher over the Maximum Belt for the Charizard matchup. I mean, the Prime Catcher is still good against Charizard because you can Prime Catcher the Pidgeot. So actually, I don't even know which one is better, to be honest. In Lost Tina, Prime Catcher or the Prime Catcher or the other one. Now it's like literally escaping my thought process right now. Prime Catcher or Maximum Belt, because Prime Catcher is still good because you can like bring up the Pidgeot and knock it out, or like a Rotom or something aggressively. So it still allows you to get to 2 prize cards. It just doesn't allow you to 1-hit KO the Charizard, I guess. But the Iron Leaves in here, of course, for the Charizard matchup. So this would be, I assume, I mean, we got the Iron Leaves in here. I actually don't know how this pairs up into Charizard. I'm very inexperienced in the format because I've been sick this last week. And didn't play as much Pokemon as I would have liked, so I'm a little bit behind on the format. Does have the Forest Seal Stone in here. This is something I've been seeing in the lists over in Japan. Japan has been playing the Forest Seal Stone in Lost Tina for a long time. I thought they were trolling. Apparently, Christian doesn't think it's trolling, though, and has the Forest Seal Stone in here as well. So, yeah, Christian doesn't think the Forest Seal Stone is trolling in Tina. I thought it was just the Japanese players. You know, sometimes they just play some wild stuff, some stuff that doesn't really make sense to me. Christian disagrees, though. Thinks the Forest Seal Stone is good. Also, Force Switch. No Switch cart. I don't know if the healing, once again, a little bit inexperienced in the format. Does that healing ever make a difference in any matchup? Christian doesn't think so. So Force Switch, no Switch cart, no potential to heal any damage. Yeah, I'm not sure where the spread damage shot is on. I lost this last night specifically because of that Forest Seal Stone. If there's like enough, it does make sense. If there's enough matchups where you don't care about using Star Requiem, the Forest Seal Stone's like a pretty good card to play, right? So that's kind of the big question, right? It's like, is there enough matchups where you care about that potential? One thing that I think is interesting looking at these Tina builds is I've been seeing a lot of people only playing the 2 Buddy Poffin. And we see Christian also here only has the 2 Buddy Poffin. We went from 4 Battle VIP Pass and 3 to 4 Nest Ball in almost every single list to now people going down to like 2 Buddy Poffin. There's the Heavy Ball in here as well, which is some form of like basic Pokemon search. Not as powerful as the Poffin. Of course, Poffin can only find the Comfey in this deck, of course, so it like limits it a little bit, right? You can't find Tinas or something like that. So like obviously playing 4 Battle VIP Pass is a little bit different, but still, you need to find a decent amount of basic Pokemon on your first turn, right? If the Poffins can find your Comfeys, that frees up your Nest Balls to find your Tinas and so on. So it's definitely interesting to see that for sure from players choosing to go down to only like 2, to only basically only playing the 2 Poffin is definitely interesting for sure. Because it's like, you know, before we had the 4 VIP Pass, but of course, like I said, it is limited. The Ditto was something that I had in my initial list in Tina as well, because I was like, oh, maybe you can combo that with Poffin. Once again, I'm pretty undertested in this format, though. Let's take a look at Christian's last list here, though. Oh, Christian didn't actually bring Charizard. That's right. Christian brought the Lugia. Christian, I think, might be the only player that didn't bring Charizard. I think everyone else brought some form of Charizard. And we see the Lugia here from Christian. The biggest card that stands out to me is the Lost Vacuum here. I guess that's pretty good up against Charizard if they play the Cape. And I guess it helps get rid of Temple of Sinnoh as well. It's like it's maybe just better than running the second Collapse to have like a little bit more versatility in the deck. There's also the Ditto in here. I just saw that right there. I'm looking at these lists basically for the first time myself. Has a Radiant Charizard, double Luminous Energy. Has the Vacuum, which is interesting. It gives you like another out, I guess, to bump Temple of Sinnohs, but it's not just like a second collapsed, which is interesting. It does allow you to, like I said, the cape in Charizard can be kind of annoying, so you're able to get rid of that, I guess. So that's interesting. The Ditto's cute. And then, yeah, the supporter count, the supporter lineup here, Serena's 2 Research, 3 Iono. The supporter lineup, I mean, that's what I've been running in my Lugia as well. It feels really weird, but yeah, I think it's probably the best way to run it. Serena is actually like pretty good in Lugia because it allows you like discard your Archeops without discarding all your energy, which you need your energy for the Chinchino, and you have to play so many energy. How many energy do we got in this build? 10, 16, 17? 17 energy. So 17, 16 is what the number we usually see. So yeah, a couple interesting cards here. Sticking with the Master Ball as well. There's the Master Ball in this build here for Christian. So is Master Ball still just the way to go? I guess it might be, right? Maybe Master Ball is just the way to go. No Jack. There's no Jack in here. Actually, I've been finding the Jack to be pretty good. Lugia is like the one deck I've actually played some IRL games with. And actually the Jack I have found to be like pretty solid. I found the Jack to actually be pretty solid. Yeah, no Jack here. The biggest part with the Jack is like more so than just like finding Archeops. I've been like using it to like find your Chinchinos or to find your Lugias, which is kind of nice. It kind of can like tie things together a little bit differently. Like sometimes you have an Archeops in the discard pile. You get to use that Jack to get like one Archeops plus a Lugia V-Star, maybe even Ultra Ball in hand, combo with that. Not as powerful as the Burnett, of course. We wish we had the Burnett still, but yeah, the no Jack in here. All right, that's the lists. Ditto is interesting. The Ditto is definitely interesting. I guess it gives you like a little bit more flexibility with what you open up with. Like the Call for Family from Minccino is really, really powerful, but also Read the Wind is really, really powerful. But depending on the situation, you want one over the other, and you don't always know for sure which one you want. So the Ditto gives you like a little bit of flexibility. Increases your odds of basically opening with both Pokemon, I guess, right? Increases your odds of opening with Minccino and Lugia at the same time. That's actually definitely interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in that. I've been running like 4 Minccino on my list personally, but what if you did like 4 Minccino and a Ditto? What if you did like 2 Lugia? See, I'm kind of cooking right in my head right now. All right. Those are the lists for our first match. Christian Fontenot versus Xander Perot. Best of 5 Conquest coming up here as soon as the players are ready. So we're just waiting on the players, and then we'll get right into it. I'm going to go ahead and let them know that they can go ahead and start it up. Let them know that they can go ahead and get it started up as soon as they're ready. And then we'll be good to start it up here. So for the first game, the whoever goes first is just going to be based on the coin flip in the game. So coin flip will decide who gets to choose first or second. And then from there, the loser will pick first or second after the decks have been picked, but without knowing what decks the opponent is using. So basically, let's say Xander wins game 1. Going into game 2, both players will pick a deck without telling the opponent what deck they are picking, and then let the other opponent know they're ready, and then they will pick first or second after the decks have been decided. So there's still an advantage there is a loser's advantage for sure, but it's not as they won't know the deck that they're playing before they pick. All right, and we are getting into it here. And Xander has opted for Charizard as his first deck. I'm not sure what Christian has decided to bring quite yet, but we'll see here in just a second. Has a choice here, opening the Jirachi or the Charmander. It looks like Tina. So we got the Charizard versus Tina matchup off the rip here. All right, I'm excited for this one. Yeah, Charizard versus Tina off the rip here. Actually, it's kind of an interesting hand from Xander. Xander has like Call for Family available in the opening hand. Not a great Call for Family. And Xander actually... interestingly, Xander doesn't play the Luminion. Oh, but there's an Iono top deck, so that's pretty good. And we'll see here who's going first. It looks like Xander is going first. I'd assume that means that Christian chose second. Has the Ultra Ball to be able to Ultra Ball for the Pidgey. Has the Charmander. So has Charmander Pidgey here. The only problem... Well, actually, it's not a problem anymore. I was going to say the only problem is that you could lose one of those to an Escape Rope knockout turn 1. But Escape Rope doesn't exist anymore. So you don't have to worry about Escape Rope in this situation as Xander. Thinking about giving up the boss here and the switch. I don't like losing the boss here. Boss is super powerful up against Tina. You don't know how aggressive the Tina player is going to be. Ooh, and it looks like maybe he's going to value the counter catcher instead. I think I would like to have seen the counter catcher get ditched there. Or the energy. He's going to go for the Rotom instead of the Pidgey. I thought we'd for sure see the Pidgey grab here. But Xander's going to focus more on trying to set up as much as possible. This is where an aggressive Cram could be pretty powerful from Christian. Because Xander doesn't really have that potential to get the Pidgey established. Get the Pidgey out established and set up. He's going to attach the energy as well to the Charmander and then go into that Insta-Charge. Yeah. All right, there's some Arvins for next turn. I assume we'll see Xander probably just take it slow next turn. I guess Xander could I guess Arvin here could have led to like Candy Charizard plus Poffin here. And actually we're only a card away here from Xander, to be honest. I forget how like powerful the comeback is from how powerful the like recovery setup, I guess I should say, from Charizard is now with Poffin. Like you don't need VIP past turn 1. All right, we're over to Christian's side. Has the heavy ball to start with here. Looks like there was a Comfey prize. Probably just writing down the prize cards real fast. Gets the Comfey, has Tina, has already used a Comfey. The hand is not great, but does have the possibility of switching to Comfey, use Comfey, plus jet up for that Abisiki. Like I was saying, turn 1 Cram here is pretty good because of like the lack of Pidgey. Because of the lack of that Pidgey. Goes for the Tina V. I think there was maybe a gate prize. You can survive with 2 gates. That's like enough, or 3 gates, or 2 gates, because I guess 1 is prize. You could survive with 2 gates, no problem here. And then there's that Abyss Seeking, and opts for the Temple of Sinnoh. There is a Mist Energy in Xander's build, so the Temple of Sinnoh will be pretty important for actually getting the Star Requiem knockout on a Charizard later on. Over to Xander here. Did top deck Nest Ball, so we actually could see Candy Charizard if there's 4 Seal Stone in the deck here for Xander and it's not prized. We could see Candy Charizard plus Pidgey grabbed here, and then go for an aggressive knockout on this, or aggressive hit, excuse me, on this Tina. Which honestly, that sounds good to me. There's the Candy. There's a 4 Shield Stone. So yeah, it's all here for Xander. So Xander can go for it. We'll see if Xander opts for it or not. It's an aggressive punch. Usually you're not one-hit KOing Tinas for quite a while in this matchup, so getting these early hits on Tinas is usually pretty good. You also get to establish the Pidgey, which is a pretty big deal as well. Don't need... Well, I guess like Greninja could happen next turn, to be honest, and it could go KO Pidgey, KO Jirachi, but with a gate hitting the Lost Zone, another gate being committed to a Greninja here wouldn't be terrible to see here from Xander, I don't think. Yeah, eyeing up the Candy. And I can't imagine we take anything besides 4 Seal Stone, but probably doing some prize checking here. And then the question will be like, does this lead to... Well, if we're getting Candy here, this is going to lead to a Candy Charizard for sure. Otherwise, it would have been a Poff in there, right? So, should be seeing the Candy Charizard here. Yeah, don't click Insta Charge. There we go. There's the Charizard grab. And yeah, going to get aggressive here from Xander. Get this early hit in on this team. Like I said, pretty powerful hit to get this hit as soon as possible. Turn 2 hitting this is, yeah, pretty good. It's exactly where you want to be from Charizard. Usually you can't be exactly here because sometimes the team is not in the active, and you having like turn 2 Candy Charizard plus boss isn't that likely. Now, the one play that I think would be pretty powerful here to, I don't want to say punish, but would be pretty effective here. You need, only need 2 energy actually. Would be pretty effective here from Christian. Would actually be boss KO Pidgey with Cram. If that is something that actually Christian is able to pull off, because just getting rid of Pidgeot and keeping Pidgeot out of play the whole game, if possible, is pretty good. So a boss KO on the Pidgey here from Christian would be pretty good. We'll see if Christian is able to go for it. That hand does not look like that's happening. And no Colress off the Pokegear. So I think it's just gonna go into an Abyss Seeking here from Christian. Could evolve the bench Tina. For this situation, it doesn't really hurt for Christian to evolve the bench Tina because there's no possibility of getting stuck in the active from Switch Cart because Christian doesn't play Switch Cart. So it's not possible. If you have a Switch or a Jet, it's the same thing if you're a Tina V or a V-Star. And just going to go into that Abyss Seeking. Hopefully we see a Colress here from Christian. Oh, okay, not terrible. Jet's good. Gonna fall behind here, so the counter catcher also not bad. Jet's going to allow some draw power through the Comfeys. Build ourselves up to 6 in the Lost Zone here. But this actually gives like Xander the turn that he needs with a clean Charizard. Oh, gonna maybe go for the basic Psychic instead. I don't know, remember exactly what I feel like the Jet's too powerful here, at least like too much draw power. So this actually gives like Xander that turn to potentially get the Mist Energy and establish it onto the Charizard and make it so this Charizard just can't go down next turn. Another good play here from Xander would be Boss KO the bench, or Boss Punch the bench Tina, but then you're kind of scared if you get Star Requiem'd here. So I feel like Xander has to play this a little bit more conservatively and go set up at least a Charmander here. And should it be through the Iono or should it be through the Arven for the Poffin? Xander can go for the Iono, wants to find a Poffin probably or some basics, but also wants the potential of that Candy Pidgeot. There's the Pidgeot. There's the Mist, the raw draw into the Mist. Sorry, so this Charizard is probably surviving. Oh, I forgot about the Temple of Sinnoh. There's a Temple of Sinnoh, but now it's on the bottom of the deck. So now the Temple of Sinnoh is on the bottom of the deck. There is 6 in the Lost Zone, so Colress double Comfey is possible here. So I definitely like this Mist attachment here from Xander. And you may as well go for the knockout. Like, you're not going to knock out for this KO here. We'll see what prize cards are drawn before we get back over to Christian's side. Yeah, the raw draw of the Mist is pretty nice. It doesn't really, it kind of takes away that opportunity that Christian kind of had here to be aggressive. I guess Christian could still get there, but Christian would have to. Christian could still get there, but Christian needs to find that Temple of Sinnoh on the bottom of the deck, which is now a question for Christian. You got these Buddy Poffins in the hand. Are you going to shuffle the deck first? Christian says yes, but now you're decreasing your odds of finding Colress. I don't know if I like this from Christian. I think I would like to have seen Christian find Colress first and then use a Buddy Poffin to shuffle the deck to find Temple of Sinnoh. Goes for the Prime Catcher, gets rid of the Jet, has the switch card to get into another Comfey here, has Greninja as well. Oh, I guess also has, I didn't even realize this, has the Iron Leaves in hand. That's something I forgot about here. So if we can find ourselves a Mirage Gate. Oh, it's a Mirage Gate and Colress. Oh, no. That does get us the knockout, though, here for Christian. And I think Christian's just going to go for it. Gets the Mirage Gate, has the Iron Leaves in hand. This does lead to the Iron Leaves knockout. Still has yet to have played a Colress, but is going to KO this Charizard here. Grass and the Water. We'll have a Grass and Psychic in the deck to potentially be able to utilize Star Requiem next turn to KO the next Charizard. So Xander not only needs to find a Charizard this turn to respond to the Iron Leaves, but we'll need a Charizard potentially next turn to respond to the Star Requiem. We'll see here. Has the Grass in hand. Could bench the Greninja. I don't see a reason not to bench the Greninja there. The Greninja comes down. Could play the Buddy Poffin as well just to burn it. Could grab the Comfey, chooses not to. And then here comes the Iron Leaves KO on the Charizard. Yeah, we could have grabbed the Comfey there, right? Like, we're probably getting a bench space back. All right, let's see what we get off the prize cards here. Xander does not have Response Candy Zard in hand. Does have the potential for it, though, I believe. Colress plus Heavy Ball. Let's go over to Xander. Let's see what Xander can put together here. Has Research, has Charmeleon. Oh, boy. Do you just take this slow? Xander could just take this slow here. Send up the Pidgey, go for a Call for Family, plus evolve to the Charmeleon. I don't hate that play. The potential of the Greninja Snipe is not very likely. And you have the Jirachi plus the Flare Veil to protect from any Sableye shenanigans. I think that's what Xander's debating here as well. Also, there's not that much energy left in the deck for Xander as well. There's like no energy. You could also go for that Rotom draw. Candy Pidgeot off the top. That is an insane top deck. Okay, the only thing Xander's missing here, though, is energy. Xander doesn't have energy here. So there's no energy in the deck. That's what I mean to say. So Xander could still play it slower here and go for that Call for Family, get a Pidgey, get a Charmander, evolve to Charmeleon, hold the Candy Pidgey out for the next Pidgey on the next turn. Try and give up just the one prizer here. The version is kind of awkward in this situation as well because it can't attack back-to-back turns. Christian does have the Prime Catcher, though. So that would lead to a potential KO on the Charmeleon on the bench. Xander's thinking about it. There's a couple different routes Xander could take. Could go Candy Pidgeot Research. Could just go attach active Call for Family. Is going for the Candy Pidgeot. That means I assume the Research is happening here. I assume we'll see attached to the Charmander plus play the Research. I can't imagine you'd want to candy out the Pidgeot and then not just go all out to try and find this Charizard knockout. The other play could be like Boss. No, you don't really want to reset this Virizion. Is he still thinking about evolving the Charmeleon, though? I wonder how many rare candy were potentially prized for Xander. That would be like a reason to like want to put this Charmeleon in play. Still debating it, but there's the Research. So he needs to find Super Rod, Candy Charizard. There's Candy Charizard. Super Rod can be found off the quick search. So that's it. Xander does have the knockout and could actually get the KO with Radiant Charizard. Could actually get the KO with Radiant Charizard here and preserve the Charizard to respond to the Tina. But I guess, no, yeah, because then if the Tina knocks out the Radiant Charizard, you could go Vitality Band, knock out the Giratina here. Here we go. Quick search has to find the Super Rod. Vitality Band is in there as well. Xander also does play 2 Charmeleon as well, I guess. So definitely I like the idea of discarding the Charmeleon there if we're going to go this route. So yeah, could attack with Radiant Charizard. Once again, leaving Xander with 0 energy, though, in the deck, because you'd need 3 energy to knock out this. Has the Poffin in hand, though, so could go Candy Charizard plus Poffin for a Charmander, KO, and then if you get return KO'd, then you just go Charizard knockout. And then you kind of have, like, a game set up from there, I feel like. Oh, there's 1 energy in the deck, actually. I take it back. Oh, that's huge that there's 1 energy in the deck. Because now going to Radiant Charizard play means that you have an energy to work with, actually. Here we go. Xander's thinking. And there goes the Super Rod. All right. I assume just 3 energy is going to get grabbed here. This allows you to attack with Radzard plus the Charizard. I don't know if we'll see the Radzard play here, though, from Xander. But there's the Radzard being thrown down, so I assume the Radzard is going to be the play. We'll have that backup with that 1 energy to be able to attack with the Charizard next turn. One thing that would actually be kind of awkward here, though, is if Christian just didn't take a knockout this turn and left the Radzard in the active. That could be a little bit awkward. Also, Christian does have the Prime Catcher, so could Prime Catcher KO Charizard off the bench. So I feel like we should still see a Buddy Poffin here from Xander to go get another Charmander to play. Because, yeah, Xander plays the Vitality Band, not the Choice Belt. So it's possible that Christian goes Gust KO Charizard off the bench with a Star Requiem. So I think I want to see Xander go get a Charmander here for sure. And this kind of like makes me think that maybe we should have just gone, because we had a Candy left here, I believe, from Xander. Xander could have just gone Candy Charizard here. Doesn't have to go with this Radzard attack. The Radzard attack does feel pretty good, though. I don't know. But there's only 1 energy in the deck, so we'd have to find another super. See, now we need to find another Super Rod next turn if the Charizard gets KO'd off the bench here. And Xander knows that Christian has the Counter Catcher and the Prime Catcher left. So there's like a decent shot of this happening. Also, this is setting up for Roxanne finally. Christian hasn't played a Colress yet, but Roxanne would be online after this. See what Christian is able to put together on this next turn, though. Here comes the knockout. Could see the Ultra Ball actually get played here. Those are 2 dead cards in the hand. If you get Roxanne here, you don't want to draw into... Honestly, I don't know if you want to draw into any of this. Ultra Ball's not even that good off of Roxanne. You have so few cards. Thinking about it. Yeah, thinking about this. Maybe just playing the maximum belt might be a thought here as well from Xander. Just get that out of the deck. Decides to keep the hand. There's the knockout. And we get our prize cards. See what we get. Another Ultra Ball plus a collapsed. All right, over to Christian. What do we see here from Christian? There's a couple different plays here from Christian. Could see a Greninja play as well. We could see like Greninja KO. There's the Water Prize, so Greninja's not possible. Does have Gate Prime Catcher, though, so has the play. Now, the only problem... Oh, I think there is a Grass and a Psychic in the deck here from Christian as well. So could literally go Mirage Gate, Psychic, and Grass to the Tina. And then I think we'd want to dig here for that Roxanne, though. I think we want to see a dig for the Roxanne here from Christian off the Comfies and not just commit to playing the Chorus. That's a 5-card hand there from Xander. I don't think you want Xander to have a 5-card hand. Yep. Grass and Psychic. Roxanne is the question now. Can we find this Roxanne here for Christian? And also, actually, no. Well, you could actually KO the Pidgeot instead of the Charizard. I feel like KOing the Charizard has to be better. There's a switch. Can still find this Roxanne here from Christian. Next Comfy. Come on, give Christian it one time. Like, hasn't played a Colress the whole game. Oof. Well, another Comfy to work with. I mean, do you just go into the Colress at this point from Christian? I guess you do, right? I don't really see a better play. Xander does not play Choice Belt now. Xander's on the Vitality Band. All right, it's going to be the Colress. Well, it has to be the Colress. Mirage Gate, Skateboard. I kind of want to see that switch get grabbed instead here from Christian. I think you want to dig for the Roxannes on the next turn. The Colress next turn feels way worse than Roxanne. I feel like Roxanne has to be a better option to have. Also, we have a Comfy in hand, right? Couldn't this Skateboard lead to another Comfy use? Oh, I guess that is going to lead to another Comfy use. Yeah, we are going to use Comfy again here. Because we can go a Skateboard, retreat to the... Or do we already retreat? No, we didn't retreat yet. We could use another Comfy here, actually, as Christian. Chooses not to. I think we definitely probably should see another Comfy. Like, saving our bench space for something that's not a Comfy doesn't make a whole ton of sense here. Yeah, not benching the gap. We should probably bench this Comfy. Yeah, I think Christian could have used another Comfy there. Probably should have. All right, that's it. Knockout on the Charizard. I don't think Xander has Candy Charizard in hand, because also needs that Super Rod. Would have had it, though. if Xander had just went for Zard, Zardy-X, which I think I would have liked to have seen Xander go for, to be honest. Top deck is a Poffin, so no, Xander doesn't have the play. Xander does not have the play here. This is giving an opportunity for Christian to actually get the dub. The thing is, Christian needs a lot on this next turn. Christian actually needs a lot. Christian needs energy, which is 0 energy in the deck, and boss. That's only 2 things. But if you're getting Iono to 2 here, which I have to imagine is what Xander's going to probably go for here, Ultra Ball, get ourselves a Charmeleon, and then quick search for the Iono, I have to imagine is the play here from Xander. Starts with that Poffin. Ooh, getting Manaphy is probably good here as well. I didn't even think about the Manaphy grab, but that's probably pretty good. You don't want to lose to getting sniped. Although if you got the Charmeleon, I guess you don't need this, but it's fine to put it in play probably anyways. Although, this does open up an opportunity. This does open up an opportunity for Christian to have like Cram Boss KO Charmeleon now. But I guess Radzard punch the active, so you're still gonna punch the active with Radzard here. So you're not in that big of a weird of a spot. Also, Xander can follow up with like this Charmeleon, the 100 HP Charmeleon's first attack does 20 damage. So you can go like Vitality Band plus 20, 30, knock out. You can knock it out on the next turn, which would be a funny way for it to go down. There's the Iono grab. Like I said, I assume we'll see the Ultra Ball for the Charmeleon here. Has the Rotom to work with as well. Hopefully this is not a game-ending bug here, because the game is close. Oh no. Please let this Iono just go to Xander's hand. No. Are we gonna have to do a redo? Dude, what was that? No. All right, hang on. Let's see how this concludes. Oh man. All right, hold up. That is an unfortunate way for this to start. Yep, that's rough. I think we're gonna have to do a redo. I'm going to talk to the players real fast. All right. Unfortunate. It is we're going to have a redo. That actually developed into being a pretty interesting game. Started off really bad for Christian, but did start to bring it back a little bit. And I think if Christian had found that Roxanne on that last turn, the turn before the last, then it could have been really, really close, to be honest. I think Xander was favored at that moment, but I think a redo is reasonable. Both players agreed to a redo. Hey, it's more Pokemon for us, so I'm not really complaining, to be honest, because that game was cool. I was enjoying that. We got to see a lot of the action from the new cards. It was Tina versus Charizard, but in a different light now with the new format and rotation. So yeah, both players agreed they're fine with doing a redo. So yeah, I'm not complaining. We get another game. 0-0 will be the score moving into game 2 of Zard versus Tina. Yeah, some kind of bug happened on Xander's end, and Xander got disconnected. Hopefully we don't have many more of those, if any more of those. But yeah, I'll be getting back into game 1 here in a second. Players needed a quick break. We'll be getting back into it here in just a second. Yeah, kind of unfortunate, but it happens. We can just go ahead and move forward with the redo. Could you go over the rules of the whole thing? Yeah, sure. While we're waiting. Before we do, though, I want to give a big shout out to the sponsors of the show match today. Game Grid. Check them out at GameGridSLC.com. If you guys need any Pokemon products or other card game products, One Piece, Magic, they got it all. Check them out. GameGridSLC.com. ! Game Grid in the chat to get a link over to their site. That's the command. And then also shout out to DC Evolutions. Highest quality, premium PokemonTCG accessories out there. They got damage counters, they got markers, V-Star markers, ability markers, you name it, they got it. Just came out with their new dice case recently. They started dipping their toes into Magic as well, so if you're a Magic player looking for some high quality accessories, check them out, TCEvolutions.com. ! TC Evolutions in the chat. Structure for the tournament is currently we are in the undercard matches. We got Xander versus Christian, which is going to be a best of 5. Best of 5 in the Conquest format. Conquest format, best of 5. So first game will be decided. Each player's bringing 3 different decks. First game is the first player decide for who goes first in the first game is decided by the coin flip in game, and then from there, loser will pick who goes first in following matches. After both players have picked their deck without knowing what other deck the player has picked. And then, man, oh yeah, once you win with the deck, you're done. So once you win with the deck, can't play the deck anymore. If you lose with the deck, you could play that deck in a future game in the set if you want to. And we're getting into it here now. I'm not sure who is going first, but we'll see here in just a second. Christian's hand isn't great, but it looks like we do have Xander going first. And a little bit better of a start here for Xander for sure compared to that last start. Has that Poffin turn 1 with the Charmander start, so we should be seeing no Jirachi in the deck, but that shouldn't be a huge deal. See the Pidgey, see the Charmander grabbed here, and then has an Ultra Ball as well, so we go Ultra Ball for Rotom to draw 3 with Rhodey. I don't think there's a rare candy in hand, otherwise we could see hold the hand for Ultra Ball, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, possibly. We'll take another look at the hand here in just a second. Xander's going through, checking the prize cards. Have a look. 4 Seal Stones there. 2 energy, 1 energy prize. Oh, does have double candy. Okay, I take it back. Never mind. I think Xander's just passing here. Oh. Wait, what? I don't know about this. I think Xander's getting a little bit I think we had it. I don't know why Xander's Ultra Balling for Rotom. I think passing here works a little bit better. I'm not going to lie. I think Xander got a little bit ahead of himself here. Has double candy, but now you need you're basically going to use Rotom here to try and find you're using Rotom here to try and find Pidgeot now, whereas Ultra Ball was the Pidgeot on the next turn. So yeah, I don't like this play from Xander. I think Xander's getting a little bit ahead of himself here. So now you're praying that the Rotom draws into the Pidgeot. Whereas the next turn you could have just Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, and then there's another candy. There is the Arvin, so does have it. This does give you like more options to work with, but I don't know. I don't think you can't really ask for too much more than that. All right, over to Christian. Oh boy. All right, not looking good. Slow start again for Christian. Dude, these Tina starts are super slow. Tina is not the comeback deck it used to be as well, I feel like. Tina is not the comeback deck it used to be now that you no longer have the Path to the Peaks. There's a Tina grab here from Christian. It looks like it's going to be settling for that Abyss Seeking. Yeah, settling for the Abyss Seeking here from Christian on this first turn. Has the Roxanne, but is a little ways away from being able to use this Roxanne. Does have a boss. You can maybe boss the Rotom here, but you're probably just going to hold that as well. And yeah, it's going to be a slow start once again from Christian. Go into the Abyss Seeking here. And then hope to recover from there. Man, yeah, this is not what you're looking for here as Christian at all. There we go. Jet up. And then, yeah, here comes that Abyss Seeking. Hopefully there's a Colress found here in this Abyss Seeking. Please let there be a Colress found here. There's a Pokegear. There's a good chance this Pokegear does find a Colress. There's a really good chance. It's a really good chance. As long as I don't see how many were prized. If there's a couple prized, of course, there's less of a chance. But I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. All right. Over to Xander. Does have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, the classic. Gonna go ahead and grab that 4 Seal Stone as well here, I imagine. Is eyeing up the Ultra Ball? Doesn't need Ultra Ball here. Could go for the Ultra Ball. It does allow you to save your 4 Seal Stone, but looking at this hand, I don't know where Ultra Balling away here. Instead of getting 4 Seal Stone, to be honest, you could grab the Maximum Belt and then Ultra Ball away Maximum Belt plus one of those Ionos and go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard. Because you're not playing the Iono here for sure. So actually, I almost want to see the 4 Seal Stone get left in the deck. Oh, Maximum Belt looks like it's prized. Or was it Ultra Ball away in the first Ultra Ball? Maybe it was. But yeah, we don't want to Ultra Ball away a Candy or a boss. So I don't think we're going to see that here from Xander. Here we go. There's the Pidgeot. Looking good, looking good. Candy Pidgeot, and then Candy Charizard. It's just going to save the Ultra Ball in the hand for later. Could use it to get a Charmeleon right now, but it doesn't seem worth it to give up a Candy, because I don't think we're giving up 2 Ionos. Iono's not great now, but it doesn't mean it's not great soon. Now, Tina's usually fine with falling behind a little bit. Like I said, I feel like it's a little bit safer, though, when he's going to go for the 3 energy, 2 active, 1 to the bench Charmander. Yeah, Tina doesn't have that comeback potential without Path to the Peak anymore. Or like mid-game even. Like that mid-game disruption that you want to see as well. Like that turn 3, turn 4 Roxanne plus Path can be like pretty deadly as well. All right, over to Christian. Has a Nest Ball here. Is eyeing up the Greninja. Let's see how many Colress are in there. I just want to know what kind of where we'll end up here if the Pokegear whiffs. I just want to know like the odds. Oh, I was going for another Tina actually instead. I don't hate that, I guess. I think there was only 2 or 3 in there. I don't think there was the full 4 Colress in there. I couldn't really tell though. Yeah, going for a backup Tina immediately. So not even going to try and increase the odds of actually finding this Colress. Could actually switch into the Comfy here. Switch into the Comfy first. And once again, further increasing our odds. I would have liked to have seen... Ooh, goes for the rock. Well, you do need the Star Requiem in this matchup. I would have liked to have actually seen the switch into Comfy probably before... Oh, no! I think I would like to have seen the switch into Comfy before the Nest Ball got played. Because you do want like multiple basic Pokemon here as Christian. Like another Comfy leads to another Flower Selecting or the Greninja. Or if you hit the Tina, then the Nest Ball becomes a Greninja. Yeah, rough here from Christian. Gonna go into the Abyss Seeking. We're still building up the Lost Zone. That's still something. Honestly, though, this could get interesting for Christian, to be honest. Because, like, you could just wait, and then your first attack could be, like, Roxanne, knockout Pidgeot, which would be interesting. That would be interesting. Roxanne, knockout Pidgeot being your first attack could be cool. Could be cool. Maybe that is, like, not as bad as I'm thinking it is here. There's a Gate and a Nest Ball. That's something. It is something here. Going for the Gate and the Nest Ball, it looks like. Maybe thinking about that Jet, but I feel like you need more basics here. I feel like you can't give up 2 Gate, so I feel like you need this. All right. Xander's chilling here. A good play here, actually, from Xander, I wouldn't hate to see, would have been actually Boss Punch the other Tina. Goes for the Vitality Band and the Poffin. Just going to set up a little bit further, take the knock on the active. But KO the active Tina here is fine as well. I generally like punching Tinas and like getting them in range. Because like basically when you get to the point where they Roxanne you, you don't want to be in a situation. When you get to the point where they can Roxanne you, you don't want to be in a situation where they you can't KO the active Tina. So I don't hate Boss Punch the bench Tina here. But we see Xander goes for the Arvin, so it's not possible. Can go into the quick search now. And what do we even grab here? Super Odd, I think is pretty good as back. Maybe just get the Charmeleon. What do we even get? We need energy eventually. I guess there's 1 energy left in the deck. So probably Charmeleon is the grab here. Is Line Up the... Oh, I guess you could just have the next Charizard, right? You don't actually have to, like, wait. Yeah, you could just go Candy Charizard here. That seems fine. Xander knows, like, we know the 60. It is open deck list, by the way. So we looked at the deck list to begin with. And, yeah, the players know the opposing players' deck list as well. It's open deck list. So the players know everyone's deck list here. And it looks like it's going to be the Charizard grab. It looks like it's going to be the Charizard grab. Just go for the Kitty Charizard. Oh, maybe not. Wait. If we go for something else here, I imagine... Oh, maybe he's getting aggressive with the Super Rod. I assume we'll see these Ultra Ball to go grab a Charmeleon, but losing your Vitality Band doesn't... Well, Vitality Band in this situation probably does not seem... doesn't seem that ridiculously good. Why not ban KO Tina with Mander? Leave a 1 prizer in your active. I could see it. Also, depending on where the Lost Zone count is... Yeah, I guess you could have got Switch... Grab Switch off the quick search because you definitely don't want a hard retreat. Hard retreat seems too expensive. I guess you could have hard retreated and super rotted. Oh, is the Mist Energy prized? The Mist Energy might be prized here actually for Xander because you could have grabbed Mist Energy. I don't know how close we are to Star Requiem though. We're at 1, 2. We're at 4 in the Lost Zone. Yeah, we're not getting to 10 here actually. You don't have to play around it yet. Yeah, I guess if you're not playing in Fear, I mean, attacking with the Mander would have been fine there. I guess it does give up a Cram knockout for Christian though, which means Christian can then go KO another 1 prizer later in the game, which doesn't seem great. I don't know. All right, Christian getting into it. Flower selecting. All right, we found another Comfy. This would lose our water energy, though. Only 2 water energy in this list here for Christian, so cannot use Greninja anymore. I didn't love the way that Christian sequenced out that last turn. I feel like we could have like played a little bit more aggressively for Pokemon. Mirage Gates are online. Oh, Mirage Gates are online now. Actually, no, we could get to 10 this turn. Yeah, 10 is possible here, actually, from Christian. Is a possibility. Okay. Starting out some energy. Go to the Tina. So we could go with the Star Requiem here. Could also see a loss impact KO on the Pidgeot. That would actually be pretty good. I kind of like that. I don't know if that's actually possible out of the current hand. We have to go like Nest Ball for Greninja. Yeah, Nest Ball for Greninja. Greninja, wait, get you. That could be something here. Draw some more cards. Then we could see like get the V-Stars, switch, Boss KO Pidgeot. Still 2 Charizards to deal with. But see, this is the thing. This is the thing with the way Xander played out that last turn is you don't have a way to KO this next Tina. You can't KO this Tina. This Tina's not KOable. So Christian can like punch for a turn here and kind of chill. Which makes things interesting. Thinking about the Iron Leaves, goes with the Greninja. Almost like the Iron Leaves. I don't think it's ever going for the Iron Leaves. Just by accident, click the Iron Leaves before the Greninja. Now we see the Greninja draw. There's the V-Star. There's the energy. No switch. There's switch. There's Counter Catcher. Switch Counter Catcher. That becomes KO on Pidgeot. No Counter Catcher grab, though. Just switch Gate Grass. We do need another Tina V at some point. It's not in the hand. Christian could go for it. There's not that many energy in the Lost Zone. Could grab the Counter Catcher and KO that Pidgeot. I kind of like it. Doesn't go for it. Star Requiem is open on the active, though. You can Star Requiem the active, and then you are not going to get KO'd back. Now, from there, it becomes what Xander wants to do is try and get this. Xander wants to try and get this Rotom off the bench. Star Requiem's going to happen. Then Christian could theoretically go Gust, KO the Pidgeot, and then Gust, KO Rotom to win first, actually, here in this situation. So, also has the... Actually, no, because you have the Virizion left as well. Ooh, so you could, like, go Gust, KO the Pidgeot plus Virizion. Oh, wait a second. You could just go Virizion next. Oh, wait a second. Actually, this ain't looking too bad for Christian. The more I'm thinking about it. I forgot Virizion. You have 2 ways to one-hit KO Charizards. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Pidgeot sent up here from Xander. No possibility for a one-hit KO on this Tina. You got to 2-hit KO it. And this is what I was... Once again, this is what I was talking about, like, last turn. If we just went Boss Punch Tina instead... then we could have had, like, it's not even so much that we're drawing our prize cards faster. So we're drawing our prize cards at the same rate, though, see, because we're still 2-hit KOing this Tina as Xander here. But you KO the Tina, you remove the energy, you remove the V-Star. So it's like more Christian has to work for turn to turn. But see, now we're punching into a fully set up Tina. We're not KOing it. And Christian has devoted, we're not removing the resources Christian has devoted into this Tina. That's why I liked the boss last turn from Xander. From Xander last turn, I would have liked to have seen boss punch the bench Tina V. And just like put some damage there and be like, okay, now if you devote resources to either of these damaged Tinas, I KO it. And now you have to refine all these other resources, and I'm going to Iono you on my next turn. Radzard lineup here from Xander. Seems fine. Does have the switch in the deck. Oh, the Mist Energy was in the deck, so Xander could have got the Mist Energy last turn. I feel like Xander maybe should have got that Mist Energy last turn. Does have the switch in the deck to protect around the Radzard getting trapped. Going to get that in play right now. Here comes that Iono. Has this quick search here. Probably just going to go find Super Rod to set up a little bit more here. That seems like the best thing to just like... This is the most you can do this turn. You can't get Rock Sand, though, this turn either here. Oh, maybe you should just get the... Well, Collapse isn't as valuable here anymore, like I was saying, because the Virizion is a thing, or the Iron Leaves, whatever. But Christian does need to find like a Gust effect this turn. Christian like needs to draw... Well, actually, that's not true. Christian could just punch the active with Lost Impact, and then Sableye... and then Iron Leaves. Ooh, there's like some plays here. Oh, and you are bench locked here as Xander. Oh, but you have the Mist Energy left. So you have the Mist Energy to play around Sableye, the Sableye play here still. Because Christian this turn could go Lost Impact into... Oh, there's the Virizion. Oh, there's the Virizion. Wait, do we do the Virizion now, though? Well, we can't. We can't for the current. We need a grass. This is interesting. The hand sucks here, though. That's something here. Got the concealed cards. You could just go with a Lost Impact. Oh, boy. Yeah, you could just go with Lost Impact here as Christian. But then you have nothing. Gonna go with the concealed... If you go with the concealed cards, though, and you whiff... Oh, is there Colress and a Gate? I don't know how many energy are in the deck here. Christian just used Heavy Ball. Wait. No, but should know. Prime Catcher, Energy, Colress. Or do you want that Pokegear for the Roxanne? I like the Pokegear for the Roxanne a little bit more here, I think. Doesn't have the Virizion play, but could actually Prime Catcher KO the Pidgeot this turn and then have Virizion for next turn KO Charizard. Radzard is online at that point. Oh, this is getting interesting. I like that Pokegear. Yeah, I like the like Prime Catcher KO on the Pidgeot here into Roxanne reset and then piece together your last knockout. Because if the response is Radzard KO to play around Iron Leaves, if the response is Radzard KO to play around Iron Leaves, I feel like you're not too scared of... Like, then you can Roxanne and trap the Radzard in the active potentially for a turn. This is getting interesting. We'll see what Christian thinks, though. Like I said, I like that Prime Catcher on that Pidge. I think KOing that thing seems really, really good here. That seems like a prime KO Pidgeot moment. I don't know if we can get anything with the Gate. You could, like, also Gate ahead of time here as Christian. Because the Iron Leaves can pull your energy together when you find it. You have to get it in hand, of course. You can't like bench it and Gate to it. Wait a second. Well, no. This doesn't make any sense, does it? Whoa. We need 2 grass. What is... What if there's not a grass? Is there a grass? There's 1 grass left. Okay. Oh, it's only a grass left, though. Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about this play from Christian. I like that Pidgeot KO. This play is like you're leaving 2/2 prizers on board. Yeah, I don't like this play at all here from Christian. This thing is getting knocked out, and then you need Super Rod, Gate. You need Super Rod, Gate, Gust from Christian next turn. You need a lot from Christian, I guess. And you don't have access to Prime. No, you do have access to Prime Catcher. You don't have access to Counter Catcher. If you had access to Counter Catcher, I'd be a little bit more confident. All right. From here, Xander is pretty straightforward. Iono, knockout active with Radzard. Yeah, pretty straightforward here from Xander for sure. I don't even know if you grab anything. I guess you probably thin out both Nest Balls here. Eyes up. Christian toss. If he gated before Colwish, he had 2 energy in deck. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, I think Christian could have just like loaded up energy and play and then gone with that KO Pidgeot. The KO Pidgeot play just seemed really, really good to me in this situation because then you only have 1/2 prizer in play as Christian, which means you have like a turn to set up for the win. I feel like the KO Pidgeot play just seemed too good here. I like Xander's situation here now. Has the energy, has the KO on this Virizion. Needs to set up a Charizard. Xander actually needs a lot. Actually, out of this hand, Xander doesn't quite have everything. I think we actually need Super Rod here from Xander. There's not energy in the deck, is there? Or maybe Xander already played the Super Rod and I missed it. Let's see here. I might be tripping. Okay, I was tripping. 2 energy. Oh, you couldn't just attack with Charizard here, Xander, right? You could attack with Charizard here. You do risk a second Virizion. The chance of that is pretty low, but it is possible. So Xander actually might just attack with the Charizard here. You could get second Virizion. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I guess in my head I was like, we should probably play around that, but you don't have to play around that. I guess you could just get second Virizion. You could like leave that option open to Christian here. Like, all right, if you got it, you got it. Because if you send up the Radzard here, you don't have win in hand as Xander, depending on the prize cards as well. All right, there's the retreat. If you Prime catches Pidgeot, doesn't he just Radzard and then you can't take 2 prize next turn? That's true, Snoopy, but then Xander can't take 2 prize cards next turn because you don't have a second 2 prizer on board. So you have like a turn to like recover and set up. Also, the Radzard is probably just stuck in the active for a turn because you can Roxanne them and they have no quick search to find their switch anymore. And even if they find the switch, if they attack with Radzard again, they have to attack with it again. All right, over to Christian. Christian needs a lot this turn, but it is possible. No Roxanne yet, and I think that's the big card here we need to find here for Christian to have hope here. Buddy Poffin to shuffle the deck. I have no clue what's on the bottom of the deck. I think there might be a bogey here. So we probably should shuffle here. 2 Roxanne. Dude, this is just not going to happen. There's just no way. Yeah, there's just no way. I don't think this ever happens. Oh, that's the last gate, I think. Yep. You can't take both. You can't take both. You need 1. You can only take 1. You only get 1 of these. There's also the vacuum to get rid of the escape board as well. You got, I mean, oh man. It's got to be the, you got to take the Roxanne. No, you can't. It doesn't matter. It's just terrible. You can't win. That's so bad. What is the play here? You could Roxanne into Sableye and Sableye KO Rotom, but you also need you would need Sableye KO Rotom plus Prime Catcher, bring up the Rotom and trap it for a turn as well. Maybe you just boss Rotom here as Christian. Is that ever the play? Just boss Rotom, hope there's not a Gust plus a retreat. There's Nest Ball. Oh, it's not looking good. I'm pretty sure goes for the boss. So it has double boss. I don't know what that's really going to lead to here. Goes for a Nest Ball. There's a Cram. Switch punch with Cram. Once again, you have no energy, though. You have no energy, you have no gates. Christian can't pull off a big attack next turn. Here's another Comfey. We could see Prime Catcher the Rotom. There's a Super Rod, but once again, no gates left. I don't think it's going to matter here. Grass, Psychic. So isn't even setting up for the possibility of the Virizion. Grass, water, grass. Oh, the Greninja attack's not possible either. I guess it's just for the possibility of but there's no gate left. I was going to say for the possibility of the gate. And I think we have Xander taking this first one here with a boss off the quick search. I imagine there's a boss left. I don't think Xander's used a boss yet. Yep, no boss is used. There it is. Boss up your Giratina and knock it out. Xander goes up 1-0 here in this first game. And the Charizard deck for Xander is now retired. So Xander can't play Charizard anymore. Now, Christian did lose with the Tina, so Christian could bring the Tina back. Let me just make sure both players know how we're going to do the order of operations here. All right. So we just need both players to ready up. All right. Getting to the next match here. So yeah, Xander can't play. Xander can't play Charizard anymore. Christian's still open to all three decks. Hasn't lost or hasn't won with any of the three decks yet so far. So Christian can play whatever he wants. So we'll see what Christian decides to bring. That's going to be the interesting part here. More so interesting than Christian. So Xander has the hands and the Chi and Pow left. Christian has Lugia, Tina, and... Ooh, I forgot the last one. Lugia, Tina... All right, locked in into our next match. We have Xander running the hands versus, I think Christian is running it back with the Lost Tina, and Christian did choose to go first. Christian did choose to go first here in this next game, which honestly I have no idea if, is that correct with Lost Tina now? Do you choose to go first now with Lost Tina? I guess maybe it depends on the match. Does Charizard want to go first now? Dude, I am so behind in this format without having played any games this week because I was sick. Like, I don't know anything. I literally don't know anything. But we do have Christian going first here in game number 2. We've got the hands versus Tina here. And this matchup, once again, I have no clue how this matchup goes. I couldn't tell you. But I'm interested to find out. Christian going first here. Lost Tina up against the future hands. Did get a Nest Ball top deck here from Christian, which is nice. And does have quite a few cards to work with for mobility here. So can use a couple Comfies. Ooh, I don't know if I like this Nest Ball here from Christian. I would like to have seen Christian use that Comfy first. We need more Pokemon here. Oh, wait. Christian has different thoughts about this matchup, though. And is going for the double Tina. Oh, so is this one of those matchups where you just, like, stack Tinas and you don't put too many Comfies in play? You go, like, Tina. Ooh, okay. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. You go just, like, a bunch of Tinas. Because the hands can't KO. Wait, can it? Or Iron Hands. You could KO the Tina V-Stars. But if the Tina KOs an Iron Crown, you can't KO. Okay. There's the Colress. You loved it. Finally, bro. Christian found a Colress. Congratulations. Let's go. Christian will actually play a Colress on tempo for the first time with the Lost Tina. Are we going to see the retreat of the Comfy? Which is what I'm interested in about, actually. Does Christian want to protect the Comfy here? Decides not to. So the Comfy's probably going to go down to a Miraidon here, or I assume. I don't know how consistent this Turbo Future Hands deck is. It's looking pretty good here for Xander, though. That's a pretty good hand. I like that hand. I wouldn't mind that hand, personally. We got the Generator. And we got, ooh, could we see an early hands attack? Probably not. Probably not. Got the Miraidon. Donnie comes in. You get the hand set up. This looks like a turn 1 attack here from Xander. We're cooking this comfy, I think. We could also see potentially a turn 1. Thank you, amp you. Thank you. I was gonna say thank you very. We could see a turn 1. Thank you very much. Amp you very much. Knockout. Yeah, we could see a turn 1. Thank you very much. I don't think we're gonna see that though. I think we'll probably see a turn 1 Miraidon KO the active here. That would be my guess. Would be a turn 1 amp you very much, or thank you very much, or whatever the Miraidon's attack is called. We'll see what Xander opts for though. So I assume we're gonna see the hands here, especially because there's a generator in hand though. Yep, squad is lined up. And then generator in. How many? Just one. Sorry, a little bit slower. We're probably not going to see that turn 1. Now, do we see the energy commitment from Xander here to the Miraidon? It is commit. Maybe thinking about, maybe not. How bad does Xander want that turn 1 hands attack? Yeah, he's going to go ahead and commit it to the Don. We need a switch card. There's a switch card. There's the nest. Oh, wait, we got the, what's it called? Future thingy, Techno Radar. That can actually get us a little bit more. Save the nest ball for that Mew, actually. Maybe we don't even have to use it this turn. We do need it. If Xander wants to take a knockout this turn. Xander could actually not take a KO this turn, which would be interesting. Don't draw that prize card. Don't give counter catcher up. Ooh, gets rid of the energy. Okay, so I think we're going to get second hands getting lined up. I guess you do kind of need a second hands, right? And then I assume we're going to see that nest ball here for that Mew for some draw power. We are locked out of quad Iron Crown by this play, though, from Xander. If we can't quad Iron Crown, we can't go quad Iron Crown plus 201 at KO Tina V-Star. I don't think it's actually going to be possible for an Iron Crown at all this game. I could be wrong. Maybe there is some possibility for the get the Mew for 1 here. Don't forget that Mew for 1 here. All right, Xander gets the Mew for 1. Town Store, but do we play it? You do give up the 4 Shield Stone to Christian, and Christian doesn't need the Star Requiem in this matchup. Could wait on it, right? There's no reason to do it right now. Maybe take a turn. You don't want to give it to Christian for free. Xander's thinking about it though. What would you even go get? The baton? You could get 2 uses out of it. I guess would be the big thing here from Xander. Although you maybe wouldn't want to get baton first. You'd maybe want to actually get the retreat thing first, because play around boss or play around like counter catcher plus stadium bump. All right, Xander's getting 2 energy here. Oh, also there's not bench space for the triple crown here from Xander. That feels like a mistake here from Xander to not have room for triple crown. Oh no, but you can with the tool card you can still knock out a Giratina with the the thing. I don't remember what it's called. Batons were prized. Were both batons prized? See, I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, I guess we should take a look at this prize card. Oh, it was a baton. Okay, Xander gets a baton. That's a big deal. Now there is vacuums in this list here. There's a vacuum in this list here from Christian. Excuse me. There's the Tina. Oh, he's gonna take the Greninja. I feel like you don't want Greninja. I thought that was like kind of the plan here from Christian, but now Christian's thinking about taking the Greninja. This is actually interesting to me. Because I assumed the plan was. I think also Christian would have chosen second here if Christian knew the matchup. I think Christian assumed Xander was bringing the Chi and Pow with this one in this game. Gotta go with the Abyss Seeking. Yeah, the Greninja is weird here from Christian because this lets Xander go knock out. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. If you knock out the active for 2 and then you knock out the Tina for 3, it's kind of the same thing. So maybe the Greninja doesn't actually hurt that much here to like set up. Maybe thinking about a counter catcher here from Christian, try and slow Xander down. I feel like we might want to hold off on that though. The heavy baton, of course, is still going to be. I think we want to hold off on that because we want to be able to play around the heavy baton for a turn if possible. Yeah, I don't love this here from Christian because you play like 4 of the future tools in this deck here. You got to be. Oh, are we thinking about not? Oh, although this does make it awkward for Xander. It'll be hard for Xander to get 2 tools now. You need a tool for the active and a tool for the bench. Okay, maybe I actually like this. All right, take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Because now you need 2 tools. Oh, and finds the vacuum. That's huge. So you force Xander to have a tool on the active, a tool on the bench, because it doesn't. There's no triple crown in play. All right, all right, all right. What's my discount code for Dragon Shields? AzulGG, all capitals. All right. Ooh, my bad. Over to Xander. Does Xander top deck the tool? No. Has the Town Sword, though. That can find 1 tool. We want 2 tools, though. So I think we're just going into a Miraidon punch here from Xander. Yeah, that's not 2 tools. That's 1 tool. Because we need, yeah, there's not triple Iron Crown on the bench. So the arm press is not knocking out the active here, which I'm sure we would like to do. I'm sure Xander would like to knock out the active if possible. Maybe now we just go for the amp on. You could just go for the amp on the Greninja, though. And that works as well, right? Because now you go amp the Greninja, get 3 prize cards off of Tina at some point. You're feeling pretty good. But we did find the vacuum here for Christian, which is a big deal to get rid of this first baton. Yeah, the vacuum. Oh, Xander's going to play it slow, though. Hold up. Yeah, Xander's big chillin'. Take some time here. Could even boss a Greninja still to make things a little bit more awkward for Christian. I'm not sure how much I like this play, though, from Xander, because I feel like this play does get punished by just boss KO next turn. Boss KO, Prime Catcher KO, Counter Catcher KO, although the Counter Catcher is gone. What is Xander going to do? Yeah, I feel like still going like boss amp on the Greninja. It still seemed pretty good. Does find this Arvin here. Could still do it, I guess. Yeah, could still do it. Yeah, so Xander's just setting up for the 2-hit KO on the active here instead then. It's just going to punch the active. And then, yeah, it's just going to go punch active, line up the Pokegear in the, what's it called? Energy booster capsule thing. Punch active. 2-hit KO it with an amp, and then amp the Greninja to win, I guess, is the play here from Xander. I guess you could, like, punch active. Yeah, punch active, amp the Greninja is the win condition here from Xander. And just, like, trying to set up more energy in play overall. Now, this play does get... Man, do I want to say punish? This play is... yeah, if there's like a boss knockout here from Christian though, like on one of these hands though, how do you deal with that as Xander? That feels tough to deal with. So I'm not sure about this play here from Xander instead of just going for that Greninja 2, because we could have just gone KO Greninja, get 2 prize cards, and then on the following turn you could have gone Miraidon Punchatina, and then have a hand set up with the amp for the win on a future turn. We'll see though. Oh, I forgot about Star Requiem. I forgot Star Requiem does get around the heavy baton as well. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that does get around heavy baton as well. Ooh, that's actually a big deal in this matchup. It's a big deal. Xander's even thinking about setting up the Miraidon to be a little bit more aggressive with the 1-prizer. Oh, maybe that is good. I don't know how much damage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually know how much damage the Miraidon second attack does. Yeah, Xander's getting that option available. Okay. Does this end up on the active or on the hands? 160? So we're looking at 200? Okay. Wait, 160 with the damage buffs or 160 without the damage buffs? I assume it's without. So that actually KOs the Tina next turn. That's actually pretty good. All right. Christian has almost everything here. And actually has access to the 4 Seal Stone. Well, nope. Surprised. Never mind. I take it back. There is the Prime Catcher in the deck, though. So Christian could go Prime Catcher, KO one of those hands off the bench. If we can find it. There's a good chance. We're going to see a decent amount of cards here from Christian. Has the concealed cards, has the Colress. Could make it happen. Jet in hand as well behind the scoreboard there. Going to conceal away the Jet to begin with. Okay, Pokegear. Thinking about using that before. Does get a boss. We're not going to boss this turn. Or do you? Does Christian... No. Not with the Town Store in play. You could replace the Town Store and then boss... No, wait. Everything has free retreat on the bench. Never mind. Or can attack. Think about putting Temple of Sinnoh in play. I mean, you want to do that eventually. I think you should just play Colress here first as Christian, though. I'm not sure why Christian hasn't played the Colress yet. I guess you could vacuum one of those tools off one of those bench iron... You could go vacuum the tool, replace the stadium, boss, trap an Iron Crown. You could do that, I guess. I guess that could be a play here from Christian. Is that what Christian's going to do here? And then just Abyss Seeking again. Thinking about it. Thinking about evolving. But that means we're... Thinking about evolving. Now not going to evolve. There's no gate in hand. I feel like Cool should the Prime Catcher gate was the play. I mean, it's not like that likely to get it. There's a Roxanne. But we're not doing that this turn. Maybe just thinking out the deck before the Colress. Christian honestly might just be delaying the clock here, thinking through the situation. That could also be it as well. Christian's just like, well, I don't know what to do here. Well, the clock's about to hit. All right, play a Pokegear. There are some gates. No Prime Catcher, though. Oh, but could get the Comfy. Ooh. Gate over. If we put the Comfy down, though, that becomes like another 1-prizer that Xander can pick on with the Miraidon. I don't love that. Yeah, you don't love that for sure. He's good. That has the gates in the grass. But if you go for the Comfy, you could find the Prime. Oh, but you could go... Yeah, Poffin makes more sense, though, right? Gate, Poffin. Yeah, you definitely lost on that grass energy. No. What? Really? Interesting. I feel like the other gate has to be more valuable there. I think the other gate's got to be more valuable. The Poffin does make more sense here, for sure. Only 1 Comfy. So we're really digging for this here from Christian. We got to play the gate before we before we use the Comfy, though, right? Yeah, the other gate had to be better than that grass energy. There's no way. Yeah, there's just no way. Yeah, the other gate was definitely better there for sure. That's why I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping, though. All right. There's a Super Rod. The question now is, does Christian go for the knockout on the active? If you KO the active, you could get third Iron Crown plus Tool knocked out, which doesn't seem great. But sitting here and doing nothing again for Christian, now that you put this Comfy in play and this can be like KO by the Miraidon, I don't think it's great either. So I think we're swinging here as Christian. We're hoping that Xander can't piece the whole shebang together. Could even bench his other Tina, to be honest, actually. You're not that big of a threat. Yeah. I'd like to have seen Christian play. Yeah, the other gate made more sense for sure. We had double Super Rod to work with as well to recover energy. All right, here we go. Does put the other Tina down, which is equal to the bench Tina, so it's like find a bench's Tina, I believe. I don't think it's like going to be, you're not going to like get punished for putting, there's like no, I hate that word, but it's correct to probably put the Tina down to have more options. And then ends turn, just passes. Okay, I don't hate this. Waiting for the boss next turn, not freeing up the bench space for Xander, putting something in the active that Xander can't KO. But Xander does have 2 boss in hand, so Xander's chilling with the gusts. The question is now, what does Xander want to do? Xander's got some options here for sure. Yeah, what does Xander choose to do? I don't hate that play. I don't hate that play there from Christian. Play a little bit slower, be like, I'm just going to hope you don't have a gust effect here. Because if you just punch my active but don't KO it, I'm fine with that as far as the trade-off goes. Well, are you fine with that, though? That punch on the active is actually still pretty brutal. Actually, Xander just punching the active here seems pretty good. Doesn't seem terrible, actually. I take it back. Xander could start to like take knockouts, though, if he wants to. There's a boss. Could just KO the Comfy with the Miraidon. I kind of like that. Ooh. That's why I didn't love the Comfy being benched as well. Like, benching the Comfy feels a little bit awkward here. There's the boss. And thinking about it. There's 4 energy there. If you amp, you draw 2 prize cards. If you're Miraidon, you get 1 and you get more energy. Thinking about saving the tool as well here is Xander, because you do want the possibility of using Iron Hands to one-hit KO a Giratina. Because right now, Iron Hands is dealing, what, 200, 220, 240. Oh, wait, no, you never actually even get there. You can't get there. You need 4. You need 4 crowns. Wait, am I tripping? How many do you need? Yeah, a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 280. Wait, you actually do cap at 260? Am I trolling? Why did I think you... Ooh, Prime Catcher? That doesn't change anything. We just played boss. There's no way we're a Prime Catcher in here. That'd be crazy. All right, it's going to be an amp. We're getting 2. We're very much ahead on the prize exchange here as Xander. If Xander just finds gust effects for the rest of the game, I'm pretty sure Xander just wins. So that's all Xander needs at this point. Has a boss in the hand, has a Prime Catcher. Roxanne is what we're scared of here, I guess. Yeah, I guess I was just doing... In my head, I was thinking we could get the 1-hit... So, Iron Hands can never 1-hit KO a Tina. V-Star, right? Am I tripping? 240, 260. No, it can't. Dude, I was like, in my head, I was like, if we have everybody, I guess we can. But they were short one. We can KO Tina Vs. We can KO Tina Vs. That's what I'm thinking. All right. We did okay. All right, that's fine. All right, here we go. Over to Christian. Roxanne's online. Lost Vacuum's online. Got the Lost Vacuum. Got that. But Xander is so far ahead on the prize exchange now. Ooh, giving up a Super Rod. All right, sure. Lost Impact will get the KO here. I actually only probably need 1 Super Rod to close out the game here. It's just like kind of finding it more so than anything. Is probably the big deal. We could see the KO on the Mew here. The KO on the Mew would definitely be interesting. Here from Christian. Also, 3 prize cards left here for Xander, which means Christian kind of needs to get into another Tina. So I don't love that energy attachment to the active Tina here from Christian. I feel like Christian probably should have attached to the bench Tina, because right now Xander can just 1-2 punch the active here. And like even go like Miraidon KO active. All right, over to Xander. Xander literally can win here with a... Xander needs a lot, but Xander could win here. I don't think Xander's winning this turn. To get 3 prize cards this turn from Xander, Xander would need... Has the energy, but then would also need Tool Card and Iron Crown and Gust. That's a lot. It's not likely. Oh! Wait, we're close! Wait, are we just an Arvin away? No. We need 1 more card. Actually, we're so close here, though, for Xander. Xander has the energy. We're looking at 260. And then we need the Tool Card. That's 280. Wait, 260, 280. We need 200, though. We need another Iron Crown. Xander's almost there. Xander almost has it here. Question is, yeah, I mean, do you just go for it? I mean, you probably do go for it. Actually, the more I'm looking at this situation, the less good I feel like it is for Xander. The more it feels like kind of neutral, to be honest. Because if Christian just KOs this other, got the boss, but now you need to find that Iron Crowd. Should this Pokegear have been played first or after the Mew use? That could have been a question as well. Because then you could have maybe got 2 different supporter options and picked based on what the Mew drew you. But now we're just committed here as Xander. You just commit to the dub, and do you gust up? Do you boss up the Tina? I mean, if you use the Pokegear first, you're definitely playing the supporter you get off before you draw with Mew, right? I think so. Oh, the whiff! Yikes! There's another gust in the hand, so Xander could just go punch him a Miraidon. Xander checking the math real fast. Wait, did I whiff? Did whiff, did not find a crown. But once again, I feel like Xander should have just like drawn with Mew first and then played Pokegear after. I mean, it wouldn't, if we drew these same cards here, it's not leading to anything anyways, but oh well. So, I mean, you can retreat to Miraidon and punch, and then you're hoping Christian doesn't have retreat and then punch back. Or KO your hands off the bench. So that's what you're hoping here as Xander. We'll see. There's a punch. We get the energy is also a question here for Xander. Can you where do these go? They have to go to a future Pokemon, right? I'm not tripping. You can't put these on the Mew. Ooh. Wait, Mew is an attacker in this matchup. It's kind of filthy. Ooh, playing an EXP share in this deck to put on your Mew for the Tina. Oh, wait a second. Did I just do something there? Put an EXP share on your Mew, so they vacuum your heavy baton, but then the EXP share triggers for the Mew. You got an energy on your Mew already. Boom, lost impact, knockout. Don't take my ideas. But play the EXP share. All right, over to Christian. Does Christian have... Oh, no. Wait, no, we can get there, though. We need to move this Tina out of the active, and we need a Gust, though. We need a Gust as well. So I think we got to go. Let's use this first to check the deck here. How many energy are in the deck? 2 Switch, 2 Jet. Our concealed cards. Here we go. We just need to get a Gust effect here because then we can put the energy on the active, retreat, and then we can Gust up the hands and take the knockout with the Star Requiem. I believe we still have Star Requiem available here for Christian. Here we go. Oh, the switch. No, but no Gust. No Gust. No Gust. Uh-oh. Because who brought a Comfy back, or 2 Comfies back? Oh, my goodness. The Iron Leaves was also a retreat option. Well, I guess like still like putting 2 energy on the active is like the exact same thing. We need energy. Oh, man. Comfy energy here. Oh, we should have played the Poffin then, because then we could have Poffin for another Comfy. So Christian getting punished for not knowing exactly what was in the deck. Oh, the Temple of Sinnoh, no! I didn't even see it myself. Okay, hold up. That's fine. We still need to retreat it anyways. So it's kind of like the same thing. We need to hit a boss here. We need a boss. We still need a boss here, though. We don't have 2 Comfy uses, though. We only ever had 1, I guess. Yeah, I thought the Jet was going to happen. I thought it was going to trigger. Oh, the Prime Catcher, though. We're good. We're good. We've recovered. Can Xander come back from this? Hands goes down. Got 2 prize cards left here for Christian, though. 2 prize cards left. Star Requiem's coming in. There's the knockout on the hands. There's another Gust left in the deck for Christian, but doesn't have it right now. Actually, yeah, there's a boss left. Going down to 1. The Miraidon's going to come up. Punch really hard. Does Xander have a follow-up attacker? Let's find out. Gate and... Oh, 4 Seals. Oh, but you saw Requiem there. All right. I feel like Christian on that last turn could have used Lost Impact and got rid of the Water and the Jet and saved Star Requiem just in case you want to use 4 Sealstone instead, right? That seemed like a better play maybe there from Christian. Could have saved the Star Requiem. Be like, all right, well, let's just use... Because if you get energy plus 4 Sealstone for boss like we just got, then all of a sudden that becomes Lost Impact on a 2-prizer. So I feel like Christian should not have Star Requiem there and should have gone with the Lost Impact because of the possibility of the 4 Sealstone that came off the prize cards. And it did come off the prize cards. So we got it. All right. Xander here. Let's see. Not a ton of great options. Xander could have KO'd last turn. That's true. Xander could have KO'd last turn with the hands on the damaged Tina and then looked for Miraidon plus energy boss KO Greninja. I actually like that play. I don't know who mentioned it in chat, but yeah. I actually like that play. Yeah, Xander could have gone just go, okay, I'm giving up on the amp. Arm press, knockout, get 2, and then I'm looking for the Miraidon KO the Greninja on the following turn. I don't dislike that play. Counter catcher search out here from Xander. How many prize cards are left here? 3 prize cards left for Xander. Punching the active doesn't seem terrible here, but I guess in the situation where you have no follow-up attacker, it is pretty bad, right? What is the play here from Xander then? Are you just trying to trap something at this point? I mean, Jet Energy is turned off. How many switches are left for Christian, I guess, is a question here at this point as well. Question. Another reason saving your Star Requiem would have been pretty good. You could bring up the Tina with the Abyss Seeking. Brings up the Comfy. So we're going for a knockout here as Xander? Xander's like, nah, put it back, put it back. Okay, I think Xander's second Miraidon is prize. So if Xander can pull the second Miraidon off the prize cards, then Xander can win next turn by KOing Comfy with the second Miraidon. There's no Gust in the hand here for Christian yet. But does have Comfy, does have a boss left, only has 7 cards left in deck. No Dawn off the prize cards. Yeah, you can see Xander's mouse reaction there. I think is exactly what Xander was looking for. All right, Christian, you saw Requiem last turn. Probably shouldn't have. We talked about that. Top deck for turn is switch. All right, there's another Comfy in deck as well. So if Christian can find... Also, there might be an energy in deck. I think there is. Yeah, and this could have been the Lost Impact. Plus, we could have seen that Forest Seal Stone to find the boss. So Christian had game here. If Christian just didn't start Requiem last turn, instead use the Lost Impact, leave around that possibility of finding the card. But there's a boss and a Comfy in the deck. Here comes the flower selecting. If the Comfy is found, then the last card in the deck has to be the boss. No! Comfy and boss in the bottom of the deck. Oh wait, we have concealed cards. We have concealed cards. Oh wait, no, I think game is just guaranteed here for Christian because of concealed cards. You would have had to have bottom decked energy, Comfy, boss. I don't know what the other card in the deck was, but those would have to be the top 2 cards. But with concealed cards here, you either get Comfy or boss. Actually, no. Yeah, Comfy or boss, you're going to guarantee here, and you'll be able to use Comfy or boss to find the boss. And then, all right, game 2 here goes to Christian, defeating Xander's future hands with the Lost Giratina. Dub here, get rid of the water, or get rid of whatever. Lost Impact coming in clutch, knockout, get rid of the Mew. It's a close one. Yeah, it's definitely it's an interesting matchup for sure. There's a little bit of back and forth there that can get a little bit weird, to be honest. We're tied up 1-1 here in our best of 5. The Charizard has taken a game for Xander and is retired. Christian is now retiring the Lost Tina. We're at 1-1. Players need a quick break. We'll get into the next game here soon. Got tied up 1-1. No Charizard for the decks remaining. We have Xander still has Iron Hands and Chi and Pow. And remember, the players can pick whatever deck they want except a deck they've won with. And then Christian does have the Lugia, and I'm blanking on Christian's second deck right now. What is Christian's second deck here? The Lugia and the Future Hands. So we got Future Hands and Lugia for Christian. Versus, we can actually just go look at the deck list while we wait for the players to get ready. Is this a tournament or what? No, it's just a show match. Are you listening anywhere we can see? No, I probably should make a channel in the Discord with them, though, to be honest. Did Azul answer already about this week's Uncommon Energy podcast? It's going to be beginning of next week. We didn't do it this week because I was sick. I was still sick, but we didn't do it this week because I am sick. So we delayed it. It's still going to happen, but beginning of next week it'll happen. Do they have open deck list? Yeah, it's open deck list. It doesn't have to be open deck list, but open deck list is a little bit better because I'm going to be showing the list on the stream anyways. And then it also like helps you strategize a little bit differently if you for it being conquest format as well. So I like open deck list if we're doing conquest format. In conquest format, I like the open deck list for the players. Gives me the deck list to work with on stream. And I think next time, actually, I'm going to do like a pre-show on Friday. I already have my next show match lined up for next month. We got a show match lined up for next month already. But I think on the Friday before the Saturday, I'm going to do a pre-show where I bring someone on to like kind of talk about the decks and the matchups and how we expect stuff to go based on it being conquest format and all that stuff. So that'll be like kind of cool. I plan on doing it this time, but I didn't want to stream yesterday because I was still sick. I felt pretty bad yesterday. I didn't want to lose my voice for today either. That was like another thing. I was like, I don't want to like stream yesterday, lose my voice, and then not have a voice for the show match today. So, yeah. So that's why I didn't stream yesterday. But I think next time I'm gonna do like a pre-show match pre-show on the Friday before the Saturday of the show match, where I'll bring someone on who's like not in the show match, obviously, to just like talk about the decks and the deck lists. Like maybe I'll try and get like Brent or someone like that. Brent or James was like, who's someone who came to mind who I'd want to bring on for that, to talk like conquest format and like strategies going into it with like the decks that both players bring. So you can expect that for the next show match. I do have a show match lined up for next month as well, and we're taking a break for show matches off in May. But all right, players are getting ready. Tied up 1-1 here. Xander has access to Future Hands and Chien Pao. Christian has access to Lugia and Future Hands. So curious to see what the players decide to bring. Xander will get to choose first or second. Both players will ready up first without knowing what the other deck the person is bringing. And then we'll say we'll then pick first or second. So I think we're getting into it. We're getting ready to get into it right now. We do have Xander choosing to go first. Okay. All right, we're getting into it. Have you ever played a match in this format? Match? No. I played a little bit on PTCG Live, but you want to be down? All right, James. I'll send you a message for when I have everything lined up for next month. For sure. All right, we're getting into it. Here we go. We do have Xander did lose the last game. Xander did choose to go first going into this one, and I believe is bringing the Chien Pao. I actually have no idea what Christian is bringing. Here we go. Xander is going first. Chien Pao. Not sure what Christian decided to bring. We'll see here in a second. Decent start here. Actually, that's a really good start. I take it back. All right, I take it back. And it looks like the Future Hands is going to be the choice here from Christian. Yeah, Future Hands is the choice here from Christian. You do start here from Xander. Does have the nest ball that can become the Greninja and has that Buddy Poffin to get... you probably want second Fridge, second Bidoof here. Yeah, decent start here. Is living off that... Oh, no! Wait, no, it's fine. The Greninja's prize, but you can't find Greninja with Buddy Poffin. It still could be prize. Hold up. Maybe my reaction was warranted. Oh, no! It is prize! No! Xander living off the top deck, bro. Greninja being prized is... Yep, that's bad. That is bad. I wonder if you just go throw a Chien Pao in the active here as Xander then to increase your odds of top decking. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we do see Xander. Maybe we do see Xander throw Chien Pao in the active. You stop the Miraidon KO as well, right? I think you'd prefer the Greninja here for sure, but you could like heavily thin out your deck, increase your odds of top decking something. Yeah, I guess my reaction was warranted. That is kind of funny though. The only problem with like getting a ton of energy into your hand here as Xander is if you top deck B-Barrel specifically, that kind of sucks. If you specifically top deck B-Barrel, your hand gets kind of clogged. So that's like the only bad reason to like overly put energy in your hand. But top decking B-Barrel specifically isn't super likely. You're more likely to top deck an Ultra Ball, which allows you to thin out your hand. Like we could go... oh, we actually see Xander going to leave. Okay, interesting. Going to leave the Bidoof in the active. Choose to... Oh, this does give you the option to take a knockout with Chien Pao next turn, I guess. I guess that does make sense here from Xander. All right. Over to Christian. Has the turn one knockout already lined up. Is eyeing up the Iron Hands off this Nest Ball. But actually, Christian's hand is not that good either. Has no follow-up. Just has set up Iron Hands and a little bit of prey there. And also, Christian has no idea that Xander's hand is as bad as it is. Xander's hand could be fine. Maybe Christian's just going to go for the Iron Boulder setup instead. Grab the Mew here to actually draw some cards. But that's pretty bad to not set up Iron Hands. So, yeah. But Christian is living off the top deck and the prize card as well. So both players with a little bit of a rough start here. We see the Deer coming down. And does have the knockout on the Bidoof. And can load up the 2 energy on the Iron Hands. But from there, does not have that many options here, actually. And actually, if Xander just responds with KO with Chien Pao, it's possible Christian actually can't KO the Chien Pao. This is actually interesting. Yeah, the prize card on the top deck here are going to be big for Christian. The top deck here is going to be big for Xander. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Getting loaded up. Also, the fighting energy already going to the discard pile here. Can't use that Iron Boulder. I think there's only 1 fighting energy in here for Christian. It might be 2. What's the prize card? It's an Iron Hands. That's not going to do it. Let's see what Xander top decks. It is Ultra Ball. That's it. That's the B barrel. All right, Xander is alive here. Does get this initial knockout on this Miraidon to slow down the prizes. And isn't really in danger. I wonder if, does Xander play the vacuum? Let me take a look real fast. Because the vacuum is big in this matchup to slow down the Iron Hands chain. But no vacuum. Okay. Not going to attach. Whoa. Wait. That doesn't make any sense, right? I'm not tripping there. That makes 0 sense from Xander. We always attach that and draw the extra card, because then you can just Shivery Chill to get 2 more energy out of your deck. Yeah, Xander's trolling for that one, I'm positive. We do have something going on here from Xander. And even if, like, Xander whiffed the Candy Excalibur on this turn, but, like, you definitely want a Shivery Chill here as well, because if you get Greninja out of the prize cards, you want to be able to load up. You definitely want at least 1 energy. You probably don't want 2. Yeah, why wouldn't we attach and then draw an extra card? That can't be right. That can't be right. He maybe would have wanted to save his attachment for hands. Oh, we're not getting hands here. What? I guess it is. Okay. Is it -1 card for the potential of hands? No shot. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. I can't see it. I can't see it. All right, Miraidon goes down. All right, there we go. Xander gets a knockout here first. And the prize card is another Chi and Pow. Still has the B barrel in place, so still something to work with here. All right. Oh, Prime Catcher's not bad here, though. Prime Catcher is not bad. Oh, you can't use it, though. You can't use it. No. I was like, we can KO the B barrel. We can't KO the B barrel. It's just going to be a 200 to the active. That is terrible here for Christian. 200 to the active is not what you want. This isn't it. This ain't it. I'm telling you, this ain't it. Has the heavy baton at the very least, I guess, but actually, it was looking like it was going to go one way. Now it's going the other way, but also, Xander's hands is not actually that good. Oh, no! Did it play the Poffin first? Oh, no. Xander threw there. Forgot to play the Poffin. Drawing 1 less card now. Irida? No, a second B barrel, though. And a Pokestop. Give the Pokestop over to Christian, though, as well. I think you B-barrel first here every time. B-barrel first, because then you could like hit like a Vessel, play the Vessel. You could play cards that thin your deck out of non-items, and then you could hit more items off the Pokestop. You also want to use Shivery Chill, so you want to go B-barrel, Shivery Chill, B-barrel, Shivery Chill, Pokestop, for sure. So it's not it. No, Shivery Chill! Maybe there's no energy left? Nest Ball. Yikes. The other way would have worked better. Oh, I guess maybe one reason you don't want a Shivery Chill, though, is because you don't want to overflow your hand, so you want to be able to be around next turn. Okay, energy top deck here. Pokestop finds a generator here for Christian. So now it's looking pretty bad. Oh, the 2 energy off there as well. Oh, how do you even come back? I think this one's just over. Yeah, that was the opportunity for Xander right there, was that last turn. Didn't take full advantage of it. I think a little bit of sloppy sequencing as well. But 3 prize cards drawn here from Christian. The baton should trigger, which leads to the next hands with Prime Catcher or Boss. So Xander like has to top deck like specifically Iono here. Xander like needs to draw into like specifically Iono here to have a chance in this one. Has double B barrel on board and literally can't set up a back Excalibur. That is unfortunate. Ooh. All right, there we go. Fail that. Probably want to go ahead and use the stop before the Super Rod. So you go stop, Super Rod, back the backs, maybe anything else that you mill. You're just hoping to not mill your Iono as long as it's not prized. Okay, it's not prized. Or you didn't mill it. That's fine. Those cards stink anyways. So now we could see, burn the Nest Ball. I mean, he's got to draw as much as possible here as Xander. Do you ever not put down this fridge? I think you're always putting this fridge down. Grab just backs, probably. Going for a second Chi and Pow? Do you have bench space for it? Are you not going to bench the fridge? Not going to bench the fridge. So good wants the option of a second Chi and Pow. So you just don't want that last Chi and Pow to get 2 KO'd. I guess that does make sense. Nest Ball here fail. Oh, we already had another Chi and Pow in the deck. So we should have definitely just not got that extra Chi and Pow there as Xander here. I don't love the sequencing here. Prime Catcher to trap. Oh, wait. You can still get there. Prime Catcher, trap the crown. Does that get there? No, that could get there. Prime Catcher, trap the crown. Find the Iono next turn. Xander was about to give up. Maybe you do just give this one up, though. Just like take a reset. Maybe you buy some time, though, to like mentally reset here as Xander. Maybe you like take the time to mentally reset. And you take this extra time here. All right, see if Christian has... Christian does have the Prime Catcher in hand, though. So, yeah, we know the game is over. Fridge is up. The amp is in. And Christian takes game number 2 and is up now 2-1, retiring the Iron Hands here from Christian, or the Future Hands, as I like to call it. And all right, Christian only has one deck left. Christian has the Lugia, and then Xander has Future Hands and Excalibur, which honestly, well, actually, I don't actually know about the Chi and Pao matchup. I don't know about the Chi and Pao matchup, but the Future Hands is definitely good against Lugia. Now, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Well, actually, it does matter a little bit. So this is like Xander's last chance to pick to go first or second, theoretically, if Xander makes this comeback. So Xander wants to send up the deck that is most okay with probably going second against Lugia, which is probably Future Hands, I would assume. I actually don't know. So I feel like Xander should send Chi and Pao here and go first, would be my assumption as like the correct way to play this out. Xander should send Chi and Pao and go first, because if Xander does beat Christian and go to a game 5, Christian then gets to choose who goes first or second, and Christian will be choosing to go first with Lugia, probably. And then Xander's going to be only having Future Hands left. So I assume we'll be seeing Xander choose to go first here. That is what we see. Xander chooses first, does queue up the Chi and Pao. We're getting into this game number 4. All right. Hopefully Xander doesn't dude, prizing Greninja. That was funny. That was so funny too, because I like overreacted to the Poffin. All right, Greninja confirmed, not prized, and decent start here as well. Decent amount of basic Pokemon search. If I see Xander slam the Heavy Ball, I'm going to be tilted though. So please do not slam the Heavy Ball with an Ultra Ball in hand. Greninja first, then Nest Ball. Do not slam that Heavy Ball. Here we go. Draw 2. Ooh, double doof off the rip as well. There is a fridge priced. Okay. Still, you might want to hold on to this Heavy Ball and just use it as discard fodder, to be honest. Actually, the Radzard start here from Christian is kind of annoying, right? I guess you can just knock it out with the Greninja on the next turn. But you do want like a 2-prize knockout here. I guess we could try and find that Prime Catcher. And also, ooh, I don't know about that Pokestop or not. Pokestop is a lot worse. You want to give the Pokestop to Lugia, I guess is the question. It gives him outs to find Ultra Balls and mill Archeops. Here's the fridge lineup from Xander. Xander can play a 1-prize board as well here, right? I think Xander probably should play a 1-prize board. Yeah, 1-prize board here is actually pretty clean. Gets the fridge, double Bidoof down. Greninja next turn KO Zard plus potentially snipe a Minccino. Yeah, why not just play a 1-prize board here? I kind of like that, actually. The 1-prize board here is probably correct. We got the Irida in hand, so we should be seeing that turn 2 candy. Could throw out the Pokestop. The question is just like, do you want the extra use of Pokestop in the trade-off of giving it over to Christian? I don't know. You could. But you could also just not, you know? Okay, here we go. Yeah, gonna go ahead and give the Pokestop over. I think I like this, though. I think I like this Pokestop use here from Xander. Collapse isn't even that annoying here, to be honest. Yeah, this is looking like real good for Xander. Yeah, the Minccino can't be benched. You just Greninja KO Zard, and if a Minccino is benched, you take that out as well. So, yikes. Well, Gift on the active actually here is pretty good. Also, we have the Vacuum. Actually, this isn't that bad from Christian, actually. I take it back. We just need to find a Lugia. Got the Vacuum to get rid of the Pokestop. That's pretty clean. Got a Gift on our Zard. The Greninja is going to be KOing that. All right. I don't actually hate this. Just don't click on the Archeops. Just don't click Archeops. Also, don't prize 2 Lugia V-Star. That'd also be good. Do not prize 2 Lugia V-Star. That's not good. Got our Lugia. Got our Ditto. Ditto not doing anything, though, of course. Tails. So we can grab that second Lugia. I would not recommend the Minccino. Luminion solid. Luminion solid. You maybe want. Do you want to play around Prime Catcher is actually a question here for Christian. And I actually don't have the answer because Luminion's not bad, but you probably do want to play around the Prime Catcher. You probably just get bench double Lugia pass here. Yeah, bench double Lugia pass here is probably the route to take. Yeah, you know your Charizard's go. Oh, plays the second one. I don't know if I like that. You could have waited. This has to grab Luminion now, but you could have just waited till next turn. I don't know if I love this. Like, I just don't think there's a reason to play this second Aroma yet. We could just chill. Christian playing all the cards here. Plenty of energy. Also, in the way this matchup's going to go, like, Chinchino's like not a big player in this matchup. Like, Lugia V-Stars are just fine. So, yeah, not a huge player in this matchup. All right. Xander, like, has everything. So, Xander also could go for the, like, what is better here? Do you attack with the Greninja? You could go for the Prime Catcher knockout, though, and that wouldn't be bad either, right? Saving your Prime Catcher might just be the better play, though. We'll see what Xander decides to go with here. Xander has, because you could just Ultra Ball the way the water and the Chi and Pow to grab B-Barrel, right? Get the B-Barrel, draw 3 cards. Well, maybe actually no. Maybe you do play Irida right now for Superior. Yeah, you probably play Irida for Superior or Vessel, excuse me, I think, actually. You could have got Vessel and drawn 5, actually. There's another B-Barrel. I feel like I want to see this Irida have gotten played and candied already. Like, we're losing so much card value here as Xander. I feel like we should have played the Irida to open up the sequence here and just got Irida Vessel. Oh, we whiffed. Xander whiffed. See, so I think we should just play the Irida, got Vessel, plus the Baxcalibur, candy backs, and then hold the Vessel, draw 4, and then hopefully we find an energy, and then Vessel for 2 more energy, and we're good to go. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Hold up. Oh, actually, no, we haven't whiffed yet. Hold up. I take it back. We got Ultra Ball Candy, Baxcalibur, and then we got the Iono for 6. That's fine. We're chilling. Another reason for Christian to have not played the Aroma on the last turn is now the Luminions on the bottom of the deck. That's not good. No energy. All right, we whiffed. I was right. But we did get double candy backs, which is kind of cool. And we're not behind in the prize exchange here as Xander. And there's still a Radiant Charizard stuck in the active here for Christian, which is awkward. So this is still a fine spot for Xander. You are scared of Boss KO Baxcalibur a little bit, I guess, but it's like the only thing you're scared of here. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward now here for Xander. But we'll be okay. Again, taking the knockout here is just like you're not in dire need. You're not in dire need to take the knockout here. So if you don't bench Chinchino, you can't KO hands. That's true. I didn't even think about that. That is true. But when do you bench it, though? When do you bench it? Oh, you can bench it this turn, though, because then the Greninja can't get 2 prize cards. Well, it could with a burning the nest ball here. Benches the Chi and Pow. Playing around, I guess playing around collapsed, maybe. I don't hate it. I don't know if I like it either, though. From Christian here. Could shuffle the deck here. Oh, it was hoping for a Lugia V. Ooh. Yeah, this is not good. It's going to be a slow game here from Christian, for sure. Very, very slow game. I don't even know, like, the win condition here from Christian, to be honest. Boss KO Baxcalibur seems like the best win condition. We're attaching active. So you do want to threaten retreating your Charizard eventually. But now, ooh, what? The Minccino bench. We'll have to be retreating this turn then here from Christian. Otherwise, you're giving up 2 prize cards. That's like we lose our jet possibility, which I don't love. But we did get there. Christian was just going like, all right, I'm going all in. I don't hate it. Like, I don't hate that choice here from Christian. All right, I'm going to get Ultra Ball, Archeops, retreat, and then swing with Lugia. And we did get there here from Christian. So I don't hate that choice here from Christian. Because you are in like a weird spot where like the longer you wait, the more opportunity you give to Xander here. So just go in all 4, like, all right, I'm going to hit it, and then hits it. I don't hate it. So this is, now, do you utilize a double turbo? This is one thing awkward in this matchup is double turbo is kind of bad because you can't KO Chi and Pows with Lugia if you put a double turbo on it. But you can KO Greninja with a double turbo. And if you're assuming your Lugia is going to get KO'd next turn, maybe that's the best way to go. The best play here, though, probably from Xander would be like Iron Hands, Prime Catcher, KO, Archeops with, is going for the 4 non-double turbos. But now if this gets KO'd by Chi and Pow, your next Lugia needs 4 non-double turbos. But I guess you have the Charizard after that. So you're kind of in an okay spot. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that is true. You do need a hard retreat the Radiant Charizard as well, so you can use it with Luminous later. Good call, good call. There's a knockout. So yeah, the best play here from Xander would be like Iron Hands KO Archeops, I assume, because then the Iron Hands can't be responded to. I would assume that's probably the best play. We'll see what Xander's... Hey, there's the Prime Catcher. Hey, there's the Nest Ball. Hey, we're almost there. But you could just knock out the active here. Knocking out the active seems pretty reasonable as well. And you're like so set up here as Xander. I mean, this is looking pretty good. You could utilize the Iron Hands later once you've like developed your... Because you're not guaranteed the Iron Hands play here, for sure. You are likely to get it, though, I would assume. There's an Ultra Ball. Just going to fail. And then could Nest Ball for Hands or Chi and Pow. Could just grab Chi and Pow and throw that in play. There's a counter catcher in the list as well here. Oh, you could also go... Well, no, you don't have Greninja. I was going to say, you could also go... Well, you could try and get Greninja, actually. And go KO Zard, KO Minccino with Greninja. That would actually be pretty good here, I feel like. From Xander. That would be a pretty good play. I don't hate that play. But KO active is also just... I mean, you should just like... Baxcalibur 2 energy on the active and then draw with B-Barrel. And then you have like all your options open. The other thing you could do here is play the Nest Ball, fail it, and increase your odds of finding an energy. You should get there, though, as Xander. So I feel like leaving your options open is probably best. It's just going to go and play it immediately. Grabs the Iron Hands. So we're going in. No Vessel in deck. Oh, there's no Vessel in deck? There's a superior. So the KO on the active is there. Yeah, the KO on the active is there. But now you can commit the... Oh, should we have committed the Shivery Chill? You should have committed... Yeah. I don't know what's... Xander should have Shivery Chilled before. Oh, no. You didn't want to Shivery Chill first because you want to potentially draw into an energy. I take it back. I'm sorry. My mistake. Load these on the two on the Iron Hands, though. Leave open the possibility. Now you could Shivery Chill, though. Now we can Shivery Chill because we did commit to the superior. I don't know if the lightning's in the deck, though, to be honest. And we can put both of these on. Or one on the Iron Hands and then one on, I don't know, a B-Barrel. B-Barrel's pretty cool. Hydrate the B-Barrel. You can't complain about a hydrated B-Barrel. Goes with the active, though. That's a lot of energy on your active, but I don't think it matters too much, I guess. There's the Irida, but I'm pretty sure the Vessel is prized, unless someone in chat lied. So, now does Xander know that? That's a question. Chat do be lying, so... There was the Super Rod as well. Well, we eventually drew into it. I don't think Xander was going to get to the Greninja KO. The Greninja possibility should not be a possibility next turn as well. That Minccino should evolve to a Cinccino, and it should be safe. But then the Cinccino, it could get KO'd by Iron Hand, so you need to like bench another Minccino. And then there's still the Greninja play on the Zard plus the new Minccino now. Man. This matchup seems brutal, to be honest. I feel like this just like always ends up in Chien-Pao's favor. Maybe I'm trolling, but this one seems hard for Lugia. I mean, going first, it's the biggest deal is just going first or second, right? Going first in this matchup is huge. But even then, though, in this situation, we saw Christian get the first knockout, but it wasn't that relevant. I mean, Xander's start was so clean, but it feels like it's pretty easy to have those clean starts. I don't know. All right, Cinccino up. Yeah, Christian pushes the Cinccino, evolves to the Cinccino. So we're going Cinccino knockout. Snorlax comes out. Oh, no! But this can't be correct. Now we have no way to KO Iron Hands. Oh, no. We have the Radiant Charizard. I take it back. I'm tripping. I was like, wait a second. I think we're screwed. No, we're fine here. We do have the Iron Hands. We do have the Radiant Charizard to KO the Iron Hands. We're just fine here as Christian. We do need more energy on this rat. And we'll get there eventually after this Iono. As long as the other Luminous is in the deck, which I assume it is because Christian accelerated Luminous energy. So I'm assuming the other Luminous is in the deck here. Or that would be big time trolling. Definitely want to get rid of... Oh, it is there. Definitely want to get rid of one of these double turbos, though. Yeah, I got to move these double turbos. These are, like, not good. Bro, the more I've played with Lugia, the more double turbo sucks. Like, playing more than... I think just playing 3, maybe even 2 double turbos correct in Lugia, to be honest. Double turbo is awful in this deck. It's so mid. What a terrible card. You only need 1 or 2 throughout a game. Honestly, wait, didn't it take the Pokemon? Oh, I guess that makes sense. We want to use the gift. Does play the Master Ball. Fails the Master Ball as well. Yeah, just thinning out the cards, drawing more with gift here. Here comes the swing with the rat. The hands can just respond here, though. Oh, but Christian could build up to a bench where you can collapse the way that Lugia and then not have another 2-prizer in play. Oh, but I guess you could go like hands. The prize trade is still very much in Xander's favor here. Yeah, Xander's got... We could just see the hand... Oh, and there's the Cryptomaniac. So we could Crypto into that Lightning Energy. As long as it's not prized, to be honest. I haven't seen it in the deck yet. But it could be there. And that gets our next 2. Yeah, pretty good top deck. We could Crypto. We don't have to Crypto. Could save the Crypto. Could actually Crypto... You could actually play the Superior here and then Crypto to play around Iono, which I actually kind of like here. I mean, you have 13 cards left in deck with double B-Barrel set up. It doesn't matter what you do here. I don't think so. Looking for the counter catcher and the Chien-Pao. Are we going to see a counter catcher play here from Xander? What would you counter catcher up? Counter catcher KO I mean, KO in the active is just too good, right? You could counter catcher next turn, though, I guess. You don't need it this turn. Whoa. Ooh, that's 3 prize cards. Okay, never mind. I didn't see that play. All right, it would have been pretty big. Oh, wait, did Christian not have another V-Star? Christian didn't have that last V-Star to evolve. I was saying, it would have been a pretty big deal for Christian to have actually evolved that. I don't think Christian could have, though. I don't think Christian could have evolved it there. We definitely should have evolved. Yeah, 3 prize cards here is pretty good. I didn't even think about this play actually coming up, to be honest. This play is broken. Okay, what do you get rid of here, though? You don't need Prime Catcher anymore, because you just KO the active as Xander. So you could get rid of the Prime Catcher. I think getting rid of the Prime Catcher here is probably correct from Xander. It doesn't really, like, no matter, like, this game is just, like, gone. This game is just gone. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like this game's just gone. I feel like I don't even know how you lose here as Xander anymore with this play. I didn't even see this play, but this play is broken. Well, I guess now you can load up energy on the Chi and Pow, plus knock out the active. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. What a wave prime catcher. I was like, wait, can Christian just trap a B barrel now? But no, wave prime catcher. So yeah, this also just like works. Yep, now we go down to 1 prize card here for Xander. I don't see an out. I don't see an out here for... No, Christian's actually 1 out is Boss B-Barrel and hope that the Prime Catcher is Xander's last prize card, actually. Which we know the Prime Catcher's there. And for how Xander played, unless Christian thinks Xander through... or Christian probably knows that Xander wins here. But it's possible. You play to your outs. And the only out here I see is there's 9 energy in the deck. Oh, wait, there's 9 energy in the deck. There could still be 2 water left. There's just no out here, to be honest. Because you can't prize an energy and a Prime Catcher in your last prize card. That would be crazy. All right. Chinchino in the active. There wasn't a V-Star in here the whole time, right? Okay, thank goodness. I was like, wait a second. Is there actually a V-Star in here the whole time? Because then we could have played around this play here as Christian had 1 more turn to set something up. All right, what does... I guess the question at this point is that we're going to go into the last match here. Like, I think this one is cooked. Xander ties it up 2-2. What does Christian choose to go into this last? The last match is going to be Future Hands versus Lugia. I feel like you got to go first as Lugia, right? Because you know they're going to be attacking with the Miraidon off the Ripidie. So you open up with hopefully a Lugia to stop that 1 prize draw initially. Does that 1 prize draw actually matter? I actually have no clue if it matters. Minion happening here from Christian. 16 cards left in deck. I mean, the boss play is the only play I see, but you can't prize 2. Oh, we're going to go for the KO on the Chi and Pow. Once again, this still just loses the Prime Catcher or another Chi and Pow. This loses to so many things. I mean, but I'm pretty sure Christian knows it's over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Christian knows it's over here. So, just getting done with it. KO's the Chi and Pow. Just a formality at this point, basically. And we're going to be going to that game number 5 here. Christian's Lugia up against Xander's Future Hands. Switch over to Xander for the last time here. And the Prime Catcher's coming in on that Chops. And there is the KO. Goodbye, Chops. And that's it. Going to game number 5. Christian gets to choose first or second. Everything's known at this point. Both players only have 1 last deck to send up. And it definitely is a favorable matchup for the Future Hands for sure. Man, this is going to be a tough one. I guess Christian does play the Vacuum, though, in the Lugia deck, which that has to be a pretty big deal in the matchup for sure. Yeah, Christian does play the Vacuum. Christian does have that Lost Vacuum, which definitely makes a difference. I definitely like that. Yeah, the only thing to decide here at this point is Christian going to choose first or second? Because there's only 1 deck from each player to send up at this point. Like I said, I imagine Christian will choose first. But we will see. Isn't the main reason Future Hands exists is because one of its favorable matchups is Lugia? I think Future Hands exists because it's the best way to play Future and Iron Hands probably right now. If it was only had a good Lugia matchup, it wouldn't be enough. I mean, it does have a good Lugia matchup, but I don't think Lugia is like a powerhouse in the format. Like, Lugia is like... My understanding of Lugia is like it's good. You're favored against Charizard, which is good. Hey, that's pretty good. Charizard's the most popular deck. But you are... Lugia is like... It's good. But you are... do they know each other's list? Yes, it is open deck list. Yeah. But yeah, my understanding of Lugia is that it's like you're favored against Charizard, but it's like a okay deck. It's like you're good against Charizard. That's like its main value. Lugia feels so mid. I don't know why people play it. It's favored against Charizard. Like that's such a boost. Like it's a good deck. Like Lugia's a good deck for sure. Yeah, big deal. All right, players already up. Here we go. Game 5 coming up. Christian against Xander. This is it. Christian does choose first. They said the decks are locked. No more conquest shenanigans. No more deck choice shenanigans to be had anymore. This is it. We're locked in. We do have Christian going first, so let's switch over to the other side. Here we go. Flip doesn't matter. Even if Zard plays Delphox, you can put V-Guard on your rats. Oh, that's broken. I didn't even think about that. The Ditto start. Let's go. The Ditto start. You'd love to see the Ditto start. We got options out here. All right. Now, you do have to be a little bit afraid of getting like turn 1 KO'd by a Iron Hands. So what is this? Is this Ditto just going to stay a Ditto and just give up that first prize card to the Miraidon? Is that the correct play? Well, no, you got to get some Minchinos in play, right? I think you have to establish... Oh, we have the gift here as well. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Christian does with this Ditto, to be honest. As a Ditto, well, I guess you need a Minchino and a Lugia here, though. So no matter what, you want to play both of these Capturing Aromas. There's like the possibility of like a turn 1 Prime Catcher or a turn 1 Gust or something. I don't know if you want to give it that first prize card. Because like if the Ditto becomes a Lugia, then we definitely want to grab a Minchino here. And it looks like Christian is going for that. And then you could even attach a gift to the active Lugia, just in case there is like a turn 1 Iron Hands. I don't know if you heavily play around that, though. Thinking about the Minchino. This is actually a matchup where I could see like double collapse being pretty good to like get rid of your 2 prizers as the game progresses and like force... You gotta force the Radzard, I guess, more so than anything. The vacuum, of course, is going to be a big deal. Okay, so I assume he's getting a Lugia. No, Christian disagrees, though. Thinks the double Minchino is the route to go with. Give up that 1 prize. Okay, interesting. Oh, take it back. Nope, put it back. Radzard. Ooh, interesting. So you don't give up any prize card. Okay, that's actually curious. Actually, I don't hate this. You don't give up any prize card. Now, we could see turn 1 Prime Catcher and has a possibility of the hard retreat. Okay, that's an interesting play. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. All right, over to Xander. Xander has the Prime Catcher. Wait. No, Xander has the Prime Catcher. So that Lugia might get KO'd here. Has the Arven. Has the Prime Catcher. Has the Arven. Could KO the Minchino or go for the Lugia. So we could see the the radar. You get Miraidon and an Iron Hands. And you see how the generator goes. If the generator hits 2, you KO the Lugia. If the generator hits 1, you KO the Minchino with the Miraidon. And either way, I think you're feeling pretty good here as Xander. You get that first knockout and start cooking. Yeah, literally, yeah, pretty good. Wait, could we see double generator? We could, right? Oh no, we have the Arven for... There's no generator in hand, right? It's just Arven for the generator? Yeah, Arven for generator. Still pretty good, though. Can't complain with that. That's not bad. I don't think I ever just punch in the Zard. I think we want to see the aggressive play here from Xander. You want to KO that Minchino or the Lugia here. So yeah, Arven, get one of those retreat cards. Get a capsule, get a generator, see how it goes. I assume. Does Xander ever just like commit to the KO on the Minchino? No, I think he should like check the generator. Oh wait, we already attached. I don't know about that. Nest Ball. So really wants to go with the Mew instead. I was thinking generator. All right, Xander is content with just going with the KO on the Minchino, I guess. I guess you don't want to run out of draw. I don't know. That aggressive play doesn't seem that aggressive. Yeah, that aggressive play doesn't seem that aggressive. But Xander opted not for it. I'm going to go for I assume just the KO on the Minchino and then get the Nest Ball for the Mew to have some form of draw power in play. Doesn't want to be like dead in the water. There's the 2. Is still going for that KO on the rat. I mean, if you get the generator here, you would have to hit 2. You'd have to get 2. This is checkmate as well. You're trolling with generator. I don't know, because Christian does play the what's it called, right? Christian actually plays the baton, right? Can't that like throw things off? Hey, there's generator. Goes for it. Double hit. Hey, that was it. That was game. All right, that's fine. You get the knockout. Iron Hands is loaded up. It does still look bad for Christian here. It does still look not great for Christian here. But does play the vacuum. That vacuum could be the big deal. Christian does have to find the vacuum. That's going to be a big deal as well. Also needs to retreat this Radiant Charizard as well. Needs to get these energy off Radiant Charizard. So Radiant Charizard's a possibility coming up. So we need to see that happen as well here from Christian. Boss top deck. That doesn't lead to anything, I don't think. I think it's going to be like attach active, Ultra Ball for an Archeops. Attach active, Ultra Ball for Archeops. Research away the Archeops. I don't want to say, I guess, yeah, hope to draw into a V-Star. Hope for the V-Star. Knock out the active with Lugia. Knocking out the active with Lugia is pretty terrible, though. Definitely not where you want to be. Doesn't feel good. And then we do need to get a Minccino down. Because, yeah, we can't KO an Iron Hands without it. The Radzar would be eventually. All right, so we got to hope for our Tails on this Capturing Aroma, or we're in trouble. It's like another thing we need here as Christian. Summoning is in. Yeah, the turn one. I was actually thinking for a second, do we ever get Minccino there? No, we never get Minccino there. But I thought about it. That turn one Prime Catcher is brutal there. Yeah, you never get Minccino there. You can't afford that. Now, if it was a Chinchino, I might be in. Yeah, we need a Minccino here, though. Here we go. Tails. And we do get the Minccino. But this could just get Gus KO'd for 2. And then there's no answer to the Iron Hands still for Christian. That is awful. That is just like tough to deal with. Do you ever hit with Archeops? No, because then your Archeops dies and you don't have a way to load up your Minccino, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think that would ever work. Because if the energy had to be committed to the Radzard. If the energy didn't have to be committed to the Radzard, then it would have been a little bit different, I think. But the energy did need to be committed to Radzard. And I think you probably go no double turbo, so you have the possible. Oh, man, this is so bad. I guess you could put a double turbo here because you can just boss KO the Mew. But do you want to be able to boss KO Iron Crown? I guess I don't know. I'd probably just throw a double turbo there. But I actually have just no clue, to be honest. Goes with the Mist. Is that second gift being put on this Lugia? That's second gift, right? Well, I guess there's not that many more knockouts happening, but there's like a lot of gifts committed to a Lugia there. Would you play 3-3 or 4-3 Lugia? Probably 3-2, to be honest. No, probably 3-3. Definitely not 4-3. All right. Got a first knockout here for Christian for 1. It's going to be tough, though. Now, Xander's hand does have Boss KO Minccino. So is that just game? Like, Boss KO Minccino almost just feels like it's over here. Man. Yeah, wow. Boss KO Minccino's tough. That's tough to overcome. That's brutal. There it is. Boss up the Minccino. Could play the tool and then vacuum away your own lightning energy to get rid of the tool. That seems like the play here from Xander. Loads up the lightning on the Mew. That's interesting. I feel like we could have vacuumed that. Drew into an Iono for next turn. Doesn't have a follow-up attacker, but there's no way to KO the Iron Hands. If Christian had actually had Rat plus Vacuum here, this felt winnable, actually, to be honest. But now you can't even... What do you even attack this thing with? I guess you could attack it with... yeah, what do you attack this thing with? Hit it with Snorlax, I guess? You can't punch it with Lugia. Man, you're 10 damage. We need 10 damage here. Can we get 10 damage? You hit it with an Archeops. Luminous can't work. You can punch it with Archeops. Is that your play here as Christian? Just punch it with Archeops? That might just have to be the play, right? I don't see anything else personally. I'm drawing a blank here. You also have an Iono. Luminous to the Zard, but the Zard is not online yet. I hope Christian is not trolling here. Yeah, the Zard is not online. It has to be a chop hit. We could just see Iono now. Search out the gift and the double turbo here. Or you guys could like search out this double turbo. Put it on the chops. Attach the gift. And then play Iono. You probably want to play the Iono here. Yeah, you probably want to play the Iono here. Yeah, not being able to KO this hands is brutal. What if you played... I'm just cooking here. What if you played an Arven? These are going to a chops. I feel like this Luminous should have never been put on the Radzard here from Christian, though. I feel like... Because now you have to retreat 2 energy off the active. You could put a double turbo on your active. I don't know. Are we ever attacking with the Lugia again, though? Maybe not. Yeah, what if you played an Arven, a Vitality Band, and a Vacuum in Lugia? I think you could Luminion for the Vacuum and the Vitality Band. KO Iron Hands, plus you get rid of the Heavy Baton. Are we cooking? No Minccino found. I don't know if that matters too much here, though. I don't know if we need the Minccino here. No Vacuum found as well, but we don't need the Vacuum until next turn here as Christian. Does Xander have a Gust? A Gust does it, right? Let's see. And the answer is... No. But hang on. We're not done yet. Play 2. Play the generator. Ooh, another double hit. Man, can Christian even beat another attacker being set up? I don't even know if Christian can beat this. I think that might be game. Literally, if there's an energy found for this Pokemon here. Techno Radar. Get rid of the counter catcher. Oh my gosh. Search out some squad, put them on the bottom of the deck. Play the Iono, just kind of filter through your deck here. Second attacker might do it here though. Maybe we should grab the Rhydon instead there as Xander. Put that on the bottom, kept the crowns in the deck. Definitely favoring the crowns overall. No energy yet, so still no energy. He's going to draw 2 prize cards here. Then the Charizard's going to come up, and Xander is just an energy away, or the baton triggering away from winning. But so we could see the vacuum from Christian, plus Iono probably, because there's a research in hand. I can't imagine we're whiffing energy off of research. We could whiff, though. So we need Iono, vacuum from Christian, and Xander has to whiff an energy off the draw plus the Mew. Does not seem super likely. Attaching the capsule, and here we go, amp to 1. Could we have just chilled at 2 prize cards? Would that have been a possibility to keep Countercatcher open here for Xander? That feels like it would have been a possibility. There's the gift draw as well, so we are seeing a decent amount of cards here from Christian. This would have to be like a legendary comeback here from Christian, though. Let's see. Iono, no vacuum, but we have the vacuum is not on the bottom of the deck if it's in the deck. No! Was that worth it to shuffle the deck there? I feel like we should have just left the deck in the order that it was in and just played the Iono. Because now the deck is shuffled, so the cards that were just in the hand that now got Iono to the bottom of the deck, we're going to be able to see. But I don't know how many cards are on the bottom of the deck, to be honest, so this might be correct from Christian. The vacuum's in there. So it is possible. I think Luminion is probably a pretty good card to keep into the deck, though, so we can draw into that later. Get rid of these Lugias, yeah. Double Ultra Ball happening. Chops 2 energy into play on the active as well. Oh, yeah, maybe it is correct. That's a lot of cards we're actually taking out of the deck. It probably is just correct to fully thin out the deck here before. The vacuum needs to be found, though. If there's no vacuum found, that's game. Minchino can be put down. Not that it really matters. We need an energy for our active. 5 prize cards left. Oh, I guess we can take the knockout with the active here, right? We don't have to take the knockout with the Rads. We did have the Rads art, so we can just put a double turbo on the active here, I feel like. This also works. I feel like I like the idea of double turbo active. I'm not sure if it actually makes really a big difference here. We do have the Rads art as a backup attacker. Here comes the Iono. Xander just needs an energy, and Christian needs to still find this vacuum. Vacuum is not found. I don't think there's a win condition then here for Christian, and I think Xander's going to get the dub here. 3-2 in the end. Christian reading all the Pokemon just to make sure. Am I screwed here? Is this over? Thinking about it one more time, but I think that is game. There is the knockout, and Xander will get the dub here in the end. Getting the pair up, the future hands against the Lugia is definitely the matchup you're looking for here as Xander to close it out, and does get that pair up here at the end, and we'll get the dub here in our first match of the day. Xander Pro up against Christian Fontenot. As soon as we get this last knockout here. Man, this is a tough matchup for sure. This one is very one-sided. I wonder if Christian should have tried to throw Lugia. I mean, that's like one of those like things with the back and forth of when should Lugia, when you're trying to like get Lugia to dodge the Iron Hands deck, when do you throw your Lugia deck? When do you get your Lugia deck in there? That's like a question. That's a question I have. That's a question I'm thinking about. Because I'm not sure when you want to get that in there, to be honest. All right. That's going to do it. Shout out to Xander for the dub. Appreciate both players coming on and playing some sick Pokemon. I'm going to see if we can get a quick interview with Xander, if Xander's down for a quick interview. If not, well, let's go ahead and jump and take a look at the decks for the next one. All right. All right, we're going to get a quick interview with Xander.
Hello, hello.
How's it going? Oh, hey, and talk again real fast so I can set the voice.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right, one more time.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, you're probably loud enough now. Congratulations, Xander. Once again, thanks for being a part of this. Congratulations on the dub. Things are looking a little bit scary with your Chi and Pow for a little bit, but you were able to get the dub there. And then you got the the lineup in the end. How much? I guess I'm curious. How much thought did you put into your? I mean, it's only a best of 5 in Conquest, so there's not that many decks to choose from. But how much thought was put into what you were sending up game to game?
So I knew that kind of starting out, I wanted to send the Charizard, just because that's kind of the deck that I was a little scared of getting trapped by the Lugia and then even the Giratina. And it's kind of the deck that I don't care whether I go first or second. So just generally like a safe start. As for like all the decks that I brought, I just thought about bringing 3 good decks. So Chen-Pao, Charizard, and then Hands are all just pretty versatile. And then considering with the Hands and the Charizard, going first or second isn't that important. But then having the Chen-Pao, I can just throw it out there when I know I'm getting first, and then should be able to win with that pretty easily.
Okay, so you're looking for the go first with the Chen-Pao, which you did lose the first game with Chen-Pao, right? If I remember.
I did, yeah. No, I definitely. I think I could have sequenced better here and there. Made a small Prizing Greninja sucked on that first turn, and then I did get the Ultra Ball, which is good. But I think on that second turn when I did have the B-Barrel and then like B-Barrel stop, Shivery Chill ordering, like thought the B-Barrel first was better because I could just stop into like a superior and get cooked, but I have not played as many games on Chen-Pao, so could have been a little better, yeah.
Yeah, definitely a little bit shaky on the sequencing, but yeah, overall gets the dub in the end. And then close it out with the Future Hands. Obviously, you got the good matchup on that game 5, right? The Future Hands is pretty good against Lugia. Yeah. And Christian even had like the vacuum in there. Wasn't able to find the vacuum on that last turn. I'm not sure. I forget what your hand was on that last turn. I don't even know if it would have mattered at all. You still had a draw with Mew as well. But even with the vacuum, I don't know if it's changing that much. And you had like that turn 1 Prime Catcher to like kind of set the tempo with that Minccino KO, which is like pretty big as well.
Yeah, as soon as I drew my opening hand and I had Techno Radar Prime Catcher, and I was like, oh yeah, like this, we're clicking here. Like after the Charizard got a dub, the biggest thing I was worried about was getting my Chen-Pao to drop poorly into the Lugia, because I still think that's pretty good for Chen-Pao.
Mm-hmm.
But then being able to get that out of the way, making sure that I got to go first because I lost with it before, then it was totally fine with the game 5 in Hands and just kind of cleaned up.
Yeah, definitely. Did you think at all, because I mentioned it when I saw the play, and then Bradner told me I was cooked in chat for thinking of the play, but did you think at all about going Arven for Generator just to kill the lone Lugia off the bench?
I could have, but I think that's just like too risky. Like if I'm killing the Minccino, realistically, he needs to then find like double Minccino again on the following turn, because I had boss in my hand like before using Mew and everything.
Yeah.
So then I just had the super easy boss kill single Minccino if you only had one. And then he can't Charizard me, he can't Cinccino me. And then that's how it just kind of played out of being too far ahead. So I think if I Arven for, I forget exactly what I got for the item, but if I miss that generator, then it could be a lot closer of a game. Even though I had like other things. I think I got the Nest Ball with it. So that way I just had the Mew EX and then I was just set for the next 2 turns. So low risk and no chance of losing from there, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, once again, congrats, Xander. Appreciate you playing today. Where can the people find you? And is there anything you want to shout out? Are you going to UIC?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I will be at UIC, so hopping on that flight this Wednesday. And I'd like to shout out my testing crew. So Isaiah, John, Michael Slutsky, Reagan, Sam Chen. We're all good friends. We all test together and looking forward to seeing them all again in London this week. And for where people can find me, I would say the best place is Twitter. So it's just my name, Xander Perot. No dashes, no spaces, no nothing. And I'll just be posting there soon, hopefully, maybe.
All right, sounds good. Have a good one, Xander. I'll see you in London then.
Yeah, thank you. Peace.
All right, chat, that's going to do it for our first match. I'm going to get our players set up here for our second match as soon as we can. We're going to take a look at their deck list here while they join up and share their gameplay with me. So that's where we're going to go next while Jesse and Demi get set up and get ready to go. We're going to see what they brought and see what we're going to be getting a chance to see play. Once again, it's going to be another best of 5. Both players bring in 3 decks. It is Conquest format. Once you win with the deck, that's it. The deck is cooked. You're done. You can't use it anymore. If you lose with the deck, you can still play that deck, of course. But yeah, once you win, the deck is over. All right, let's take a look at these deck lists here real fast while we wait for the players. To queue up. That is Christian's decks. Let's take a look at Jesse's decks to begin with. So another Zard, no surprise with the Zard there for sure. Pretty predictable. Be real fast. All right, I'm getting both players, or making sure both players are here, loaded up. Okay. So yeah, we're taking a look at the decks real fast before we jump into the games. So you got the Zard here, number 1 here from Jesse, and I mean, there's nothing really too crazy here. Choice Belt, TM Devo does have the TM Devo, which should be good for the mirror match, for sure. Team Devo, so has that for the mirror match. Choice Belt, good against Tina. Double counter catcher, 3 boss, a lot of gusts, hella gusts, a lot of supporters as well. Got the 4 Iono and the 4 Arvin. Also brought the Chien Pao as well. This list is like actually maybe, well, there's the Iron Bundle in here, counter catcher. This is like literally almost the exact same as what we saw Xander just bring. 1 less Chien Pao, still has a triple Bidoof. Actually, it's like literally almost the exact same 60 that we just saw from Xander here, to be honest. With the Chien Pao. And then did bring the Lost Tina as well. Pokegear build, so Prime Catcher over the Maximum Belt. Still has Everything in there, of course. Has Spiritomb in here as well, which I've seen now a couple times in Tina. The Spiritomb is interesting. It's got to just be it's just for the Charizard matchup, right? Just put down Spiritomb turn 1. Try and gain that little bit of edge against Charizard. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense for sure. Yeah, the Spiritomb, you definitely have the possibility, like the capability of like finding it. You have the bench space for it as well. Also good versus control. That is true. It is also good against control. So control, Charizard, those might just be the 2, right? Those are the 2 strongest matchups for the Spiritomb here. I feel like control and Charizard. I feel like your control matchup, actually no, your control matchup definitely got worse, right? Your control matchup definitely got worse without Paths to the Peak. So Lugia, yeah, I mean, yeah, Lugia plays Luminian, but I guess it is, yeah, you can get some value there as well. No Sinnoh in here for the Lugia matchup as well, though, so that's interesting. So the Mist V-Guard can go hard against this Tina build because there's no Sinnoh. Those Lugias can be living for a while. Definitely can be living for a while there, for sure. All right, those are Jesse's deck. Let's take a look at what Demi is bringing. Oh, wait, I didn't. Here, let me turn this off real fast. There we go. All right. So Arctina, I think the only Arctina that we're going to see here, to be honest, is coming in from Demi. Double Lost City has the Eerie, Maximum Belt plus a Virizion for the Charizard matchup, a counter catcher in there as well. And then has the Gardevoir in there when you go up against those other Tinas. So I think it's the only Arctina we're going to see today is the one that Demi's bringing. And that's only if we get to the point where Demi brings it out. We'll see on that. Also bringing the Control. Has the Control here. Is the Quad... what is it? Quad Snorlax versus Pidgeot Control, right? Those are the 2 things. There's Quad Snorlax and there's Pidgeot. That's it, right? So this is the Quad Snorlax build. Nothing too crazy. I don't even know if the Pidgeot build is viable anymore because without Peonia, you play a ton of 1-ofs that could get prized. That's not good. So, yeah, I don't even know if the other build is viable, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know if the other build of Control is viable anymore. I did see one person playing it in, like, Doom's tournament today that is, like, undefeated currently, and they have, like, the Daisies something or other, and then Arcphone. So that's a thing, apparently. I don't know. I mean, that gets you 1 prize card. I guess like with some Silene flips, you could use it twice. I'm not convinced, but yeah, this is just the Quad Snorlax. A little bit more consistent, straightforward, less options, of course. And then also a Future Hands here from Demi as well. Brought the Future Hands. And yeah, the Prime Catcher, nothing too crazy. The Mew, everyone has the Mew in here now. I feel like everyone started without the Mew initially, but now everyone's got the Mew in there, which makes sense. Some form of draw power. You don't really need 4 Iron Crown on your bench. You got the bench space for it. No problem. got the bench space and everything. So it's not a big deal at all. And that's it. I think that's all of the decks to take a look at here. So I think we're ready to get into the games. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the players. I'll let them know that they can go ahead and start up. Just got to reset the scoreboards, and we'll get them into here. All right. Give me 1 second. We got Jesse versus Demi. Yeah, it looks better in the middle. Put him in the middle. And I need to get one of their gameplays here. Let me just make sure I do this correctly. I believe this is Demi's gameplay. And then if I switch over... Oh, wait, no, did I mix it up? No, this is correct. All right. Switch over. And then, yeah, I just gotta like change the gameplays on the fly, but we should be good now. All right. All set. Off the rip here, we have Control versus Tina, it looks like. Jesse with the Tina. Oh, no, we are having Control go first, so let me switch back over. Demi with the Control off the rip here. Prize the Rotom, which is not good. But Jesse does play. I don't know how much value we're going to get out of the Rotom here, because Jesse does play that Spiritomb. Wait, does Jesse play the Spiritomb? Which one played the Spiritomb? I'm pretty sure Jesse played the Spiritomb. Yeah, Jesse does have the Spiritomb. So we weren't going to get that much value out of Rotom anyways. And honestly, I have no idea how this matchup, I don't know how this matchup like develops now. You don't have Path to bump Sinnohs. Ooh, wait, hold up. Does Demi play Sinnohs? I should check that first. Because the Sinnoh stopped the Jet. There's 3 Sinnoh in here. You have 1 Artisan. Yeah, I don't actually know how this... And now you have Eerie as well. So Eerie's really, really good. If you get the Sinnoh in play, Jesse only plays 1 Artisan. We should see a pretty aggressive Spiritomb here from Jesse. And if we don't see it grabbed, then we'd probably see Demi go for the other play here. Probably. Go for the Rotom. You'd probably go in on the Rotom. But the Rotom is prized here. So I assume we're going to see that Spiritomb grab here to slow down the potential of the Rotom. Is he doing the prize checking though? And settles for a Tina. Does have another Nest Ball in hand though, so we can see the Spiritomb grabbed off that one. There it is. You probably just want a hard retreat. You don't want to like use a switch card here if you're... This is like so weird now though, because like before you'd stockpile everything in your hand to play around Misfortune Sisters, but now Eerie exists. So now Eerie exists. So yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest. Now with Eerie existing, I don't even actually know how you want to approach the game anymore. It feels weird for sure. We'll see what Jesse chooses to do though. There's a Spiritomb grab. Now we probably see the Colress here. And you already have the Spiritomb on the bench, so like, or already have a Comfey in the active, so like benching Greninja doesn't seem terrible. I mean, I like triple energy here, I think. I think you probably just take all 3 energy, right? Do you even take the... I guess you consider the Pokegear. Ooh, the Tomb does trap the Pidgeot. That is true. That's actually potentially a big deal here as well. I think we just commit to the energy here. Jesse agrees. Probably commit to the... I mean, both these cards are not that good. Maybe there's actually an argument that the Mirage Gate is better because you can be more aggressive sooner. The Super Rod is potentially good if you end up with a couple energy in your discard pile, though, which will probably happen at some point. You play more Mirage Gates than the Super Rods. The question is, how are we getting... I guess maybe you do Jet now. Before like Sinnoh happens, you get the value out of the Jet. I was going to say, maybe we just hard retreat. But I think you do want a Beseeching here. You want to build up to 5 and then Course for 7 next turn. Then you go Gate and start swinging. Just try and be aggressive here as Jesse. And looks like Jesse agrees. Yeah, now like the big thing is like, yeah, where do we put our... Ooh, the Verizian is a switch card as well, though. Oh, I kind of like the Verizian keep there, right? Because they can't... The Verizian's also a switch card. Ooh, I don't know if I... The boss is like pretty mid here, I feel like, from Jesse. I don't know if I agree with that boss keep. Immediately the Eerie happens, though, from Demi, and we do get rid of the Prime Catcher for sure. Oh, there's also a Vacuum in the list, so the Vacuum can lead to a Jet use as well. Gets rid of the Prime Catcher, gets rid of a Gate, and then just pass. That's it. All right, over to Jesse. I don't even know if Demi had like a better choice there or anything else to be done. No Gate now in the hand for Jesse. Yeah, I don't know. Keeping the Verizian seemed pretty good. The Verizian just seems, because you can switch it to the active. I don't know. It seems pretty good. It is like a +1 switch card. And it's also a switch card that can't be messed with. It can't be Misfortune Sisters. It can't be Eeried. So you always have it to be able to push in the active and hit for 180. Now, you're only hitting for 180, which isn't great because a Snorlax with a tool card does survive the hit, but it's better than nothing, I would say. All right, Cole's coming in from Jesse. Does find a Gate and more energy. I think you just take Gate double energy here. And with this Gate, we are attacking this turn, I'm pretty sure, as Jesse. There should be a Grass or a Psychic in the deck still. We don't have the V-Star, so we are just shredding, but that's fine. I mean, just you want to put on the pressure as aggressively as possible. We should be seeing Jesse start to swing here with the Tina, I would imagine. No reason to like Abyss Seeking. You could take... You have the Jet plus Vacuum combo here, which actually one thing I was like unsure about Demi's play there. Demi could have got rid of the Vacuum instead of the Gate, but I guess like you maybe want to delay the potential of the hit more than take away the option of a Jet switch combo. Because yeah, the Vacuum plus the Jet becomes a switch combo. You can more aggressively KO stuff like Snorlax as well. Maybe Jesse's thinking about putting the Greninja in play and trying to get this KO on the Pidgeot this turn, or put another energy in play. I think Jesse has to be too aggressive here. He's thinking about loading up extra energy in play, though, for the potential of future loss impacts. And so goes with another energy on the active. I don't hate it. If you do get Iono next turn, you'd want like another energy in play to be able to loss impact for sure. Potentially, or just have the threat of the loss impact is like the bigger deal here for sure. All right. Immediately with the invitation here from Demi. I think Demi's has very few options here. But I think if you're going to have like a little bit of a slow draw here, like this is the matchup where you want to have like a weak draw as Demi. Because, I mean, you're up against a deck with Spiritomb. Like, yeah, the hand is not great. And there's just the conceit. Demi throws in the towel. All right. I don't think I'm winning this one. You got a lot of good stuff in your hand. I will concede. Jesse goes up 1-0. Demi gets through the first, the Demi gets through the Spiritomb deck, though. So doesn't have to worry about a Spiritomb deck anymore moving forward. Take the L on that one. Go to game 2. Let me just make sure I send this message. All right, they're getting ready for the next game. So Tina's gone for Jesse. Jesse's got the dub with the Tina. So Demi will get to pick first or second going into this next one. Demi does choose first. I think Demi is running it back here with the Snorlax. So I think Demi's just trying to get the Snorlax out of the way. Just try and find the dub with this and move on. I think that's what we're trying to see here from Demi. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what Jesse's bringing here to go up against it. Jesse has the Charizard and the Chien-Pao left, which both are not great into control, to be honest. So I don't know if it really matters. Maybe it does make sense for maybe because of that though. Demi should have sent up something else where you want a little bit more control of going first or second. To be honest, like maybe Demi should have sent up Tina and chosen first, or Future Hands and chosen first, because first or second with control into Charizard or Chien-Pao doesn't matter too much, to be honest. So yeah, I almost wonder. Here's a Luminian start from Jesse, which means it is the Charizard. Now there is a Turo in Jesse's build, so it's not over yet. We might get a quick couple first games here, though. Over to Jesse. It is the Charizard. In this matchup, you have the Turo, so you have one way to move this active Pokemon here. And you don't have to play around. There's no Mantine, actually, I believe. Let me take a look real fast to make sure. Yeah, there's no Mantine in the list here for Demi. So Ultra Ball should just constantly get rid of those basic Pokemon over and over again. Once you Turo this Lumineon up, can be all you need, to be honest. We'll see. Turo's in there. We see it. Has Nest Ball here. Has Arven as well. So it has like Candy Pidgeot. You also want to Ultra Ball away the Lumineon the turn you pick it up, though. You can't leave it in play. Another big question here for Jesse is there's some Pokemon prize as well. There's at least a Pidgey prize. So Erika's Invitation later in the game could be kind of annoying. So we could see the Arven here. Get Pidgeot. Get Forest Seal Stone plus a Poffin. So you can set up for the Pidgeot next turn and then build up towards that. Turo your Lumineon, Ultra Ball it away play plus attack with Charizard. There's a boss in the hand here for Jesse, so we could see... Actually, Jesse could... Ooh, okay, wait. Jesse could Arven this turn, and then next turn go boss up Rotom, KO with Choice Belt. So you could play Arven this turn just to get Forest Seal Stone, plus Poffin. I would still probably Poffin for the Pidgey. And then turn 2, boss KO Rotom's like, that's kind of clean. I mean, Demi does have a turn to find a tool card, though, so that'll probably come into play, but maybe we draw into the Lost Vacuum or something like that. You definitely want to build up towards that Pidgeot, though. Here is Jesse. But yeah, turn 2 KO on the Roadie wouldn't be bad if Demi can't find a tool card for it to protect it. This is giving us some thought, though. I think you definitely want to play this Arven this turn so you free up potentially playing a supporter next turn, whether it's the boss or something else. I don't know if the Force Seal Stone is in the deck. It might be. Force Seal Stone. There's the. You do want to get the Pidgey at some point, so I think we should get the Poffin here and Poffin for the Pidgey. I'd like to see the Poffin for the Pidgey. It's opting for the Ultra Ball instead, though. Going back. Yeah, Ultra Ball. This does still lead to Candy Czar, but it doesn't set up Pidgeot to get us the Quick Search. The thing is, you just don't want to sit here too long and let Demi use Erie's and Misfortune Sisters. And actually, Erie on this next turn would be pretty good. And also, see, the one problem with this as well is Demi knows there's an Ultra Ball in that hand, and it's just sitting in the hand. So Demi can be like, well, you took an Ultra Ball. You didn't play an Ultra Ball. I am going to Erie you, and then Erie on this next turn. So that'd be a pretty good play here from Demi. I feel like would just be like Bravery Charm plus Erie or something like that. Let's see what Demi's got, though. There's an Erie. There's no tool card, though, to protect the Rotom. But if you're getting rid of the Ultra Ball, I feel like you'll probably be like, I don't think they can do the play if they took an Ultra Ball and didn't play the Ultra Ball. This Erie is actually going to hurt. For sure. The Erie is going to hurt. There's still the Force Seal Stone in play here. And I believe with Jesse playing these tools so aggressively, I believe Jesse does not play. Yep, there's the Erie. Boss and Collapse left. There's the Force Seal Stone in play, though. I'm just going to go ahead and make an assumption here. There's no vacuum in the list. Yeah, no vacuum in the list here for Demi. That's why Jesse is being so aggressive with the tool cards. As another Nest Ball. Thinking about benching the Mimikyu. Does neither. Just draws 3 more. There's that Cape. That can protect the Rotom, but we're not too scared of the Rotom getting KO'd here. Unless there's like a top deck. It's just a Charmander. We could see the play happen next turn, though, now. And Demi knows that, so Demi should be looking for that tool card on the Rotom. There's the pass back over to Demi. And Erie. No reason to play the Erie here. I think you just want to get a tool card on this Rotom and protect your Rotom. I think that's what you want to focus on. And force Jesse to have that vacuum if Jesse also wants to get this KO. Thinking about being aggressive, though. I was looking for a different supporter besides just the Arven. I mean, Misfortune Sisters, I don't hate it. That means we're putting the Hero's Cape on the Rotom, though, which I guess is fine. I don't know if ooh, Candy, Nest, Rod. Pretty good. The Candy's like the big one there. If we're never going to set up, if we never get this Pidgeot set up, it's going to be hard for us to like find our other stuff that we need. There's the Cape. Now the Rotom is safe. Safe and sound. And back into the Insta-Charge. See, this is like you can't take it too slow against control, because they'll just like pick you apart with like Erie and Misfortune Sisters and Erika's Invitation and all that stuff. Now we have this boss here. Jesse, think about using the Star Alchemy, but you can't just use Turo here as Jesse. You can't just Turo and leave the Lumineon in your hand, because then you're just gonna get Erika's Invitation. So we could still see the boss play here from Jesse, though. Boss up the Rotom and just punch it. That's like fine. But yeah. Oh, I guess you could. Well, we did top deck that now. So I guess we could force Sealstone for the... Ooh, we could just go with the vacuum now, I guess, and get this KO. Okay. No, wait, did we just use that Force Sealstone? Am I trolling? Did we just use Force Sealstone to get... No, we just top deck Charizard, right? Okay, so if the vacuum was in the deck, we could have done that. This is just going to get pennied now, though. So I don't really love this play here from Jesse. The vacuum here would have been fine. We don't have any draw power for next turn, but this is just getting pennied. Or is it? There's actually no penny in the hand here for Demi. Does have a boss. And you know Jesse's not working with very much, so even if the Rotom is staying in the active... Oh, but you have a Luminous, though. We can at least retreat. Okay. So we're still probably pretty... Well, yeah, we're still probably pretty safe. The Force Sealstone can only get one card here, the retreat card or the boss. Now, I guess it's going to get the vacuum here in this situation, though, because now Jesse can just get the vacuum away the tool, and then that KOs the Rotom. So unfortunate to not have the penny there from Demi. There's the penny for next turn. Oh, there's the Turo, but we need an Ultra Ball. Oh, could this do it here? Oh, no! Jesse evolved the Charizard through the Charmeleon. Does Jesse play 2 Charmeleon? How does Jesse ever KO? No. Yes? Well, we should have Turo'd the Luminion first. Jesse should have Turo'd Luminion and then vacuumed away the Luminion, I feel like, here. Because we have to we can't leave this Luminion in hand, because then we just lose to... You can't play the Turo here, because you're just going to get Eric's Invitation and you lose. We had to Turo the Luminion and then vacuum away the Luminion. Now Jesse just loses to Invitation. But also, I don't know if Jesse could deal with... I guess we have Heat Tackle to get through. I guess there's a Heat Tackle here. But now I think Demi's going to get the dub here. Should have definitely Turo'd first and the other thing later. But now literally just a... there's no Invitation. Wait a second. No, there's no Invitation. Never punished. Oh, no. All right. That's not good. But you know what is good here? The Mimikyu is pretty good here. The Mimikyu is pretty good here. The Mimikyu's not bad. Is eyeing up this penny as well. Does have a penny in hand, so it doesn't need this penny. Mimikyu goes pretty hard here for sure. Yeah. So it's going to be tough because, yeah, the Charmeleon has been used here from Jesse. So now Jesse needs to, like, set up a Heat Tackle. You could set up Radiant Charizard. Actually, can you? 1, 2, 5. Yeah, there's enough energy in the deck to actually set up Radiant Charizard, but it would require 5 manual attachments, which I don't think we have enough time for that here. Then we might take it a little bit slower here, too. I wouldn't hate to see Demi just go get Tool Card, put a Tool Card in the active. I mean, you could just Penny right now, though. Penny right now seems decent. Or could Switch Card plus Arven. I don't hate that either. Could reestablish Yeah, you could reestablish the Rotom here. Yeah. Super Rod the Rotom back into the deck. Nest Ball for it. Go ahead and put a Bravery Charm on it so it's safe from that Choice Belted Charizard. The Snorlax could be boss KO'd, but Jesse's down, what, 1, maybe 2 boss at this point. So, I don't know. Snorlax is kind of cool too, right? Yeah, maybe not. Demi disagrees. Snorlax sucks. All right. There's only 3 prize cards left here for Jesse, so I guess you don't really need the Snorlax, right? That makes sense. Yeah, Mimi up and chill. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one here for Jesse still at this point. The way the early turn was like kind of developing. Yeah, I forgot about like how important Charmeleon is, to be honest. But yeah, Jesse doesn't have a way to get through this Mimikyu at all. Actually, Defiance Band on the Mimikyu maybe just is game. Because then Heat Tackle to 0 damage. Oh, actually, I think Defiance Band on Mimikyu was literally game there from Demi. I think it was impossible to win as Jesse if Demi went Defiance Vest, excuse me, because the vacuum has been used, right? If Demi had went Defiance Vest Mimikyu, the only way to KO it is Radiant Charizard with 5 energy. I think you can like, well, I guess that's still like a possibility. That still would have been possible from Jesse. But like, you should be able to pick them apart with Eerie and Misfortune Sisters before that is found, I feel like. Or Erica's Invitation. The Invitation could hit at some point as well. All right, Jesse knows that Demi knows that there's Luminion in hand. So you got to play the Iono here. The Iono has to get played. You have to play the Iono here. And then you have to find a Charmander, and you have to Heat Tackle this Mimikyu. Close. We found the Charmander. Edging Pidgey isn't bad. I don't know if you want to do it here as Jesse. All right, Heat Tackle's getting lined up. This is it. Here comes the Heat Tackle. And there's the pass. But yeah, the Defiance Vest, I think, would have literally been game. Pretty much. I mean, like I said, the Radzard is still a possibility, I guess. But if there's an energy prize, then it's actually impossible. Well, actually, that's not true. You like retreat the Charizard, Super Rod the energy back to the deck. But then the Charizard gets gusted. You only have one way to move the Charizard with Turo. Oof, not looking good. Demi just going to go with the Iono. I wouldn't have hated Misfortune Sisters there, to be honest. But I don't know exactly what Demi is looking for. Did find some tool cards. Bravery Charm to the Mimikyu. Like I said, the Defiance Vest on the Mimikyu seems better, though. And maybe Demi has realized that and is now going to look for the penny on that Snorlax to like get that Defiance Vest on the Mimikyu. We'll see. All right, back over to Jesse. There's the Nest Ball. Some missed energy. Do we get the Radiant Charizard and start building it up here as Jesse? Gonna go with the Arven. Maximum Bell's not doing anything. This is gonna be a long game here. This might be a long game here. We'll see. Coffin, tool card grab, use the TM Devo. Again, I don't know how much it matters here. Puts it back, goes for the Ultra Ball. The thing is, if you don't play these cards, I feel like you got to play these cards here, Jesse. Now you got to play this Ultra Ball because otherwise it's just gonna get Eeried probably. Like he's like, oh, you have an Ultra Ball in your hand. All right, I know you have that. I'm gonna Eerie that. Let me Eerie that. Can't grab Rotom. Could grab Pidgey. Candy Pidgeot's pretty good. Starts to find you everything you need to piece together some options. But if you do make a Pidgeot, man, this game is literally just over. If missed energy active, does that make a difference? If you missed energy active, though, you can't attack with Radzard anymore. So we're all in on Heat Tackle here as Jesse. Jesse's all in on the Heat Tackle eventually. But if you just put this Defiance Vest on the active here as Demi, then it doesn't matter. It's not going to matter. Eric's Invitation, probably not a great option. You did see like Ultra Ball get grabbed and not played. So you know there's probably not any basic Pokemon in the hand. So I think you just look for a Penny. You just find Penny and you get the Defiance Vest on the Mimikyu and then the game ends. So as long as Demi sees that. So you could play the Palpad, put some pennies back. You could play the Arven to try to get a Pokegear to look for that play. A couple different options here for Demi. Goes with Arven, excuse me. Get the Pokegear. There's like a penny or two in the deck. And then the Palpad could put some pennies back as well. But you don't need to do that quite yet. I guess you might as well, though. You could Palpad. We've used one penny, I believe. Maybe there's all the pennies are in the deck. Palpad, put a penny back. Also, you could go grab a, I don't know, Misfortune Sisters, I guess. And just shuffle some stuff back to the deck. But there might not actually be a penny in the discard pile. I actually might be wrong on that. Maybe I haven't used a penny here quite yet as Demi. All right, over to Jesse. Top deck Fire Energy. Nope. There's a top deck Luminion. Immediately discards it. Need to get rid of that. And then I guess you just don't take anything and you pass. Or takes a Charizard. Okay, sure. That can't get invitation, so. All right, back over to Demi. And have we found that penny? No penny yet. Has an invitation. There's the penny. As long as Demi has seen the play, which I feel like Demi has. I feel like Demi realized his mistake, which is like, wait a second. Charmeleon's under the Charizard. There we go. Draw 3. And that's basically game. There's no... So now that Jesse has put the mist energy on the active, I think it might just... Well, actually, no. You can still retreat the 2 fires off. And there's a concede. Okay. Jesse saw it as well and was just kind of waiting for it. It did happen. And Demi does get game 2 here. Okay. No more control. The control is out. So you got Jesse's Charizard and Chi and Pao against Demi's Future Hands and Arctina. Now we will be seeing... Now we will be seeing Jesse getting to choose first or second. So Jesse has control of first versus second here. Curious to see what they choose, what the players choose to bring. So there's still some of that back and forth on like deck choice now. Which I imagine like what does Jesse have with Charizard? And I assume actually kind of thinking about like what we just talked to Xander about. I feel like maybe Jesse wants to go with Chi and Pao right now. So you have like 2 games potentially to start go first with Chi and Pao. I don't know how Chi and Pao pairs up into Future Hands at all, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. But you can go Chi and Pao, and then go from there, I feel like. Get to go first. If you lose, you get to go first again, tie it up 2-2, and then you get to send Charizard, the big deck of the format, at the Arctina to close it out if needed. Or I guess the Future Hands. I guess you could go one way or the other. All right, both players readied up. Just got to see if Jesse chooses first or second. Jesse is choosing second, so that makes me think that Jesse is bringing the Charizard here. Yeah, Jesse chose second. Makes you think Jesse's bringing the Charizard here, and is hoping that Demi is bringing the future hands. So Demi is running up first. Yeah, that's what Jesse's hoping for here. Jesse, I assume, chose second, bringing Charizard, hoping Demi is bringing future hands and gets to get that go second against the future hands, which I imagine is how you want to line that. How you want to line that up for sure. I would imagine is that. And it is exactly what Jesse wanted. The future hands is picked here from Demi. And now Jesse gets to go second with the Charizard. Pidgey start. We do have Demi going first. The hand is... I saw a lot of Pokemon search. As long as the Mew isn't prized, there's some draw power there for sure. Let me see here. The Mew's not prized. That's a big deal. Because if the Mew was prized, honestly, this hand for Demi kind of sucks. But if it wasn't and it isn't, we're good to go. And we can clear out most of this hand to then draw some cards with the Mew. We can maybe even draw 3 here. I honestly have no idea. Once again, I'm behind on this format. I actually just don't know how this matchup lines up. I assume you want to go second in this matchup and just take a turn 1 knockout with your Miraidon. Just get that prize trade rolling. But maybe you don't want to take a turn 1 knockout. I could see that being the case. Either way here, Demi can go thing, get rid of the Nest Ball. Another one, get rid of the Lightning Energy. Attach a Baton. I assume we want to attach our hands just in case to have the hands option. I mean, you could attach to the Miraidon, but I mean, it's pretty likely that we find an energy anyway, so I'd assume we'd want to attach a hands just to have the hands option. Maybe that's just like, maybe you need to attack with Miraidon no matter what, though, so maybe this energy should go to the Miraidon. But I assume this next thing is going to happen, and then another thing happens here. Whatever that card is called. What is the card called? What is this card called? Future Techno Radar. Techno Radar happens. Get rid of a lightning. Then we get another crown and another hands. There we go. Now I remember what it was called. Perfect. Hands, crown, bench, draw 3 with the Mew. Here we go. Found the energy. The energy won't be a problem next turn at all. I assure you. Ooh. Hand for Jesse. I've seen better hands. But it does have the Call for Family, and it does have Candy Charizard. But that's it. That's all we have. We have nothing else. That's it. That's all we got. But Demi only has energy. So, like, I don't know. Like, Jesse, I'm sure right now is like, come on, give me, like, one more thing, please. You could get the Rotom. Is eyeing up the Rotom. You could grab the Rotom. Radzard is also an option. You could grab the Rotom here. That way, if you top deck Arvin, you can utilize Forest Shear Stone fully. I think that's actually probably just fine. Like, your opponent's drawing 2 prize cards on you no matter what. I kind of like the Rotom grab. Also, if you whiff a good top deck, and let's say Demi just dead draws, then you can draw 3 with Rotom, and like you can start cooking from there. Actually, what is a Virizion weak to? I actually just don't know what the Iron Leaves is weak to. Is it weak to? It's not weak to Dark, right? But there's the Maximum Belt, so the Maximum Belt would get you there. So, I still like the idea of the Rotom. I guess it's weak to Fire. Okay. Yeah, I still like the idea of the Rotom there, to be honest. If the Force Shield Stone's not prized, actually. If it's prized, then of course you don't want it. All right. Does Demi get a good top deck? It's another energy. All right. Does Jesse get a good top deck? It is another Charmander. Okay. All right. See, the Rotom... Now, I don't know if it's 100% correct, but the Rotom would have worked here. I'm just saying that. Also, Boss would have been pretty good here because we could have Boss KO'd the Mew at the very least and just started rolling from Jesse, and that would have been tough to come back from. Is Candy not the Charizard? But can't attack unless you want to Heat Tackle. Could punch for 180, though, and put a Charizard in the active. I feel like that's probably pretty good in this matchup. It's just putting Charizard in the active, right? Because it just can't be KO'd. It can't be one-hit KO'd. So, Crown is weak to Dark. Is it? He can KO? Is Crown weak to Dark, really? Well, someone in chat just said it was weak to not Dark. Dark hits for weakness? All right, well, then we should swing with Zard. All right, if it's weak to Dark, this looks good. This is looking really good for Jesse. In fact, it's looking so good. I don't know how... Well, is it possible for Demi to make a comeback here now? Is this just this might be one of those situations where it's like impossible to win against Charizard if Charizard draws the... This might be one of those matchups where when Charizard draws the first 2 prize cards, the game is over. So... But I guess Jesse doesn't have a follow-up Charizard right now. That is a thing that's happening. Jesse does not have a follow-up Charizard. So if Demi just 2-hit KOs this Charizard, it's possible Jesse just goes draw pass for the rest of the game. It's possible. No, but there's the Radzar on the bench. So actually, you like want to 2-hit KO this Charizard, Well, no, you could just punch this Charizard with Iron Hands, right? Just punch it with Iron Hands. Well, I don't know if that's possible for what Demi has, though. All right, it is weak to dark, confirmed, as the knockout happens. Double boss. All right, we're definitely getting 2 more prize cards on this next turn from Jesse, so send up Iron Hands and chill is not a reality. There's a research stop deck, but I think the Miraidon attack here is just so weak. Yeah, what is even like a realistic win condition here for Demi? You just have to hope there's no follow-up Charizard, right? You punch with the Miraidon for 40, for 100, and then you can arm press. You need to hit arm press for 240 on the next turn, which is possible. So I guess that is possible for Demi to do. And then arm press knockout, because you don't want to draw the extra prize card, because then the Radzard comes up and knocks you out for 2 fire. And then you hope there's no Candy Charizard from Jesse. And then actually, to be honest, there is a chance. That does make it possible. The math works out here for Demi. The math does work out here for Demi. You can go punch for a hundo, and then punch for a hundo, and then punch for 240 next turn with the follow-up. If you draw the extra prize card, then the Radzard actually just comes online. 2 crowns left. The crowns are found. Unless my math is off. I'm pretty sure my math is on, though. Yeah, looks like Demi's going to go for it. Still giving it some thought. Doing the math. And yeah, here we go. Hundo punch. Next turn, 240 punch. But if Jesse just finds... Jesse has boss. So this is going to be a boss KO on that Mew EX, I'm sure, from Jesse here. Isn't arm press 220 with 2 and 2 crowns? Oh, that's true. Jesse could just boss KO a crown here, and then there's no way for the arm press to happen. Oh, shoot. Yeah, never mind. This game's over. Take it back. I think this one's... Yeah, well, Jesse actually... I was talking about KOing the Mew, which means, okay, we have another spot for a crown. But if Jesse just goes KO crown, there's no room for 2 crowns. So, yeah, Jesse just has to see... Jesse just has to boss KO crown here. Like, if you just go attach to Radzard, boss KO crown, the game is over. Because then Demi... Well, Demi just can't KO the active. So attach to Radzard, boss KO crown is the line here, I think. And there's no possibility for the knockout. You get your 2 prize cards. Boom, feeling good. They're only doing 220. Yeah, 220 is not enough. Not enough. He has 3rd crown in hand. Yeah, 3rd crown in hand, but there's not bench space for 3 crowns. Even thinking about playing the Super Rod. I don't know about that. Does Demi play Iono? Let me see here. Does Demi play Iono in this build? There's 2 Iono. Puts the energy back. Player on the Iono. Okay. Yeah, there's the boss on the crown. I mean, that should just be game right there. I don't even think there's a... Yeah, there's not even like a reasonable route for... Well, is there? We don't have to 2 prize. There's not a reasonable route, right? Has to be like Gust. Well, what if Demi had put an energy on the Miraidon? Well, you have the boss in the hand here as Jesse. Jeez, it's just so bad. Well, you could have got an Iono. If we could go Miraidon, KO, Radzard, Iono. It's not a possibility in this situation, though. Checking the math. Sheesh. I don't see anything here, to be honest. For Demi. I don't see an out. I do not see an out. Iron Crown's coming down. That's not enough damage. We're 20 damage short here. Demi to knock out this Charizard. Yeah, what is even that? You have boss. You could boss the Radzard, right? And start to pick on the Radzard a little bit. Maybe you boss a Radzard, hopefully top deck Iono, KO Radzard over 2 turns. And then you have to go like Iono Prime Catcher KO the Charizard. No, but you can't. Well, you can't even KO it still. You don't have enough damage. Nothing does damage here. This is so bad. So you need like another punch on this Charizard here. Well, I guess maybe you just punch Charizard, hope for... I mean, the game's over because Jesse has boss in hand. Well, no, I guess if you boss the Radiant Charizard, it could get stuck. Sheesh. It's just like not a good play here. I don't think a good play exists. Yeah, the tempo of this one was just off from the start. Like, you want to be aggressive in this matchup as Demi. And the opening draw was just rough. The opening draw was just rough here. No possibility. No possibility for any aggression from Demi early on. Now here we are. Marvin coming in. Opting for the capsule. I assume counter catcher has to be a grab here. Boston energy in hand. Jesse can retreat the Radzard. Oh, there's an energy in hand already as well. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The missed energy came off the prize cards. Yeah, it is just game here. Even with the Gus on the Radzard. But you got to do something here as Demi. I can't piece anything together. I know you could still knock out. You could still punch active KO next turn. Punch active KO next turn, I guess, is still just kind of the play here. Maybe from Demi. Punch active KO next turn. Playing a lot of cards. Maximizing the odds of drawing off the Mew. I like this from Demi. But yeah, we know the game is over. Of course, Demi doesn't know that. Yeah, we know this game is over. But Demi's playing to find the Iono, punch the active, Iono knockout next turn without drawing 3 prize cards. Just draw 2, then the rating charge potentially can't attack, and you potentially make a comeback. But we know Jesse is just sitting with a boss in hand, so the game is over. Everything's fully loaded here at this point as well. We're close. All right. Over to Jesse for this boss for game. There it is. And we will be getting a 2-0 lead here from Jesse. Coming down to Jesse's Qian Pao. And now Demi has to decide which deck to send up against the Qian Pao. Ooh, okay, but Demi has Arctina and Future Hands. So the deck that you want to go first with is definitely Arctina. So I definitely want to see Demi push Arctina here, because this is the last time that Demi will choose to go first if it continues. So Jesse has to win with the Qian Pao. Demi already did say, I will go first. So I imagine Demi's already going to be sending up that Arctina. That should be what we see here. That should be what we see here. Jesse has to be the Qian Pao. Demi with the Arctina. I mean, I want to see the Arctina get the dub. It's actually a pretty interesting build, too, with the Arctina. We got some, like, cute plays that can happen. Only 3 boss, so can't gust that much in the matchup. You would like to gust a lot, but does have Lost Cities. So you could, like, Lost City Baxcaliburs. Also, like, having Stadium bumps. Has the 2 Lost City and the Vacuum, just for ways to bump Pokestop. It's also, like, a pretty big deal, to be honest. So, yeah, all that. Ways to bump Pokestops. Pretty disruptive deck with the judges. Got the gust effects to chase down those B-barrels and stuff. Doesn't have a 1 prize attacker. I mean, it's, like, always going to be, like, a hindrance in the matchup, though. It's, like, not having a 1 prize attacker kind of sucks. You can't throw off the prize. That's, like, the one thing Arctina's missing. If Arctina had a good 1 prize attacker, it would be better. I mean, yeah, it would definitely be better for sure. It would definitely be better. All right, mulligan off the rip here from Demi. Demi is going first. I mean, obviously it would be better. But, like, would be better for sure. Okay, this hand's fine. Guardy start, not something you want to see. Like, it is going to clog up the bench here for Demi. The Guardy's not good in this matchup at all. It is I guess it is a 1 prizer. There's a 1 prize attacker. Ooh, top deck Arceus is pretty good, though. And has that turn 1 judge here as well. Has the possibility for a boss knockout, even. So we could see this Ultra Ball come down right now to go get a Bidoof to open up, like, the possibility of a top deck B-Barrel into then maybe Starburst for, like, a boss KO on, like, a Pokemon off the bench instead of punching to the Qian Pao. Because punching Qian Pao is, like, it's, like, not great in this matchup. You'd rather, like, be taking the knockouts aggressively. Demi actually throws down the Maximum Bell. So it looks like Demi's going to be... I don't know if I like that. Now we can't really play this Ultra Ball. Oh, wait, no. Maximum Bell is really good in this matchup. It one-hit KOs the Qian Pao. I take it back. The belt is great. The belt is good. Never mind. Belt is awesome in this matchup. All right, Jesse's start, pretty good. Has a Qian Pao in the active, actually, which is not great. Actually, with Demi going first, well, I'm rethinking everything right now. My life is completely changed. This matchup is, like, not that bad. Because you can Maximum Belt, KO the Qian Pao, and then set up a Tina, and then Tina, KO the Qian Pao. Well, you will eventually run out of energy that way, though. So you do need to find, like, an off turn to do something else. Because if you go Arceus, Tina... You can't go Tina, because you'll be out of energy at that point. So it has to be like Arceus, Tina. But you can get that first aggressive KO on this Qian Pao, which is pretty good, especially when you follow it up with a judge. So Jesse's hand, obviously, pretty good as well, though. There's a lot of good options here. Yeah, I was thinking about getting rid of the Maximum Belt. That would not have been good. Yeah, don't listen to me. I was cooking it, though, for a second. I was like, this thing sucks in this matchup, right? This isn't Charizard, but it's still an EX. Definitely should get the Lightning here as Jesse. Jesse might, like, really ultra thin here, though, and use the second vessel as well here. We'll see. You always want to put the Lightning in the discard pile basically as soon as possible because it's the hardest one to find. Thinking about it. Cooking it. No lightning grab? You do need a lot of waters initially here as well. So it's like, it just depends on where you're at, to be honest. As an S-Ball has the Irida. We might not see the other vessel gets played, which I'm not against here for sure. We can see the whole squad get grabbed here as well from Jesse. I guess like an interesting play from Jesse could be to like, ooh, the Iron Bundle's annoying actually. I don't know if we should grab Iron Bundle first here though. I feel like we should grab Greninja, use Greninja, and then like Irida. We want to find a lot of basics here. But the Iron Bundle actually is super annoying here. That's a really cute play here. Also, it's possible. It's possible Demi prized the Switch. I'm not sure if Demi did prize the Switch. Jesse does finally get around to the Greninja, and then I think I want to see Greninja before Irida here. Is going ultra thinning on the energy. This can like, I don't know, Vessel's still like a good card. Obviously you want to draw into Pokemon here, but like Vessel's not bad. We're hoping to draw into like a Poffin here. Oof, no Pokemon there. Now do you even go for, I don't even know if you go for the bundle. Does go for the bundle. So the bundle is really good. The bundle is really good here. But now you can't get like, now the Poffin has to get double freeze, which means you have no Bidoof. See, that's the thing about this though. I don't know. Now you have to play the Ultra Ball, I feel like. Now I feel like the Ultra Ball has to get played here from Jesse. Poffin comes in. One fridge? You can't lone fridge this, right? Well, we have the Ultra Ball. The Ultra Ball can still get a fridge, actually. Hold up. We have to do that now, though. And Ultra Ball, you probably get rid of the Iron Hands and energy. The Iron Hands is kind of weak. But that's what I'm saying. The Vessel was still like kind of cool to keep around, though. I wouldn't have hated to see Jesse keep around that. The Vessel, the second Vessel here. But yeah, it's going to end up with a fridge. Honestly, yeah. Now we have to see, like, does Demi have that switch? Yeah, does Demi have the switch? Is the switch prized? Because the Jet Energy here won't do it here for Demi. Demi plays what? I think 2 Jet, 1 switch. 1 switch, 2 Jet. Yep. But getting this early KO on the Chien-Pao is pretty good. Jesse, think about, I want to attach, you definitely want to conserve the energy on the bench. You definitely should put the energy on like a frigid bags here, I feel like is probably the best location for the energy. Probably on the fridge. Goes with the Greninja. I mean, Greninja's still okay as well, but like if you're going to KO something off the bench here as Demi, you're going to KO Bidoof or Greninja. Frigibax is the last thing you KO, so it's like always safest on the fridge. Because fridge is the worst thing on your bench. Okay, now we get the Ultra Ball play. There's the Starbirth. We probably just go grab a couple things to grab. The Switch is in there. Okay, that's good. Has the Judge to like lead with here as well. So we can lead with the Judge, follow up with the Starbirth. You want a couple things here though. You want Tina, you want Arceus, and you want Bidoof. You want like the whole squad here as Demi. You also kind of want to like, I mean, I guess KO the active is pretty good, right? Boss KO the Bidoof is also pretty good though. But yeah, here comes the Judge. And KO on the active is happening. Drew into the Ugh, this hand is kind of gross. So you get Switch and Tina V-Star, I guess. I don't even know what you get here. You want Bidoof. You want a lot of things. You could get Switch Research or Iono, actually. You could get Switch plus a Draw Supporter. That actually is pretty good. Ooh, also, actually interesting, Jesse only plays 2 Chien-Pao. So you could back-to-back Lost City the Chien-Paos. I mean, getting Lost City here seems pretty risky, but yeah, I can't really fault Demi going for the research here, to be honest. That seems pretty good. That is the last Arceus V-Star, though. That's kind of bad. Because you can't really attack with back-to-back Tinas. If you attack with back-to-back Tinas, you just run out of energy. So, yeah, that's kind of bad, to be honest. We attach active. Knock out the Chien-Pao. Got the research for next turn. We lose our last Arceus V-Star, though, because there's 1 in the discard pile, 1 in play. Now 1 in the hand to go with this research. I guess you could, like, split the energy. You should probably split the energy here to go with the double turbo, though. You should go, like, Grass and then Psychic Grass. Because then the double, because you don't need to hit for, I don't know if I like that. I think splitting the energy here makes a little bit more sense here from Demi. Because the double turbo works fine to get the knockout. But now you have all your energy on 1 Tina. Ooh. That's not the correct time to draw your double turbo. All right, over to Jesse. Can Jesse pull together this knockout? So far, the answer is no. Now, do you start with concealed cards here, or do you just rip the Iono? Jesse says and sealed cards. The deck says Bidoof. That's not what we're looking for. Is there a Chien Pao prize? I don't think so. I think both were in the deck. We can see, though. All right, there's a Pokestop. You rip the stop first here to try and... Oh, is going to rip the stop. Trying to find that Ultra Ball. Ooh, the deck does give the Ultra Ball. We got Candy backs. And then we have Nest Ball for the Chien Pao. And actually, I mean, I guess like you... Oh, it is prized. Oh, wait, but that's not even bad. We got the Heavy Ball. This makes me feel like Jesse did not check his prize cards. Because now, what do you Ultra Ball? What do you Ultra Ball now? No. Oh, no. Yeah, this makes me think Jesse did not check his prize cards thoroughly. Now, you grab the Bidoof. Now you grab the Bidoof and Ultra Ball away the Bidoof. Yeah, you have to grab Bidoof. Wait, no. Yes, now you grab Bidoof. Gotta grab the Bidoof here. And the Ultra Ball away Bidoof and Prime Catcher. No, get the Bidoof. Oh, no. Well, now we just only have one Bidoof in play. I don't like this. I also don't like Ultra Balling away our other card, too. But we should have Ultra Balled away. Well, actually, the more I'm thinking about it, the Nest Ball was fine, but we should have grabbed Bidoof there. The Nest Ball was actually fine, to be honest. Because we get Bidoof, then we Ultra Ball away the Bidoof out of the hand. More aggressive at thin out our hand. Makes sense. Actually, it's not even that bad, to be honest. Yep. Here we go. I think we should probably Shiver. Well, hold on. I don't know if we want to put the Chien Pao in the active here. So actually, I wouldn't. I don't know first for sure. Actually, should we have even put a Chien Pao in play? Well, that's tough. Especially when we're going to... Yeah, actually, now I'm like thinking about it. Should we have even put this Chien Pao in play? Because we could have just gone like Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, bench Bidoof. No. We got to play for the KO here. You got to play for the... If 3 more energy get loaded into play, I think we're losing. Yeah, if 3 more energy get loaded into play, I think we're losing. I would actually just be aggressive here. I would retreat, Shiver Chill, load the energy, and then play the auto. Increase our odds of seeing that superior. I think that's got to be the move here. Got to be the move. And then if we whiff, okay, we whiffed, but I think we got to like go all out here for sure. Go all out. I like this choice from Jesse. Go all out. Hope for the knockout. The only out is superior here, right? Yeah, only out is superior. We could have seen energy plus vessel plus super rod, but Jesse did get rid of the vessel. Oh, it's a whiff. No, we got B-Barrel. Hold on. We're still in it. Calm down. Got the need the Chien Pao. Ooh, wait. Do we ever get like... There's that Doofer. All right, Doofus in play. B-Barrel. Could play both super... Can you afford to play both super odds? I don't think so, right? Is Ein up 1 energy? The bundle can't be great at this point. Yeah, that's a question now. Can you afford to play both super odds, or do you need to conserve 1? I don't know. I actually just don't. I don't know if you maybe could. You maybe could just play both here. I don't know if you need... Yeah. Jesse is going to play both. What do you even get? Iron Hands, Iron Bund. I mean, you got to get one thing. You have to take something. Bidoof. 4 water in there, right? 4 water and a lightning, it looks like. So the energy's there. We find the superior. No superior. We've already retreated. The Arceus KOs are active here. Loads up second Tina. I think Demi's going to get away with this one. I think Demi's going to get the dub here. Yeah, this matchup's interesting. Actually, the more I think about it, though, I think I'd still just favor Chien Pao in this matchup. Because the Chien Pao goes first, they're great. They go second, they're not in a bad spot. Nope, can't do that. Jesse was like a PTCG Live bug one time. I'm going to go and hit for 120. Yeah, may as well put this energy to work, right? May as well put the energy to work. And all right, Demi is in a... I mean, I think Demi just wins from... Ooh, the Bidoof's in hand, the B-Barrel's in hand. I mean, Turtle doesn't do anything. But knock out the active, plus set up another Tina. All you have to do right now as Demi is find Tina. If you find Tina, you win. So you could just swing and chill. I don't hate swinging and chilling here as Demi, because you have the B-Barrel, combo with the Iona, draw a bunch of cards next turn. You don't really want to rip Pokestop, because you don't want to risk milling your Tinas. But yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. Now, the only play... I'm trying to come up with a play here for Jesse. Countercatcher Gardevoir I see that. There's a Turo in the hand here for Demi. Of course, Jesse doesn't see that. There's a knockout. Get a couple more prize cards. Yeah, it's looking really, really good here for Demi. Back over to Jesse. There it is, the top deck. Every single time. But you can't KO the active here. Well, you can. You can just hope there's no Tina V-Star found. Which actually, honestly, I guess you could whiff. Demi could whiff it. I was thinking you could go. Is the counter catcher in this list? There is the counter catcher. So you could like counter catcher the Gardevoir, and then Greninja snipe the Arceus and a Tina, and then Greninja snipe an Arceus and a Tina, and then Greninja snipe an Arceus and a Tina on repeat for a long time. Is that the only play here? That might be the only play here. That might be the only play here. I don't see another great play here for Jesse. Yeah, being down this extra prize card makes things almost too difficult, it feels like, to make a comeback. Almost too difficult. Has another backs, has another B-barrel, but all these things don't mean very much for the current board state. I mean, yeah, does Jesse ever... I just can't come up with anything. I just got nothing. I got nothing. I mean, Jesse didn't even... I mean, is it just KO active and hope there's no Tina Visa? But then you just get shredded. And you still lose. Like, the Tina just goes up and shreds you for 160, and you still just lose, right? Like, yeah. He's down both rods. He can't repeat Ninja Snipe. Well, you just Ninja Snipe, and you just hope you don't get knocked out. Yeah, if the Guardian moves, you lose, always. You're hoping the Guardian just doesn't move. You just... Because, like, yeah, once the Guardian moves, you lose. So you just Ninja Snipe, you bring up the Guardian, and you just sit there and Ninja Snipe over and over and over again. But we didn't even get the counter catcher. So it looks like Jesse's just going to go in and take the knockout and pray for no V-Star, which Demi does not have yet. There's no V-Star yet. So I guess it is possible. It's just pretty unlikely. And even then, like I said, the shred happens. The shred happens and the game is over. Demi has it from prize cards. Oh, Demi got it off the prize card. So we know the game is over. The V-Star's off the prize. All right, we're going to another game 5. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm down for more game 5s. And even if Demi did not have the V-Star off the prize cards, then we're in a pretty bad spot. All right, so that is game. Oh, there's a counter catcher. We go for it now. Jesse was thinking about it. Jesse was like, all right, do I do it? Do I just... Could have KO'd with backs. No, backs would have been 30 damage short. Yeah, backs was a little bit short. That B-Doof had just come into play. There was only one B-Doof in play on the last turn. And there's the concede. And not even... I think Jesse just realizes the shred is too much to deal with. And we're going to a game 5 again. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm down for a game number 5 here. Again in our second set. All right, so we got the Chi and Pow of Jesse versus the Chi and Pow of Jesse versus the Future Hands of Demi. Now, Jesse does get to choose first or second, but honestly, I could not tell you if going first or second against Future Hands is correct. I would almost think that going second is better because they're always getting that. Oh, well, hold on. You could put a Chi and Pow in your active. Maybe I take it back a little bit. Maybe you just like throw Chi and Pow in your active in that matchup and you just try and go for like a turn 2 prime catcher, knockout on the bench. I guess I could see that. I guess you should probably go first and push Chi and Pow, right? I've thought about it for a second. I was like, thought about it for a second. I guess going first, pushing a Chi and Pow seems pretty good, to be honest. You absorb a hit from the Miraidon. That's fine. And then you look for that prime catcher. Dude, that matchup, this is one of those matchups. It's just like, this is just like not entertaining to watch. That's what about this matchup is about to be. Yeah. That's what this matchup is literally about to be. I think that's the play. That just set them up for 3 prizes. That's true, because then they can go punch hands for 3 into hands for 3. Well, they would have to be able to get the back-to-back hands for 3, though, right? They would have to get the back-to-back hands for 3, though. That's like the thing. But if you just like only focus down Iron Hands, well, yeah, if you focus down Iron Crowns, then you should be good, right? You go KO Iron Crown, no bench space for another Iron Crown, go from there. Jesse did choose first, along with I Hate Chi and Pow. Good luck. So let's see how this one goes. Honestly, I have no idea who's favored in this one. Honestly, it almost feels like the Future Hands deck is like favored against everything that's not Zard. Being unfavored against Zard doesn't make any sense, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't make any sense in terms of like, why would you play a deck that's unfavored against Zard, right? All right, here we go. Solid start here from Jesse. Got some options. Can get the Chien-Pao into the active, but would like a little bit more than that. Yeah, would like a little bit more than that for sure. And does have that Pokestop to potentially get there. Let's see what this top deck is. Ooh, okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. That is Chien-Pao, but you also need a fridge. So you could get Chien-Pao, Greninja, retreat to Chien-Pao, thin out the energy with Chien-Pao, and then hope Greninja finds you an out to a fridge. That plus Pokestop finds you an out to a fridge. There is pretty good odds of getting a fridge off of that, but if you whiff, you are in trouble. Unless Demi's in trouble, then you're in less trouble. But we will see. Jesse taking account of the prize cards. This is it. All in on this last game. You don't want to make any mistakes. Taking account of the energy. Ooh, is that 3 water sprites? That shouldn't matter too much. Don't forget to pick a Pokemon. Those are the Greninja. Are we just going to see the concealed cards? That leaves the Bib in the active to be Miraidon. I would have hated to see a little bit more all-in of the play, like I was mentioning. Just Nest Ball for the Chien-Pao. Ooh, we still got it. We still got it. Chien-Pao, retreat to Chien-Pao, get 2 energy. Ultra Ball. You are getting, you are lined up though. You could still rip the Pokestop though here. You could still rip the Pokestop. So it could be like Chien-Pao, retreat Chien-Pao, get the 2 water, use the Pokestop, and then decide if you use the Ultra Ball. Now this is awkward here from Jesse. Oh, you could retreat to Greninja though, right? Greninja's like a solid send up here, right? Greninja's a solid send up. Because Greninja doesn't die to the Miraidon, actually. Okay. I like the Greninja send up here, actually. That's actually pretty good. Because then you don't get punched for the hand setup either. All right, so Greninja's definitely the better setup here. I don't love the Bidoof bench there from Jesse. I would like to have seen the stop rip first to try and find a Poffin, and then Poffin for Fridge plus the other Bidoof out of the deck. Hold the hand. So then you have that Ultra Ball. You have the Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. And you could have Ultra Balled away that Bidoof. That could like more easily lead to the second B-Barrel. There's the Ninja Retreat, but only 1 Fridge! Does Demi have... What does Demi need? Prime Catcher. Or Ball. I mean, Boss could work too. Ooh, heavy Ball. Dude, if there was a Miraidon prize, I think Demi had it. If there was a Miraidon prize, I think Demi had it. Yep. Energy, Arven, Prime Catcher, but no! It's not there. So, we still have a punch into the active, but it's not what Demi wanted. Demi definitely wanted that knockout there. Gonna have to settle for Miraidon punch the active, though. Wait, am I missing something? No, we whiffed, right? No, we whiffed. Wait. We could still... Nope. It is a whiff. And he's still thinking about taking the Prime Catcher, too. It's like, I might just take it anyways. Need the radar to find the Miraidon. Goes for another... Oh, do you want the Heavy Baton here? The Heavy Baton might be the move. Because you could Baton... this is interesting. Because, like, it's possible that Jesse has, like, Prime Catcher KO... You don't need... I mean, you don't really want to lose... Oh, maybe you took the capsule here, though, to Techno Radar away the capsule. Because you don't want to lose Iron Crowns, I don't think. Because those are important to potentially get the one-hit KOs on the Chien-Pao. He's got an Iron Bundle. Ooh, Iron Bundle would have been good here, but Demi doesn't play Iron Bundle. But, yeah, it would have been good. Iron Bundle is pretty sick in here, right? Like, that has to be a worthy inclusion, it feels like. Because there's like, the chance that you open 2 Pokemon that you don't want in your active against this deck is like pretty low, I feel like. The bundle would have been good, though. It would have been really good. Yeah, the Bundy's got to be broken in here. All right, does get the turn 1 mark. Ooh, is benching that last crown better than keeping the bench space open for Mew, though? I don't know about that from Demi. I like that. It does give you the triple crown, though, which gives you the one potential to one-hit KO Chien-Paos, which maybe you just play for that. All right, here we go. The attack is in. Energy loaded up on the hands with no... Oh. Wait. You can't put a baton on that one. That can't be correct, right? Because now I feel like Jesse could just KO the active, and then that one can't have a baton, so the chain can't happen. I feel like Demi messed that. I guess... I don't like it. All right, let's see what Jesse has here, though. Because now you can just KO the active here more aggressively as Jesse, I feel like. All right, Ultra Ball's in. Definitely going for the B-Barrel. And I feel like we should just see the Irida and just like get the Candy Excalibur out. Just get it into play. You do need a couple things, I guess, though. I don't know. I would just like... Drawing -2 cards here does not feel... I feel like you just want to go. for sure. Just go Irida for Baxcalibur and maybe Nestball for the Chien Pao. You could go for a Poffin for the other fridge. I don't know what you should get, but it just feels like it's correct to like play Irida first here. Drawing 3 cards here off B-Barrel just feels so weak. Feels extremely weak. You try to chain bundle KOs? Is Jesse or Demi? Oh, I guess that is like that is a possibility here. Yeah, you could just go bundle, bundle, bundle. Or bundle. Maybe I don't know if you're going to bundle, 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 but you're going bundle. You could bundle here. Bundle is really good here, yeah. Bundle is really good here for Jesse. Yeah, I feel like we Irida first. Oh, wait, you could. Ooh, okay. You could get Poffin and get. Oh no, you can't get bundle off Poffin. Never mind. Don't listen to me. So actually, I don't actually know what to grab here, to be honest. Jesse's thinking the Nest Ball, which I assume if we're getting Nest Ball, we're getting Chien Pao. Wait, Heavy Ball. Oh, there's a Chien Pao prize. Heavy Ball makes more sense. Okay, I really like the Heavy Ball then. All right, Jesse disagrees. Wait, why wouldn't we want to go Heavy Ball here though if we did prize a Chien Pao to get that in the mix? I think we'd rather have it in the mix than... Well, no, I guess this thins out our deck as opposed to thinning out. So I guess this does increase our odds of hitting off of the B-Barrel draw. I guess this is actually like a little bit better. I'll take it back. But it does take a Nest Ball out of our deck, and we do need to find another fridge back. So we can't let our lone Baxcalibur get KO'd here, I feel like. That's like another thing. There's only a 1-card hand here, though, from Demi. But the deck does play Countercatcher, so... And is going to fall behind here. Ooh, okay, that is the knockout on the active. No bundle play. The bundle is still a possibility, though, because we could Vessel, Retreat, Shivery Chill, Concealed Cards, and then we could draw into Bundle plus Energy, or Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, use another B-Barrel. We did also get the fridge back, so we could Vessel away the fridge, and then Poffin for another fridge. Opts to leave the fridge in the deck. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, we could have Poffin for a fridge, and then Vesseled away the fridge. Kind of like that. And I think we should... I guess the only other thing to think about here is like you could try an Iron Hands this turn as Jesse, I guess. That does bench lock you. But if you put enough energy in play, it's not that big of a deal. All right, there's the whiff. I feel like it has to be Chien Pao KO the active. And with the energy on the Iron Hands that can't be heavy batoned, I feel like you're in an okay spot here as Jesse with the way this game is going to develop here. I feel like those energy being put on that Maride or that Iron Hands from Demi here was not great. Whoa. Hold up. Was Jesse about to pass? There's no way you pass here, though, right? That can't be correct. I could not see that be... No! Whoa! I don't know. This knockout... I don't think you would want to give Demi another turn with Maridon. I don't know about this. All right. All right, what can Demi do with this, though? I guess that's a good question. Can Demi do that much with this? I guess we are just kind of waiting to get a 2-prize knockout here as Jesse. Maybe that is better. That could be better. Like, we just wait here, get the first 2-prize knockout, and then go from there. Because, yeah, that's probably what Demi's doing here. And that is exactly what Demi's going to be doing here. Just chilling. There's the town store. Yeah, I kind of like the knockout there just to put the aggression. Well, no, the more I think about it, the more I dislike this play from Jesse, though. Because this gives Demi the chance to get way more energy in play. Like, you're not punishing the fact that there's no heavy baton potential on that Iron Hands with the energy. So the more I think about it, the more I dislike this play from Jesse. Because I feel like you should have punished the fact that the energy were put on Iron Hands without the potential for the heavy baton. So yeah, I don't like that play from Jesse the more I think about it. And now this lets Demi go KO Chien Pao, look for the amp KO on a Chien Pao with the 4 crown. But maybe you just, as Jesse here, though, I guess you could just KO an Iron Crown, right? If you just KO Iron Crown here, you're still ahead in the prize trade. So that could be Jesse's play here, just Countercatcher KO Iron Crown. I guess that's fine. You did leave yourself open. I don't know. The Iron Hands play just did not seem like it was happening, to be honest. All right, let's go over to Jesse. So yeah, now there is the Countercatcher potential. Well, the more I think about it, maybe this is fine. I like both plays, actually, the more I think about it, to be honest. I like the play of not attacking, but I also like the play of attacking. But the way this is actually developing... Jesse just goes KO Iron Crown here, takes away the potential of 4 Iron Crown, and if there's no quad Iron Crown, you can never amp a Chien Pao. And if you can't amp a Chien Pao, you just win. I guess, does Demi play the Super Rod? I know someone had a Super Rod in there. Demi does play the Super Rod, though, so I guess Demi could still get the... No, but if you KO a Crown, there's no bench space for a 4th Crown. But also, if you KO an Iron Hands here, that also seems pretty good. But you just KO the Crown here, and there's no potential for the fourth. Yeah, you just KO an Iron Crown, so there's no potential for the fourth Iron Crown. I guess if you had KO'd the Miraidon, there was a potential for the fourth Iron Crown, but also there was no heavy baton potential either. But this looks pretty good for Jesse, to be honest. Energy. Actually, no, we probably shouldn't have done that, actually, because we wanted to potentially draw into an energy there. Actually, I dislike that play from Jesse, because we need 4 energy to KO an Iron Crown, which I assume is what we're going after here, is the Iron Crown. There's no way it was correct to go after an Iron Hands now after waiting. Well, I mean, KO an Iron Hands here still seems pretty good, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. But if you KO an Iron Hands, then you get amped. But then the bench list is so ugly there for Demi if that happens. Yeah. I mean, this whole situation looks pretty bad. Well, we can Irrita here for backs. Oh, no backs, never mind. We can Irrita here for Vessel's fine. Vessel works. I would like to have seen the potential of drawing with B-Barrel first, though, before the Shivery Chokes, and then if we draw into an energy or the Vessel, then we can Irrita for something else, like second B-Barrel getting set up would be nice. Honestly, no, there's no... I was going to say third B-Barrel would be pretty good, but there's only 2 B-Barrel in the deck, so that is not possible. Go... I mean, using bundle here, yeah, actually, like, no matter what Jesse KOs here, it seems pretty good. But I feel like you should probably not use bundle here, and you should just counter catch a KO on an Iron Crown. I feel like Iron Crown is what should get KO'd here. As Jesse. I feel like you should be KOing Iron Crown here, for sure. Because you KO a hands. Now, it's, like, not that likely for it to, like, work. Well, no, actually. No, because there's no Psychic Energy in the deck here for Demi. Ooh, the Psychic Energy does open, like, new possibilities, too. Like, let's say you KO'd an Iron Hands here as Jesse. Like, you use Bundle. You send up the Batoned thing. Is going after the hands here. But now this opens up the play for Demi. Demi can go Quad Crown, draw 3 prize cards. Now, getting the last 2 prize cards is still tough for Demi, for sure. Because especially if you have 4 Crown on your bench, you don't have a follow-up and Rhino. But if the baton was able to be... Well, you can't put the baton in the freaking capsule on the same Pokemon, actually. I take it back. Okay, actually, I don't know how it's going to develop from here. I feel like Jesse probably should Ultra Ball for another B-Barrel, though. Could get rid of the Irrita or the Bundle here. Bundle's kind of good. Dude, this one's, like, hurting my head. What is, like... How do you tackle it from here as Demi here? Do you just send up Miraidon and hope there's... No, but the Iron... No. You could... As Demi here, you could bench second Miraidon, attack with Miraidon KO 1 prizer, and then hope there's no Prime Catcher. I could see that's a play. One of the problems here as well is this Iron Hands. I guess you could bench another Iron Hands now and start to build it up, and then look for the, like, double generator or whatever you need from Demi. You need so much, though. Attach, generator for 2. I guess it's not that much. KO the active with Arm Press. Chi and Power responds. Knocks out your active. And then Jesse can go, or then Demi can go set up another Iron Hands. There's a Research Prize. That'd be a good draw. And Demi can go Quad Crown Hands, knock out the active with the amp, but Jesse still has the time to, like, go chase a crown. I feel like if Jesse chased crown here, Jesse can't lose. If Jesse went after a crown, well, that's not true though. There is the Super Rod. There is a Super Rod in Demi's list, so actually that's not true. I take that back. I definitely feel like Jesse's in a pretty good spot though. I feel like Jesse could have locked Demi out of the game though, for sure. Oh, also, like, when the Miraidon makes its way to the active, there's just a possibility for Jesse to Iron Hands it as well. I forgot about that. And that actually is out of range of... Like, this next turn, actually, Jesse could go Prime Catcher, Iron Hands, and Miraidon. And that just keeps you out of range of the possible 3-prize turn. Yeah, this one is not feeling good for Demi. Man, how do you need this matchup to go as Demi to win it? This matchup, actually, the more I'm, like, watching this, it feels pretty tough. But I guess knockout with Miraidon, get a 1-prize knockout. Honestly, the Psychic Energy seems ridiculously good in this matchup because it lets you fill your bench with Iron Crowns and then have the possibility to attack with Miraidon still. That's only if you get enough energy in play, I guess. But the Psychic Energy seems really good in this matchup specifically, actually. And once again, that capsule being on this Iron Hands, shutting down potential of the Heavy Baton. I don't know how many generators are left here, though, for Demi, but I guess it is possible. It's actually just going to go ahead and throw the capsule on the bench as well. And then here comes the Arm Press for 2. Keeps Jesse ahead in the prize exchange. Once again, if Jesse just goes KO Iron Crown this turn, there's no way for Demi to win on the next turn. And then it feels like it's pretty locked up at that point. We'll see what Jesse chooses to do here. I don't know. The Prime Catcher could be prized. We have the Heavy Ball here, so we'll probably figure out shortly. Oh, there is a Chien Pao prize. This is going to find a Chien Pao. Is the Prime Catcher prized? It is. Okay. So, I mean, that means it's possible on Demi's side to get the play then. Or, no, it is just possible. Demi does need a lot, though. What if you had gone... No, I was like, what if you had gone Iron Bundle here, but then the other Iron Hands just get sent up? Can't do that. Never mind. You could, but you shouldn't. So from Jesse here, you have the play. The play is in hand here for Jesse. There's also a Super Art and a Baxcalibur prize as well. So if Demi had just decided to go after a Baxcalibur, that could have been game, actually, I think. I think one Super Art is gone right now. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me. Thinking about what to discard here. Going to keep the Pokestop. I don't know if it really matters what we keep. There, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, there's 2 Super Rods in it. Oh, it's a triple Super Rod list. Never mind, we're cooking. And for 3 prizes, it was possible. It was possible last turn, yeah. And the Prime Catcher was prize. So Demi could have gone go for 3. Then this turn, well, Jesse would go knockout. Hope Prime Catcher's in the last 2 on Demi's side, which would be a lot to ask for. Oh, and there's the bundle as well, so you need double Miraidon down as well. Draw from the B barrel. I feel like we could have benched the bundle there and just leave it on the bench because we can always use it, or our Chien Pao survives. And I think either way we're kind of cooking. So I think we could have... Jesse there could have benched the bundle and just kind of left it on the bench. Open up the bench space later. Pokestop, pretty good hits. Don't need double candy anymore. Could get rid of one of those. If 2 more Baxcaliburs get KO'd, you're losing probably anyways. So, nothing to get off the Ultra Ball. There is no Baxcalibur left. So I don't know about playing Ultra Ball here. I guess you could thin out the deck a little bit more. You could get rid of like Frigibax plus candy, grab something, or gonna give it the bundle that works as well. Grab a Pokemon, superior away the Pokemon plus the rare. What is even left in the deck? Is there like a Bidoof left? I don't even know if we have anything left, to be honest. I mean, candy's fine. The bundle's fine. We got Super Rod in hand, Super Rod in deck, Super Rod in prize cards. We got Super Rods everywhere. The bundle can come back. All right, Jesse agrees. Goodbye, bundle. Oh, there's the Iron Hands. Okay. We got to use the Superior, so may as well grab the Iron Hands, Superior away the Iron Hands. Super Rod the Iron Hands back. We got Super Rod in hand, Super Rod in deck, Super Rod in prize cards. The Iron Hands is safe in the discard pile. Get him later. Could also even recover him this turn, I guess, theoretically. Super Rod that back plus a bundle plus something. That would work fine as well. Guess he's going to go ahead and bench it. I mean, that's fine. That doesn't seem bad to me either. We still got a Superior away something here, though. Irida for just like a dead card? I think that Irida was probably pretty good to keep. I mean, how many Irida are left? Oh, we did have one. We do have a lot of actually draw power left. I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate getting a dead card, moving it along. Bench Iron Hands. Play the Superior. Get rid of 2. There's no way Jesse's thinking about attacking with Iron Hands here, right? No shot. Putting him in the deck is fine, or putting him in play I think is fine. Energy are coming back. Chien Pao's coming back. Makes sense. All right, Jesse's still cooking. I feel like the Superior can happen right now, though. Get rid of a candy and a Poffin. Jesse's, like, for some reason, really intent on keeping this rare candy. I don't think Jesse realizes that rare candy's not useful anymore. You don't need 2 rare candies anymore. You basically see your whole deck at this point whenever you want, so... But yeah, it's not possible to whiff or anything here for Jesse. Just going through the motions. Once again, making sure max it or trying not to, keeps it. I mean, once again, you don't have to keep double candy. You only need 1 candy at this point. Could have grabbed the lightning there. Oh, no, wait, you couldn't have. We need all. Oh, no, we have 5. We could have attached lightning to the hands there, to be honest. We could have grabbed lightning, attached lightning to hands, and then throw 4 on the active, take the knockout. If your last 2 prize cards are backs plus rod, you could lose. No, it's a triple rod list. There's 3 rod in the list, right? Yeah, there's 3 rod in the list. So there's still a rod in the deck. There's a rod in the deck, and there's a rod in the prize cards. So Jesse just playing heavily around. I don't think I can lose unless Demi hits a knock on the active or boss KOs my Excalibur. So keeps the double candy in case of like Iono plus counter catcher or prime catcher KO the Excalibur. I think Demi's only real win condition here. There's a prime catcher and a rod. That's pretty good. Demi's only real win condition here is hands KO. There's an Arvin. Oh, it is possible. Hold up. There's a research as well. We got the research. The generators are there. What do we need here? We need generators onto the hands. Bench crown. I mean, I think we have the tool card. How do we move in our active? Do we have another tool? Oh, no. Can we not move the Miraidon? Oh, yikes. We had no pivot there? All our tool cards were eaten up at that point? Really? That's crazy. So we can't nest ball from you here, though, as Demi. You have to leave the bench space open for the crown. Okay, so we can go crown. Honestly, Pokestop, yeah, I think abusing the Pokestop here, honestly, is pretty good. I don't know if you use it now or later, because you need to find, like, Super Rod plus energy. Or you could just get generators. There's 3 energy in the deck, but you have to attach active here as Demi, unfortunately. Okay, goes in with the Pokestop. What are the hits? Not great. I think you're going for the win here as Demi. I don't think you're going for like some cheesy counter catcher play. I think you just go for the win. I don't think we're playing this counter catcher. Yeah, so it has to be attach active. So there's energy in the discard pile now. So it has to be attach active, research into Super Rod, double generator, hit 3 off the 2 generators after Super Rodding back 3 lightning onto the hands KO active. It really actually stinks here that Demi doesn't have a way to retreat the active and can't attach to the bench here. Attaching to the bench here would be a big deal. Yep, no tool. It's all in there, though. I mean, the chance of hitting this combo is pretty unlikely because you need to hit 3. 3 of your 7 cards have to be all hits. But you need, yeah, the tool card being prized is the thing that sucks here. I guess like here, Demi's probably calculating, is it worth it? There's only 1 superior gone. I don't think it's worth it to counter catch or trap anything. I think Demi was taking note of that there. Only 1 superior. All right. Well, counter catcher doesn't sound very good. It has to be an attach active. There's the 4th. Demi's thinking about it. If you don't attach active, then you have to hope. If you don't attach active, then you have to, like, either, yeah, I feel like you always attach active here. Oh, that's, I guess Demi could, no, but if you don't attach active, then you lose to Iron Hands anyway. So I feel like you always have to attach active. All right, Demi does agree. Because, yeah, you're just going to lose to Iron Hands anyways. You hear is Demi. Research. There's a generator. Oh, there was 2 lightning left. No Super Rod. No second generator. Now I think our only out is counter catcher. I don't even know what you counter catcher here either. Is there even energy left? I don't even think there's lightning left. I think we probably should. Wait, there was 3 generator left. Okay, there was 3. I thought it was 2. Counter catcher. I mean, it's to make it as hard as possible for Iron Hands to attack. So you don't counter catcher the Iron Hands. You probably counter catcher the B barrel. I mean, you could KO the Frigibacks, I guess. Is there a reason to not KO the Frigibacks? Oh, Iron Bundle could get used, I guess. Yeah, so, oh, but there's no energy in the deck, so there's no energy to get off the Miraidon here. Oh, that stinks. Drew into both energy. Oh, this is awful, actually, for Demi. Drew into both energy. Oh, it does KO. Oh, wait, there's 2 more. Dude, I'm just blind, bro. I swear there was 2 energy in the deck. All right, we're cooking. We do get the KO. Now, Jesse just wins with a superior, though, which is obviously not great. I thought there was like 3 energy in the deck, and we drew 2. Apparently there was more, but Demi still shouldn't have played that generator, I guess. Well, unless you want to burn it, I guess that was like the possibility. Has the pivot tool now, a little bit late. Over to Jesse. Jesse does just win. Oh no, this hand is clogged. Wait. Oh no, I see game here. Jesse has game in hand. Does Jesse see it? You can Shivery Chill twice with the Prime Catcher. Super Odd 3 Waters. Super Odd, or the Ultra Ball also frees up the hand here pretty good. So I could definitely draw some cards with the B-Barrel. And there it is, Shivery Chill. I mean, 1, 2, 3. Doesn't matter, they're all coming out eventually. And the Prime Catcher was found off the prize cards. If the Prime Catcher wasn't found, well, the Ultra Ball top deck freed things up pretty aggressively, to be honest. The Ultra Ball did free up things pretty aggressively. So, at first it looked a little scary, to be honest, for Jesse. It looked a little bit scary. Well, that's only if the Prime Catcher wasn't found. It wasn't really that scary. If the Prime Catcher wasn't found, it looked a little scary. But the Prime Catcher was found. This is what I was talking about with that rare candy. I would like to have seen that rare candy get discarded like last turn or whatever, because that would have been like one less bad card in hand. Which if we didn't get the Prime Catcher off the prize cards, well, then we might have got the Backscalibur, and the Backscalibur would have freed up the candy out of the hand as well there, I guess. All right, that's it. We'll go to another game 5. Jesse gets the dub in 5 with the Chi and Pow over Demi's. What was the final deck there from Demi? Final deck there from Demi was the Future Hands. Future Hands. How did I already forget? All right, GG. Shout out to both players for coming out and playing. I'm going to see if we can get Jesse for an interview. See if we can get an interview with Jesse here before we start breaking things down for our final match. We're like right on schedule too. This is exactly how much time I had planned out for everything as well. Because my plan was to start the last match here at 3 here coming up. All right, we'll get to this interview with Jesse real fast. Yo, how's it going, Jesse?
Ooh, what's up? Do you want my cam on?
No, just voice is fine.
Cool. What's
All right.
up?
Doing good. Congrats on the win. Thanks again for playing.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, you had a the first game was not great, obviously, because you hit the Charizard into the control. But I mean, you had to get through the control at some point, anyways. And you didn't have
the first game I read him. I read him and I queued up Tina into his control.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, first game you got him with the Tina, and then the second game. You didn't really have a good choice right there, right? Like you have Charizard and Chi and Pow left. Both have rough control matchups.
After that, well, I know I'm taking the L to control.
Yeah.
At some point, I just like figured that he would think that like he obviously realizes 2 of my decks lose to Snorlax, so he's probably just gonna queue that up, hoping like the odds are in his favor, so that I pick one of those 2 decks. So I was just like, let me just throw the Tina out there. I don't really like Tina, but I had to have one deck that could beat control, so I just went full throttle and just threw the Spiritomb in there. Like I'm not losing this deck.
Yeah, it definitely paid off. Yeah, I guess it's good you had like one deck that could beat the control to give you that potential there, and you did get that.
Yes. I didn't want to get completely swept by control, and the Spiritomb is obviously useful against Lugia too, which is one of your harder matchups. Sometimes you can just cheese him with the tomb. It's pop and searchable, so I think it's still a pretty good card.
Yeah, it's good against Charizard as well. Yeah, I saw that in there, and I was like, okay, that actually makes a little bit of sense still, I guess. And it's not like as good as it used to be, but you still got some decent matchups. You have the bench space against Charizard control, and like you said, even the Lugia matchup as well. Take advantage
for sure.
Yeah. I'm curious. You brought the Charizard, the Chimpao, the Tina. Did you have like a 4th deck? What was your 4th deck? Like if you could have brought a 4th deck.
My 4th deck was actually Turbo Hands. I had kind of a cool list going. Actually, that's the deck I've probably played the most this format, because it's like it's a new deck. I don't really believe in the ancient stuff much at all. Yeah, unfortunately, Roaring Moon was good last format, but not anymore. But who knows? Maybe there's a build out there that's good. But
just need Ross to pick it up again.
Yeah, we need Ross to cook. Yeah, we'll wait till Ross attends the tournament to figure it out. But yeah, the future stuff I think has a lot of potential. Obviously, there's like a lot of different ways to build it. I've tried it with the generators. I think is the most straightforward way people are playing it. But then there's also the future box stuff with the grass attackers, and it's like the thing that doesn't sell me on the future or the Turbo Hands is that you just like take a hard L to Charizard, and I don't really like taking a hard L to Charizard. And then the other version just feels like like yeah, it just feels less consistent. You have to play the reboot pod, which the prime catcher is just a stronger card. So yeah, Turbo Hands was kind of like my fourth deck. Also, I was considering Snorlax, but I don't really enjoy the deck playing Snorlax at all. So I just don't want to play it.
Yeah, that's a good enough reason for sure. I mean, yeah, it's still 3 strong decks, right? Like still three strong decks for sure.
Yeah, I wanted to have like one spicy deck. Like I wanted to have 2 like really good decks, and then one kind of spicy, and that was gonna be some form of future, but I could not find a 60 that I liked, so I just scrapped it.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised to see how many people brought the future hands. I wasn't like too surprised
me too.
To see there's almost everyone brought Charizard. Most people had Charizard, I guess. I guess Demi didn't and Christian didn't. But
yeah, I was expecting Demi to bring like a Lost Zone Tina, which is why I threw the Mist Energy in the Zard, just because I wanted to have some defense against it. I think that's a pretty good matchup for Tina. But yeah, he didn't bring it, so I was happy about that. I was happy when I saw the hands, because I was like, okay, at least I got my Charizard to beat that, and then I got my C-Pow to beat the Arceus deck, if I hit my retrievals.
Yeah, and that one that was the big whiff, right? You whiff Disappear. It was literally the next card, and that definitely seems like it's a pretty good matchup. Definitely not as well. I guess like it kind of goes back and forth, right? Like they lost.
I don't know
the
belt. The belt adds a whole new factor to it, honestly. And like there was an argument for me like not retreating to the Shen Pao before I had the guaranteed KO, but like I knew I needed to get a 2 prize KO, and I just like wanted to give myself the highest chance of doing that. So there maybe have been an argument for not promoting it until I found the cards I needed. But yeah, we just whiffed, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, I think I like the retreat there, because like if he gets like that 3rd prize card and then has access to double Tina from there, you can't win anyways. So like
exactly,
may as well go all in.
Yeah.
No, I definitely like that for sure. I had one more question I was going to ask you actually, but I'm kind of blanking on it. No, I think I'm just blanking on it. So, yeah. Well, once again.
Well, if you think of it, ask me in the chat. I'll be watching.
I will appreciate you coming out and playing, Jesse. Congrats on the dub. You get any shout outs you want to give before I send you?
Yeah. So thank you to Andrew and Andrew Mahone and JW Creewall for helping me with a couple games leading up to this. There was a couple matchups I wanted to test, and they threw a couple games with me, so shout out to them. If you want to find me, I'm just on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, at Jesse Parker with no A in the Parker. And yeah, I'll be at EUIC, so I'll see you there. And yeah, thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for coming out again, Jesse. Have a good one.
Yep, you too. See you.
All right, chat, that concludes our first 2 matches of the day, but we got the main match still to come. This, matchup card is titled the World Champ Showdown, because our main match here, our final match for the day, is going to be between 2 world champions, Henry Brand and our latest world champion, Vance Kelly. So we're going to have to go ahead and get them hooked up. I'm also going to be joined by Juancho here for the cast on this one, which is probably a good idea that I have someone come in at some point, to be honest, because I am starting to lose my voice here a little bit. So I'm going to get the players here, their gameplay. I'm also going to get Juancho involved here as well. I have a little bit of a dual cast here on this one. Predictions. If we have a mod in the chat to do predictions, that'd be dope. I don't know if we have any mods hanging around right now. All right, dope. Then all right, get everyone joined up real fast. It might take a second, and we're going to get into this next one here. We're going to go over their decks. This is going to be a best of 7. So up to this point, we have Up to this point, we've only been doing best of 5s, but this one we are doing a best of 7. Gotta wait to get everyone into the room. Henry said he needs a second. That's fine. I got here. All right, can you hear me? Oh, wait. No, mute that one. All right, can you hear me?
Mic test. Can you hear me?
Yep. Go ahead one more time.
How's it going?
All right, go again.
Mic test. Mic test.
All right, you're good. Stream can hear you. You're live. Let me just get your camera.
Oh, snap. What's up, stream?
All right, guys, I'm being joined by Juancho, aka the Primetime Wizard. Probably seen him on the official cast before, joining me here for our main match.
I'm hyped. I've been watching the stream like since this morning, and not again. It's been very, very interesting. All these amazing matches, and I think I'm coming at the right time, Azul. I gotta help you out. I know you came from being sick, so we'll rest your voice a little bit, and I'll ask you about your expert opinions.
That sounds good to me. Hey, let me turn you down just a little bit. All right, we should be good now. All right, so
Okay.
let's start by taking a look at the deck list. We can jump into that. So if you just go over, you should have access to the channel you're in, the channel that.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's start by taking a look at. Hey, let me see where I'm at here. I'm probably gonna start with looking at. Oh wait, I don't have the deck list over there. I gotta go over here for the deck list. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
We won't be on camera for the deck list, but that'll have to do. Yeah, take a look. We'll start by taking a look at Vance's decks here. Start with the Charizard. And I think we've seen like a little bit different with every Charizard build so far. This one, Vance has the Eerie, no Devo, and has the Defiance Band over like the Vitality of the Choice Belt.
I respect it. I like the Eerie just because sometimes Temporal feels like a tougher matchup, and you do have those turns where you can just pitch out for whatever you want, and binding an Eerie at a key moment could be key. So excited to see that.
Yeah, the Eerie seems pretty good in general against. I mean, it's good against Charizard. It's good against like everything, to be honest. Like you go up against a Lost Zone deck, get some Gates, some Super Rods. You go up against Chien-Pao, you hit a Superior Energy Retrieval. Go up against the Mirror Match, you hit a Rare Candy. Like, yeah, there's like no bad matchups for the Eerie, right?
Maybe Charizard. Oh no, Charizard. Lugia. Discard their Ultra Ball. They don't have too many items, but that matchup seems tough anyway.
Yeah, the Lugia one is definitely tough, right? That's going to be a tough one no matter what. Also, opting for the Mist. Also, the Palpad actually in here as well. So you get multiple potential for multiple Eerie's with.
Discard 4 items.
Yeah.
Discard all 4 Superior Energy Retrievals. Easy peasy.
Yeah. If you could just move your mic a little bit away from your face, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
A little loud.
Yeah.
All
No,
right,
that should be good. Yeah. So the hand is not safe, like someone said in chat. The Eerie plus the Palpad definitely can tackle that. So a lot of potential with that. It has the Mist Energy in there as well. We can go to the next deck though. Also brought. Oh, no wait. There we go. Chien-Pao as well, and I guess the only thing that stands out to me, there's 3 Decipher code breakers in here. I said so far we've seen 1 code breaker, 1 Iono, 3 code breakers in this list here, from Vance. So heavy on the code breakers.
What do you think? I kind of like it. I like setting up that big turn plays where you go Prime Catcher, Cologne. This pretty much just guarantees that is going to happen. But 3 does feel a little heavy.
Yeah, 3 is definitely a lot.
But we'll have to see. Again, other than that, looks like a pretty standard Chien-Pao list in my opinion.
And I'm trying to help Vance.
No worries at all. I'll keep the stream entertained.
Okay.
But yeah, so Chien-Pao again, very powerful deck. I think in this format didn't really lose anything too big. The fact that we have Buddy Poffin is just absolutely huge. I think any Bidoof deck, any Bibarel deck really that has, or any deck that utilizes Bidoof or Bibarel, just having that Buddy Poffin saying that, hey, you know what? Eventually I will set up my Bibarels. Eventually I will set up any of my stage 1, stage 2 Pokemon, even if it has to be later in the game. That is a-okay. So I definitely like Chien-Pao. I've seen how Chien-Pao is played in this current format, where you're almost kind of only showing your single prize Pokemon until you really have to go into your 2 prizes, like your Chien-Pao or your Iron Hands, when you need to start swinging. And I don't know, it just makes Greninja that much more powerful, even though you can't find it. I've seen people play Ditto with this just because you can buddy into Ditto, which is very cute. I think Chien-Pao probably is the best deck that can utilize that, but no Ditto for Vance's deck. But again, 3 of the Crypto Maniacs code breaking. Going to be interesting. I'm sure they're going to be able to find whatever they want. I know we've seen earlier in the stream where we've missed a superior energy retrieval by drawing with the Bibarel.
Yeah.
Code breaking, it'll fix that.
Yeah, I actually did think about it. I wonder if, like, it's probably not correct, but, like, if you, like, ran 4 Pokestop, like, maybe it's possible you play 4 Code Breakers before you play Iridas. Like, I could see that being a possibility. It does cut into your potential on the turn overall, right? Because instead of, like, playing Irida to go get 2 cards, you're using one of your draw power sources, the concealed cards, the Pokestop, the B-Barrel, to, like, get the cards you've set up on top of your deck. So, like, theoretically, you're seeing, like, less cards overall on your turn. But I could see that being like a possibility for sure, where people play that. Go like heavier on the, because we see 3 of them here. Yeah, we haven't seen a single Ditto. I think all the Chien-Pao so far today, no one has had the Ditto in there, which I like the idea of the Ditto. But yeah, no one's running the Ditto.
Yeah, the only awkward thing is it has to go in the active, where most decks besides like a Comfey deck do struggle with that. But hey, I mean, putting Chien-Pao in the active sometimes is always the goal anyway. So I think that's great. And it'd be really funny to see a code breaker just to put Rare Candy Ultra Ball in top of the deck. Then you just Pokestop. I mean, poor man's Irida, right? But sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's move on to the next one here. Up next, we got the Golden Go. The only person bringing Golden Go is Vance. And I don't know how to feel about this. I think the deck did get probably better because just because of the Prime Catcher canceling clone combo, because that's like such a big part of Golden Go's, the pressure you put on your opponent is through that potential Greninja play, and then also now you have the Code Breaker to make setting up that easier, but also the Code Breaker is really good at just like finding your Golden Go's for sure.
I just think Vance really likes the Chien-Pao style deck then, because in my mind Golden Go just plays exactly like Chien-Pao, except maybe a little worse, because I was talking about how Chien-Pao can just show single prize Pokemon and maybe drop them when they need them. That's not the case for Golden Go. If you want to go Greninja, you have to put the Palkia V first. But hey, I'm in for it. I like Golden Go. I love watching. I love saying coin bonus. And more Cryptomaniac. I guess maybe he just really likes that card.
Yeah, that could be it for sure.
Silene is an interesting card as well. Pseudo boss, some would say, just because you can put back your Prime Catcher and draw it. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And
we could see a Silene for Canceling Cologne double Greninja twice, right?
Oh
Something
yeah, we
like
could.
that.
Oh yeah, that is possible. That's the Silene is. I guess it just recovers your Prime Catcher. Plus, it could recover. I guess it probably is just better than playing a boss almost, because you could recover Superior, you could recover Energy Retrieval. There's so many things you could recover, and there's there's a super on this list, but you can also just recover Prime Catcher, and then that's your other boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that even gives you more card draw potential, because you can go coin bonus for 2, Prime Catcher, coin bonus for 2, right? And you can even get more cards potentially as well.
That's true. Also, you get really lucky. You get Silene, double heads. Just put Prime Catcher and whatever you want as well.
Yeah. That's true. All right. Next one up we got is a Lugia deck. So nothing too surprising here. This actually might just even be no. All right. So one interesting thing about this list: no Serena. I feel like every other Lugia list I've seen so far has had the Serenas in there. I like the Serenas. I like the idea of the Serenas. There's actually a decent amount of V Pokemon in the matchups where Serena like is good. So it's good as a Gust Effect. It allows you to discard cards from your hand, mostly the Archeops, without actually discarding your whole hand, right? Losing like all your energy potentially. But yeah, this build, I haven't actually seen a list with no Serena yet, I don't think.
No, yeah, it's my first time seeing this for research. I've actually gone down to one myself just because it's just pain, you know, like especially in the newer Lugias where not only do you not want to lose your energies, you don't want to lose your Cinchinos when you can't evolve them, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I like the double Snorlax. I've been seeing a lot more Giratina do well lately. I've been experimenting, maybe putting Flutter Mane instead of the second Snorlax, but double Snorlax, always a great attacker. I'm gonna have to see again. This definitely will draw more with the research over the Serena. But also no Jack. Do people not like Jack?
I guess not. Yeah, I like the Jack too, and that's also we saw. There was another list earlier. Someone also didn't have the Jack. It was Christian didn't have the Jack either. So no Jack. I just feel like there's like it's not Burnett, obviously, right? It's not Burnett. I'm sure Lugia would be way better with Burnett. But yeah. Yeah, Lugia would be way better with Burnett. But I feel like Jack does feel solid in there. It doesn't. You're not always going to have it alongside Ultra Ball, like the Luminian combo alongside the Ultra Ball. But even like finding the Cinchino or the Lugia V-Star is still good at points for sure.
No, yeah, I respect it. Yeah, sometimes it's just getting two evolution, double of Evo Incense, getting your Lugia V-Star key moments, getting your Cinchinos. But yeah, no, I like the Jack, but again, Vance is playing a completely different list to what I was expecting. I like the three Great Ball, just other than that, pretty standard list besides the research, like you said.
All right, I'm still struggling to get the players in here, so I gotta.
No worries. I could talk about Lugia all day, buddy. Like Lugia is my. If I was going to, I am going to EUIC, and if you play against me, I'm playing Lugia. To be honest, it's a deck I've even told Chip last format that it's good. I play a bunch of Snorlaxes. I'll win against Tina, and then now it actually is a good deck. Unfortunately, now people are preparing for it with the Lost City, but again, Mist Energy basically making every Pokemon here a Snorlax deck. A V-Guard Energy on your Lugia makes Tina not be able to hit it, but then people are playing around it now with the Lost Cities. But again, still very powerful deck, being able to hit 280 damage out of nowhere to 330 if you have the attachment for turn. It seems great, and I love the gift energies. Sometimes you feel safer. Nothing feels, you're Iono or Roxanne proofing yourself just because you're attaching. Lugia again is my pick for EUIC. Just saying. I don't know. You could correct me if you want me to switch decks, Azul. What's good on the spreadsheet right now? But yeah, I put time in this. I like it.
All right. I'm gonna try one. I don't know why this has worked for both of the other players so far, but for some reason right now I can't get Henry and Vance loaded into OBS. I was looking for it last time.
All right, Azul, load up PTCGL. Let's do a caster battle. Let's go.
Burn some time.
I can. We can go through the next deck. I can talk about that.
Yeah, let's go to the next one here. Got I think we've already gone through all of Vance's decks, so we'll take a look at Henry's decks next. And first one up from Henry is a Charizard. Another Charizard.
Yeah, no surprise there. Again, I feel like Charizard, almost the undisputed best deck in format. Currently, I mean, very early in the format, but we do have all the info from Japan. And again, I think every one of the competitors today did bring Charizard EX again, just because it is that powerful. Not just like not having this in your back pocket seems like a bad play. So just let's look at the list here. Also playing the Eerie. Okay, maybe that is just a standard addition now to the Charizard. Something I personally will have to add to my deck right after this stream. Double Rotom. That's something I don't do as well, but I've seen. You talked about this earlier, but yeah, a bunch of the other players are playing the Double Rotom because it is pretty important. Only way to really use the Forest Seal Stone, really get energies. Get cards early on. He's playing the Devo, so if the mirror ever happens, that's going to be big. And I guess Maximum Belt is just the ace spec of choice for the Charizard, which I really, really like. We got to see it earlier with the Chien-Pao. Well, it was Arceus using it, but still, Maximum Belt, great into the Chien-Pao matchup in case you want to hit in early.
Yeah, definitely. Maximum Belt gives you like those aggressive turns, like where Charizard usually couldn't take advantage of, like Chien-Pao decks drawing slow, or like even like an Iron Hands deck drawing slow. But like now you do have that possibility, right? You have the Maximum Belt, so you can take advantage of like when they have those slower starts. Usually they are just drawing prize cards aggressively, and you can go off of that, and your damage gets ramped up from there for you. But now when they do have the slower starts, you actually have a way to be aggressive, right? Whereas before you were kind of limited.
No, that's true. That's for sure. And again, I just want to really talk about that Eerie. It's gonna help. I'm thinking about it just based on what Vance brought. Again, it's gonna hit some cards into the Golden Go and the Chien-Pao, and then Palpad as well.
Yeah.
Almost as if they talked about this, maybe, no?
Yeah, both bring in the Palpad Eerie. I mean, maybe that's just like the combo in Charizard, just make it more of a resource war against some of these decks. It definitely seems like a pretty strong combination for sure.
A scary thing is the Radiant Charizard without the switch. Again, we used to play something like Jet Energy, or at least one copy of Switch. So starting that Radzar, the only way to really get it out then is with Professor Turo, which could be scary, but there is a way.
Yeah, the Turo is the difference maker here, I think, for sure. To be able to have a way. It's less aggressive though, right? So you can like get stuck in those turns where like, you want to move something around Iono or Boss, and then you're kind of trapped with the. So you could like make that play where you kind of leave the Radiant Star on the active for the turn, knowing that the only way to move it is Turo. You know you're not going to get Iono or Boss or something like that.
No, yeah, something I'm sure maybe could come into play again. Both these players you mentioned earlier, it is open deck list, so
yeah, both players will know.
Yeah, maybe they'll play around that Radiant Charizard. But other than that, one Charmeleon, that seems to be the norm as well now. But yeah. Cool. I think we moved on to the next deck. Yeah. We're looking at the Iron Hands Miraidon, or sorry, Future Hands. That's what we're calling it. Future Hands deck. Looking at the list, seems pretty standard. 2 baton. Players have been opting for 2 or 3. I like the addition of the Iron Bundle as well. This deck seems pretty good. Is just because it has a good Lugia matchup. It's just it's so awkward, right? This deck, it just feels really, really good. It's great into a lot of the matchups, but it takes a bad Charizard. So what? Does it make it a bad deck at that point?
No, I think it does definitely seem solid. I mean, almost everyone brought it too. Like I was actually surprised to see how much Future Hands there was. Yeah, I definitely was surprised to see how much Future Hands there was. A lot of Future Hands. And there's the bundle in this one. I like the bundle. Not everyone brought the bundle, but the bundle seems pretty good. But yeah, we can go through the next couple here. I think we have access to both players' gameplay, so go through the next couple decks here, and then we'll make sure everything is working correctly. If not, we might only get a gameplay feed from Henry. But hopefully we have it all here. And the last deck here for Henry, I believe it's the last one. Oh, maybe this is the second to last one here. Henry is bringing a Lost Zone box deck, which, yeah, I haven't seen too much success from Lost Zone in general in this format. I haven't seen a whole ton of lists. This build has got a lot of one-ofs. All the attackers are one-ofs in this one.
That's true. That's okay. We have Heavy Ball. But yeah, a lot of one-ofs. I like the addition of the Hoopa EX. Oddly enough, I played in locals yesterday here in Seattle. It was like a 40-person local, and it's cutthroat here. But almost all of top 8 was Lost Zone, including this specific deck. So it was my first time ever seeing Hoopa EX. Luckily, I wasn't playing anything like Iron Hands. Yeah, I was playing Lugia, so I didn't really care about the Hoopa, but very interesting addition. I feel like this is where the Lost Zone decks really have to go. They really have to find their new niche in the new format. So a lot of people testing things out.
Yeah, there's still probably there was still probably a decent amount to be solved with Lost Box. I feel like Lost Box always takes a second to actually get there, right? Because like there's so much time. Also, like knowing what are all the decks that it needs to beat is like a big piece for box decks in general, right? You want to know what attackers you need to play, how many of each attacker, and stuff like that. So it'll like take a tournament or two for Lost Box to get figured out. I don't have super high hopes for Lost Box, but it'll probably sit somewhere in like the tier 3, tier 2 area at some point, I think for sure.
Nope.
Move on to I think we have one more deck here. One more deck for Henry. And it is the Lost Tina. There we go. Yeah, I knew there was one more, or I thought there was one more. This is the first time I've actually seen a Tina deck with 2 stadiums, I think.
Oh, that's true. It's typically you see them with like what, just one Temple of Sinnoh now.
Or an Artisan. I think Jesse had just a one Artisan, no Sinnoh, which was interesting as well, but maybe didn't expect the Lugia to show up. So, but did have the Spiritomb in there, I guess, as well for that match. So he had something.
That is true. Looking at the list, I like how the Tina lately have been playing that one of Spiritomb. We saw it come into play earlier with that against Snorlax. So just good. It's a good card. Just easy to find off buddy. Might as well just slap it in.
Yeah, it definitely seems decent. All right, I think we got the gameplay set up here for both players. So I need to go to that scene, switch it up, and I think we're ready to get underway.
Let's go.
Go here first. Make sure everything's looking good. Yeah, I think we'll be good here in just a second. All right. Yep. I need to adjust your cam a little bit, I guess. Or actually, no, the gameplay will cover it up when I get there. All right, so got to reset the players' scores and everything. But I'll let them know to go ahead. Actually, if you want to go type in the chat, just tell the players to go ahead whenever they're ready.
Sure thing.
Whenever they're ready to go, I'm to go ahead and start it up.
All right, looks like the challenges have been set. I do want to talk about this match a little bit, Azul. So you did this on purpose, right? It's the last pre-COVID champion against the first post-COVID champion, right?
Second post-COVID champion, because we did have we had Andre. Andre did win.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Can't forget Andre. Yeah, I did just want to get. The plan was I did succeed at it. I wanted to, World Champ Showdown, and we do have that set up here.
Yeah, and again, I'm very excited to see it. I'm just judging by the decks themselves, you can already tell that both of these players are completely different in their play styles. If you notice, Vance Kelly is opting to not play at any Comfey at all in any of his 4 decks, which is odd. Yeah. Lost Tina, very powerful deck. Any type of deck that really utilizes the Lost Zone lately. Last format anyway, just was almost tier 1. For Vance Kelly is opting for the more. He likes to hit hard. It looks like hit hard and hit fast, which reminds me definitely of his Mew VMAX deck. I'm sure if we were playing the last format, Mew VMAX would take us at least one spot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think Vance would not be bringing Mew for in the last format. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I guess that is true. There's no Comfey decks, right? Which I guess I'm not too surprised. I don't know if Vance is a huge fan of Comfey or not, but choose not to bring him. Comfey decks have definitely fallen off a little bit. Like Lost Tina is still good, I think for sure, right? Definitely still a good deck, but lack of path definitely hurts it was like a big comeback deck, right? Before it was a big comeback deck. Not having that anymore definitely hurts its comeback potential. No more path to the peak, so that definitely is a difference maker for sure. But besides that, I think it's still in like a solid spot. Still a solid deck. It sounds like most people think that it's favored against, which I'm like behind in the format a decent amount here. It sounds like most people think it's favored against Charizard. Especially with the Spiritomb, I could definitely see that helping out as well, having that. But that's like the gist I'm getting from what I've heard from the players so far today, is that like the Tina seems favored against Charizard. If that's something, like I said, I'm a little bit behind in the format because I haven't played the last week or so because I've been sick. But I'm definitely interested to see if that is ends up being the case. I feel like without Path, it should have like a lot better time going. But I guess it does have that Virizion now, which is like another way to get a one-hit KO at some point.
That's true. It's like a little back and forth, right? And then the Charizard players sometimes they add Mist now, so maybe they're stopping the Star Requiem. So we're early in the format, but I could see it. I could see Lost Tina still performing better against Charizard. The Charizard will just set up a lot easier, but having that one extra attacker is the world for sure.
Yeah, definitely have that one extra way to. It definitely like allows the Tina player to probably be more aggressive. Like whereas before it like kind of had to like piece things together. I feel like now you have the option to be more aggressive. Whereas before, I feel like you were definitely waiting to hope to piece things together. Hey, let me make sure I have the gameplay loaded up here. I think we should be good. Hopefully. Okay, looks good.
All right. I see a game.
Yes, should be live now. And we are starting off with, or Vance is starting off with the Charizard here. I'm not sure what Henry picked.
Yep, looking at this hand, not the greatest just yet. Looks like Vance is going to start us off with at least just a Manaphy. There is some stuff. There's at least the Rotom V and a Forest Seal Stone, so that will signify at least maybe a Buddy Poffin.
Yeah.
But Henry's going to start it off with, we don't know yet. It's a Comfey. It's one of 2 decks. But yes, looks like, believe Henry is going to go first.
Yeah, I think we did lose Henry's gameplay feed, so I'm gonna have Henry reset his. We'll watch from Vance's side until Henry reset.
All right.
Piecing it together here.
We'll get there.
We're piecing it together. It took us a little while here, but we are here. We're finally into the first game, and yeah, Henry's going first. See the Buddy Poffin. It could be the Lost Box. It could be the Lost Tina. Honestly, I think Charizard I think you probably want the Lost Tina here. If you're Henry, you're hoping you hit into you're Henry, you're hoping here that you're playing the Lost Tina. But yeah, I'm not sure actually what Henry did bring here. We'll see here in just a second.
Okay, this looks like the Lost Box deck just because of the different types of energies. Yes. And there we go. All the extra Pokemon. Buddy Poffin is the start and is going to grab us a Comfey. If I had to guess, maybe the Spiritomb should be a good addition here.
Yep, there is the Spiritomb grab. And actually for Vance's hand, Vance doesn't have much going on. The Rotom was a big part of the hand there, I think, for Vance. It does still have that Forest Seal Stone, so it can at least... I mean, you would have liked to have probably gotten like a Buddy Poffin with that, or like an Arvin to get a Buddy Poffin, get a tool card, and then like use Rotom to draw cards. But the Spiritomb's going to shut that down immediately, give potential for Henry to have like a pretty aggressive start here and get the advantage early on.
That's for sure. Right now, though, Henry's hand still is lacking. Very important card, the Chorus Experiment, but we are getting at least 2 cards into the Lost Zone. We still have one more switch, one more Nest Ball. Could potentially go into the 3, which could be a nice number. Could lead into the nice and easy 7, but it's just going to be a pass there. Now to Vance. And Vance, top decks. Absolutely nothing. We're going to have to play the Rotom here. Just use the Forest Seal Stone, not draw 3 extra cards, and that's going to be a sign of weakness.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to settle for, probably an Iono here, I guess. I think what else Vance... Yeah, probably have to be settling for an Iono here, and then just play that, and then hopefully you draw good cards off of the Iono, a Buddy Poffin at the very least. At least a Charmander, I guess, but you'd hope for like a Buddy Poffin, and then try and piece together the Candy Charizard. Hopefully Candy Pidgeot on the next turn. I did, I guess, fortunately open the Manaphy, I guess, in this situation, so like your bench is protected. So whatever few basics you can piece together, they are protected on the next turn.
That is true. As again, Rotom is played now. V-Star power used already. We're going through the deck. I have to agree, it has to be the Iono. We have bad cards in hand. We put the bad cards in the bottom. Hopefully draw good cards. Could be as simple as that. But yeah, again, Vance still really going through the deck right now. Is this going to be the Buddy Poffin? Just wants to guarantee the fact that he is going to get basic Pokemon, and at that point we're just gonna be top decking, top deck into Pidgeot or top deck Charizard will be live though, so that's important of note.
Yeah, I guess that is, the Vance is just going for it's a little bit weird here though, because now you can't really top deck. I mean, I guess if you get like Drew and Iono, it's gonna be hard to like, you can't to get Candy Pidgeot and Candy Charizard. It's like almost impossible. Like you could, if you top deck Ultra Ball or Arvin or Pidgeot or Charizard, you can't get both. But I guess you would maybe even just settle here for Candy Pidgeot and to like play an Iono and then like go from there on. Or I guess like the Iono could lead to a Candy Charizard, I guess, but it's pretty unlikely here at this point, I think, for Vance. I think it's gonna be leading to most likely a like a Candy Charizard and then go from there. I don't know.
did they try to instant charge? Is that why we're comfortable with this hand?
Did Vance go for an instant charge there?
I could have sworn he tried to hover on top of the Rotom, but we're just gonna go ahead and pick it up. No more threat at the very least. Weakness. Just dropping the Radiant Charizard.
Yeah, benches the Radiant Charizard. I guess. I mean, in my head, I was like to play around Escape Rope, but I guess it plays around Iron Bundle. It does play around the Iron Bundle, which I'm pretty sure Henry is playing the Iron Bundle.
There were a lot of 1-ofs. Let me double check that.
Yeah, and then we go over to Henry now, and I don't even know what the best play for Henry is here. I mean, Boss KO Charmander is probably the best play, or I guess Prime Catcher. There might be a boss. There's a boss in the list as well. So Prime Catcher or Boss KO Charmander would be pretty good. Cram KO active also seems fine for how slow of a start Vance had. And the Manaphy isn't the active, so the Manaphy is at the very least protecting from like the triple Comfey, Colress. Oh, there's the Prime Catcher.
Yeah, you called it. Ooh, what do you pick? What do you pick down here though? The Charmander or the Pidgey?
I feel like you just go for the Charmander, get yourself that turn ahead. I feel like in this matchup, you like finding those turns where you set back your opponent or can find cheap prize cards is super important. So like finding this turn to set back Vance is like super important to regain it, then hopefully get ahead from there. So going after, I think you go after the Charmander, you set Vance back by a turn, guaranteed have one more turn to work with a Cram, or then to like set up further from there. Because if you just play on pace with Charizard, you're usually losing. So when you can guarantee not fall behind, or guarantee get ahead on the pace, I think you should always take advantage of that. Still no Colress here, I guess we should mention as well. No Colress built up, but this is the 4 in the Lost Zone.
Yes, 4 in the Lost Zone, two from the Comfey earlier to this turn, and just like that, there is an S-Ball for that Cramorant. And let's see, Prime Catcher, what is going to be the choice? Can 100% confirm it's not going to be the Radiant Charizard at the very least.
Yeah, probably not.
But...
Although it would, the Turo's gone.
Oh, and then we start doing Sableye shenanigans.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, then you could get into Sableye. It looks like Henry's actually just going to KO the active and open up the possibility of Greninja next turn instead, which I don't hate, but it does mean Vance could be on pace here and have like Candy Charizard, Candy, or Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, possibly.
Yes, it's all going to depend on this top deck. It would be absolutely heartbreaking if they did go for the Prime Catcher, knock out Charmander, and top decks a Charizard. But right now, a lot of things are live. Ultra Ball, any of the stage 2s, a supporter would be great.
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably want to find... I mean, Iono would still be okay, I guess. There's a 10-card hand, but it doesn't guarantee any candied stage 2s. Here's the top deck.
Ooh.
It's rough. And also did promote the Pidgey there. Could have sent up the Radiant Charizard to just put something up there and be like, all right, you only have Cram set up so far. I'll just let you take the Cram hit first and hope for no Greninja play. But now it's looking really, really tough here for Vance.
Yeah, Nest-Ball, again, can only find a base. It could potentially just replace that Pidgey. But, again, we're 4 cards into Lost Zone. We're 3 away. Radiant Greninja could just spell doom here for Vance Kelly.
Yeah, that would be tough to come back from. Now I think we'd see the Charmander get chased down with the Greninja snipe here. I don't think we're going to after double Pidgeys here. But I don't know. Maybe Henry really values the... I guess definitely values the Prime Catcher very highly, right? Held on to the Prime Catcher. We'll see how much Henry values going after the Pidgeys versus the Charmander here. But I feel like in this situation, this is when you do just go after the Charmander. Of course, we have to get there first. Still no Colress found. Does have the Prime Catcher. So now I feel like you're not going after the Charmander. I think at the very least, at the end of this turn, the Charmander is going to get KO'd, whether it be by Greninja or the Cram.
Yes, here we go. Flower selecting. Not what you want to see. You want to see a Colress here. That's what we're calling. And, but yeah, now 5 cards into the Lost Zone. The nice thing about Prime Catcher is it's a gust, but also for these Lost Zone decks, it's one more switch. It's one more instance of Comfey you can comfortably do. As we are going to see a concealed cards here. Do we find it? Rescue board.
Yeah, there's a rescue board. There's an Artisan and... Oh, no, the vacuum got lost under there. I was going to say, we have the vacuum as well, but there's no vacuum, actually. I took it back. So one more dig here. And possibly could Prime Catcher into the other one, but that's probably not worth it. So it looks like no Greninja play.
We have one more Comfey. We're literally just lacking the switch as well to try and get to 7. But I wouldn't be too bent up about it, as Henry Brand is just going to take a knockout on the lone Charmander, the lone attacker on Vance Kelly's field. And I don't think Pidgeys are going to do it. Radiant Charizard's not ready to attack quite yet. And this is just, again, the power of that one Spiritomb. And Vance Kelly not going for a draw supporter on that first turn, as we are going to pass it back now to Vance. Does top deck buddy, not too bad, but not the greatest.
Yeah, definitely would have liked. Everyone I liked a little bit more there. I mean, you do need some Charmander, so this is something. But we're so close to the Greninja happening. It's like only a matter of time. Yeah, it's not going to be lasting very long. What is this vacuum even getting rid of? I don't see a tool card in play. Am I? Oh, there's the skateboard. But
the skateboard.
But that doesn't.
But it helps him.
Yeah, it increases the loss zone by 1. I feel like that's not worth it here. What are we at right now? Is it like 6?
We're at 6, so this will bring Henry Brand to 7. They could just go Mirage Gate here, retreat with the Cramoran.
Yeah, I don't know about that one there from Vance. I feel like that does a little bit too much for Henry. Henry also did just play a Super Rod, so there's a ton of energy in the deck playing around, hedging against Iono there. Finally, the coolest top deck.
Yeah.
We might want to see some gates here first, though, I feel like, from Henry. You know, you could even put 4 energy in play here. 1 on the active, 3 to the Greninja. As long as there's the energy in the deck to do it. The Greninja play is live. There it is.
The Greninja play should be live to close out the game. You just put all your energies on Greninja, take out all the Charmanders. Oh, I guess Radiant Charizard can attack. Excuse me. But
yeah, we would finally have the Radiant Charizard online. So we could, I mean, Iono to 2 plus Radzard KO Greninja. Henry doesn't have that many attackers set up on board. So maybe that's something else Henry wants to do here as well, is maybe like you bench the Roaring Moon and put an energy. You could even like load up the Roaring Moon here, to be honest. That
is true. As the Chorus experiment there just finds his friends. They were all just stuck together, insufficient randomization. But there we go. Mirage Gate, just so intimidating.
Yeah, and Henry was hedging for hit a water plus a switch card there off that Chorus instead of playing the second gate first. But here comes the second gate, and then yeah, the Moonlight Shuriken set up. Isn't good. The only other thing you'd want to do here is maybe prep some more stuff here from Henry. A Sableye on the bench here would be probably pretty good if there was access to it, but you probably don't want to give Artisan over to Vance.
That is true. Sableye can clear out double Pidgey.
Yeah.
It's just not looking good. Again, Vance literally just needs to top deck Iono just to breathe a little bit. But top deck Pidgeot. That's what I'm hoping for now.
Yeah, it's like all. I mean, a top deck Iono would get us close. We need to see something here. We've already seen the Spiritomb. It's actually kind of crazy. The Spiritomb in these Lost Zone decks so far in all the matchups we've seen it so far has put in a lot of work. Actually, I've actually been really impressed by the Spiritomb.
Yeah, people are just a lot more lenient now. You know, all the players are like, no, there's no more path. I'm gonna go wild. No, there's still the Spiritomb, and just like that, Henry Brand takes the first game in the World Championship, a World Champion Showdown. Very convincingly too.
Yeah, that was pretty tough. Yeah, the only other thing we probably should have seen from Vance there was like I think Vance did forget about Spiritomb on that turn 1. Probably should have just gone Force Shields on for an Iono to get a full reset. Was still only like a top deck away going into that turn 2, but could have been in a situation where you were just you have a little bit more to work with, and hopefully get into the Candy Pidgeot. I mean, the Rotom is a big part of like your early setup, but a couple more cards would have definitely been nice. Of course, you'd have to still be hoping to hit a Puff in there, but there's decent odds for Vance to get that out.
Yep. I agree. But, let's not count Vance Kelly out just yet. He has 3 more. Still all his decks to work with. And again, still having Charizard in your back pocket, I'm sure it's going to redeem itself. It's, again, one of the best decks in the format. But I wonder if he's going to bring anything new here. But yeah, I would love to see maybe the Chen Pao or the Goldango. Actually, I'm a huge Goldango fan, so yeah, I think we're just deciding who goes first or second.
Yeah, so Vance is locked in on the deck, waiting for the challenge response from Henry, and then we'll pick first or second going to this next one. I think Henry's just kind of thinking through of what deck to send up next. We do see Vance did queue up. I believe it was Chen Pao.
Oh, it's Chen Pao. Yeah,
so
I see it now.
I think we will see Vance going first here. Then I would imagine. I can't imagine Vance is sending Chen Pao and then choosing second. But I don't know. Could be interesting. Could be an interesting line.
What are your thoughts on Chen Pao in this current format?
I mean, it seems strong. It seems like one of the decks that probably has a better Charizard matchup. I guess the Eerie can kind of be disruptive, but I think you just have to play a little bit smarter around the fact that Eerie exists now, and then you just have to like try and reserve some of your draw power some turns. Like you still want to set up 2 B barrels, but you just don't have to. Once you have the KO on the active, maybe just don't use that second B barrel to like over flood your hand with items or something like that.
It is true, and I think it's gonna pay off. You said Champow does have a good matchup into Charizard, and Henry Brand is pulling out that big fire lizard, starting off the Charmander. Their hand is a little bit better anyway than Vance's earlier.
Oh man, we saw this earlier. I think Vance was probably going to go for the Radiant Greninja here to start drawing cards. It's prize. We saw this earlier. Shut down Xander. The hand is still decent. Like, you have turn 2 candy backs in the hand though, so you can lean towards that. But you do want to set up B-Barrel so that Irida probably looks like it's getting an Ultra Ball next turn. So you probably would have hoped that you have Greninja here, you start drawing some cards, and the Greninja finds the Frigibacks instead of having to Nest Ball for the Frigibacks here and just to get things moving a little bit. Because your hand's not that good here as Vance, because you can't just settle for candy backs out of this hand.
No, that's tough. Again, that's sometimes what the struggle is with the Champow decks, really getting enough cards in hand, right? Since they have to discard so many using the Earthen Vessels, Ultra Balls, and the Energy Retrievals. Getting that early Ninja, just big refill very early. What do you even discard here with the Earthen Vessel? Do you just give up on the Cologne play, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I also wouldn't have hated to see Vance just not play this Vessel and just because like that getting 2 energy here doesn't really change too much. I would have hated to see Vance just like hold the Vessel, wait for that top deck. I mean, this does increase your odds of having a better top deck by a little bit, but I don't know if it's worth the trade off of losing an Irida, because I actually feel like it's very possible Vance does not get off a very powerful attack next turn and then set it for back-to-back Iridas and just kind of set up and go from there.
Well, we'll have to see here. Back to Henry's turn. Looking at the hand, has at least the Ultra Ball to find another Pokemon if they need to, and has the Iono to reset the hand. But they do have Rare Candy into Charizard at the very least. They're probably going to play this Iono, though.
Yeah, I imagine
a little bit of a stronger board.
Yeah, I think the Iono is definitely coming down here. The question is, what do we get off the Ultra Ball? Rotom's a little bit harder to find because they can't Buddy Poffin. You can't Buddy Poffin for us, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the Rotom grabbed here from Henry. So that way you can guarantee that. Giving up the Vacuum, giving up an energy is not a huge deal. Giving up the Vacuum kind of is unfortunate because you'd like to save that for... you like to save the Vacuum to be able to bump Pokestops when you Iono the Chien-Pao player later in the game. And he's going to settle for the Rotom. And yeah, like you said, probably going to see the Iono here and then looking for more Charizards and more Pidgeys, and some Pidgeys.
All right, would also maybe love to see something like the Manaphy could be big. And,
oh my gosh. I don't know if it gets better. That's literally everything. Even Henry right there with the wave of the mouse was just like, all right, I got it all. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess the only question for Henry right now is how many basic Pokemon do you get? Do you get the second Pidgey to play against the Prime Catcher KO on the Pidgey? Or do you just like settle for the one Pidgey, some Manders, and just kind of go from there? Could even like save the Nest Ball as well for the future to find the Radiant Charizard later. It is prized, it looks like. And I don't think Henry plays the Heavy Ball. So that's pretty good though.
Yeah, not too bad. Looks like using the Nest Ball just to thin out the Charmander. I like that play. And yeah, even has the Force Seal Stone for next turn.
Debating not using the Manaphy, it looks like. Now, Vance, I think there was the read there when that Nest Ball did not grab Greninja, and then the Vessel was played. I think there's the Radiant Greninja's prize. So Henry is like, nah, you don't got it. You don't have the play. I don't know if that's worth it. Greninja would be pretty devastating here.
Let's go, Vance. Let's go Heavy Ball into Greninja. Let's punish this play.
I wouldn't hate to see it. And honestly, this hand could get there here from Vance. We got the B-Barrel. We got the Codebreaker. We got the Pokestop, too. The Heavy Ball, like the Codebreaker can tie things together here. You could open up with a B-Barrel draw here, bench a Chien-Pao maybe still, and then open up with a B-Barrel draw here. And then, yeah, see if you can get into that Greninja play off the Codebreaker. Or Codebreaker... I guess after you could like combo the Codebreaker with the Pokestop, I guess. The other thing though you could do is you could oh my gosh, both B-Barrel are prized!
So this is when we scoop things up, right? So I can't.
Dude.
Oh, we still have code-breaking Pokestop, the prophecy.
So yeah, we can you can what
Code-breaking Pokestop, get at least Rare Candy Earthen Vessel. You'll have you don't need Earthen Vessel. You'll have at least knockout on Charmander with Chien-Pao here.
You could so you could just like there's the maximum belt. Dude, you could Codebreaker. I can't. So you could Codebreaker into Heavy ball.
Heavy ball candy, I like that, but then you're going to be lacking 1 energy at the end of that.
Well, you have shivery chill, so you'd have to hope that the concealed cards draws you into. Okay.
1 more energy, yeah.
Then what are we KOing? You need a prime catcher.
Oh.
Well, I guess Vance could just chill for a turn, but that seems really bad as well.
Oh, we'll see here. Pokestop 3rd card was the Baxcalibur. It's not going to help out.
Sheesh, this is tough. Are we just gonna see the Chi and Pao? No. You could just go Chi and Pao KO active, but that seems terrible. Man.
Oh, we get the Radiant Greninja, but again, no energy in hand. We can't draw more. Look at the 2 Bibarels just chilling in the prizes. Just all the draw support Pokemon in the prizes. That's
tough. That is tough. Hey, the read there from Henry though ended up being solid, I guess. You got the read on the. Yeah, I guess that was a good read.
Definitely, and yeah, at least we get to draw. We finally get to draw with our Pokemon, right?
Oh, never mind. I don't even know what we could see, to be honest, but I guess. Go ahead.
The sad thing in this matchup is even if you don't take the knockout, like unlike last format where you don't take the knockout, they'll never reach the Champ Bao. Maximum Belt, you got it right, is going to just decimate this board once again.
Yeah, the Maximum Belt is what you're scared of here. Also, but Henry's hand actually is missing pieces. There are pieces missing here for Henry. Has the Force Heal Stone plus Iono though, so there's a good chance we draw into. You could you ever open up with Pokestop?
You spin the wheel. No, it's safer than Iono for sure.
Yeah. I guess now we'll maybe go into the Pokestop here, but it's very possible the Maximum Belt is whiffed, to be honest. It's there, but it requires everything, I think.
Mm-hmm. You miss out on the Pidgeot, but you can get this knockout.
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, could have actually Pokestopped there to try and hit the second rare candy and see how that ended up. Oh, maybe it's even going to settle. Well, you could get Candy Pidgeot, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. Wait, was the Maximum Belt prize? And maybe it wasn't even in there.
Oh, I didn't notice a pink card. One more time, Henry. Just go through one more time.
Yeah, I don't think Henry can get the KO here. So I think Henry's probably going to settle for probably Rotom for 3 or a Heat Tackle, because I think Henry does play the Vitality Band. So then you could follow up with let me see here. Which one does Henry have? Henry does have the Vitality Band. So you could go Heat Tackle into Charizard knockout if the KO doesn't happen. You start to put on the pressure.
Yeah, I don't see it here.
Right.
Do you ever Devo here? Just say they've had like a weak start. They did discard 1 Baxcalibur, used 1 candy already. They don't have their draw potential. No, but
I actually don't hate that. Yeah, I mean, because you have the quick search to follow up next turn to just get an Iono and play that. But then I guess you're like, because you have the Force Heal Stone as well. So you could say that you could go like quick search or Iono, play Iono next turn, do a heavy draw support, and then follow up with Force Heal Stone to get the Candy Zard next turn. The Heat Tackle still is decent. There's a couple decent plays here. Once again, Pokestop. And Pokestop's not that risky. Like Henry runs double Super Rod and the Pal Pad. Like even if you mill some good cards, you have recovery for all of it.
As we are gonna see here, quick search, find anything they want. Attach first, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting here. There's the quick search. Well, I mean, the Devo. This is a good turn to use Devo, right? Like as far as turns to use Devo go, it goes through the red candy.
It's probably safer to just set up your hand for sure.
Yeah, we might actually just see the Heat Tackle here then from Henry. It is going to be the Heat Tackle. So this does put the pressure on, right? This does be like, all right, next turn, I can go Candy Zard, Vitality Band, get the knockout.
All right, as looking at Vance's hand now, they have a lot. Again, they drew into the code breaking, so they could get potentially anything they want from the deck.
That's the Canceling Clone play right there.
Ooh, that's true. That's true.
Is Vance going to go for it? I guess is just kind of the question, to be honest, because it's right there in the hand. Vance has the code breaker into, Vance has the play right here. You could even like combo with the Pokestop instead of the concealed cards, so you could conceal cards first, see what you get, and then go breaker Pokestop. I guess you could do it the other way around as well, but I think you'd rather sync the item cards up with code breaker, right?
Yeah, 100%. And I just have to think that's what Vance has to do again. Try at least to draw as many prizes to get those Bibarels, and it is going to be that the Cologne and the The Prime Catcher, excuse me.
Lined up. Hey, got a nest ball to go with it.
Ooh, free nest ball. Why not?
Yeah. Still can use concealed cards here because it does have that vessel. Ooh, the Super Rod's already coming out here. I guess you do that. Pretty good 2 cards to have, I guess. Yeah, so we could still see the vessel. Get rid of the Iron Hands probably. Iron Hands doesn't seem that good. I mean, you might want it later, but you have time to recover it. I feel like Vance probably should try and see as many cards as possible here, but might not actually play this vessel here. Looks like he's probably not going to play the vessel, actually.
Being a little bit more conservative, but, we have what we want. We're going to take a 2-prize turn.
And also, you could KO the Manaphy here instead of a Charmander, and then you would leave the possibility to, like, use Greninja again to draw more prize cards, which I actually don't hate here. I think you definitely want to remove that Charmander off the bench with the energy to force Henry have to find Super Odds as soon as possible. But yeah, I don't hate the idea of KOing the Manaphy here, to be honest. But this still puts some pressure on Henry to find Super Odd, right? Because now you have to find another Charmander.
Yep. Can Vance draw their Bibarel, though? That does draw at least one. So feeling a little bit safer. Let's see how Henry Brand responds. They do have, again, did get the rare candy earlier from the Pidgeot, so the line is pretty much set up here. They can just find themselves a Charizard if they choose to. Do you think they need a little bit more, though? They did draw into a second Charmander at the very least.
Yeah, second Charmander. Oh, no, I guess another play there, someone just mentioned in chat, would have been KO the Pidgeot. I actually, with only a 3-card hand, there's the Force Heal Stone still in play. But KO Pidgeot, I think it was available there with the Vessel, right? So that would have been a good play as well from Vance. I wouldn't have hated to see that, actually. We see Vance or Henry here starting off with a quick search. I assume it has to be for an Iono. I guess you could make an Arvin work, though. I think in the current hand, an Arvin could work. I guess you're probably going to put all this together here before you play. So you have, like, if you go with the Iono, then the Force Steel Stone can find the Force Steel Stone can find that Charizard, and you go Candy Zone into the Iono.
Oh, yeah. Definitely one or the other. As again, Rare Candy Charizard is lined up. They are only taking right now just Radiant Charizard. Counter catchers are live, of course, and
it feels really bad to KO Greninja here, right? This does not feel good.
Definitely don't want to take one prize. If you're taking one prize, we take down the Excalibur for sure.
Yep. And I guess that is still a possibility. But that's like another thing we could still see here from Henry is use Pokestop and just be like, all right, let's see what I can put together. And there it is.
Ooh, we're doing it.
Oof. I mean, Candy's not bad for next turn. That actually does line up. Now you could Rotom for a boss or a counter catcher and then go after the Chi and Pow. This is actually something I would like to have seen Henry do early. I think Henry should have been ripping this Pokestop like almost every single turn, though. Like up to this point, like you have the Pal Pad, you have the other one as well, the Super Odds. Like I feel like you're not too scared of like milling your cards aggressively here. But it looks like Henry is going to settle for that Iono, and then does want the counter catcher, but also actually TM Diva would be solid here as well, right? You leave the Manaphy as a 1-prizer on the active, and then you get to set back the Excalibur.
No, yeah. A lot of plays are open, and again, getting that Bibarel sent to the bottom, leaving, again, just 4 cards to try and draw out of this hand.
Yeah, so this is like not... Because, KOing the Greninja here is like the worst KO you could take as Henry. Maybe not as much in this scenario because you know 2 Bibarel are prized, though. So it's like a little bit better than it usually is. And they could still be prized.
That's true. Technically, you just took out their one and only active draw support Pokemon. And looking at the hand, though, look at the Chien-Pao hand. How many energies are there in the discard pile? Do we have to knock out here?
There's 4. That's 5, 6. That's enough, right? Unless I'm miscounting.
Yeah, 4 plus the Chien-Pao should be able to get there.
Yeah, ideally, we want to get an Ultra Ball. We just want a B-Barrel. So we can get all of it out of this hand, I'm pretty sure. Irida for Ultra Ball. Play the Ultra Ball. And then go for the Shiver-Chill and draw with B-Barrel into the Superior. Play that as well. So we should be able to get like the whole thing set up here. Get rid of the Irida plus the Poffin, draw 3, follow up with the Pokestop. Or I guess we draw 3 and then we go, we could actually Shivery-Chill first to thin the energy out of the deck because we don't really want to draw into energy. So we go Shivery-Chill, draw with B-Barrel, then Pokestop at the end of it, and then Superior away 2 cards in the hand at the end of that.
Yeah, it looks like Vance Kelly here is stabilizing, at the very least, is able to trade knockouts with the Charizard. Who do you think's winning at this point, though? Like, who is technically ahead?
I mean, it's where you want to be as Vance, right? The odd prize cards for the Charizard player with the first 2 prize cards drawn. Like this is perfect for Vance. This is perfect. I love this sequence as well. This is like perfect as well. Drew into 2 cards to be able to easily remove here. Counter catcher is probably too slow at this point. There is like potential for it though, because we could see like 2 prize knockouts happen from Henry. If you whiff for a turn here as Vance. So keeping the counter catcher wasn't terrible, to be honest. I think you want to maximize your energy here just in case of that Eerie. And this is where Vance should maybe chill and not Pokestop because of the Eerie potential, right? Because if we Pokestop here and hit like a Superior, Henry can just be like, well, that's good enough for me. And then there's another Superior in the hand for Vance here. So usually you Pokestop pretty aggressively here, I feel like, as Vance. Maybe not so much because we've already played a Super Rod and put our second Excalibur back in the deck. But I think we chill out here, take the knockout. Don't feed too much information to Henry around the potential of Eerie.
No, yeah, I like it. I wasn't even thinking of that. As again, just super colding at least the 1 energy. There's only 1 card in hand, Vance. You I'm sorry, Henry. You don't want to Eerie this, right?
And I think though is the Radzard. We'll switch over here in a second after we see the prize cards from Vance. Is the second B barrel would be a big play here as well. Iona plus counter catcher KO B barrel. That's on the table here for Henry. Counter catcher I believe is in the deck. So second B barrel being found here would be big. It is.
Oh, it is. And just like that, Vance is down to his last 2 prize cards. Countercatcher was the draw, though, for Henry.
Yeah, this is everything. Has the whole combo, right? Ion Countercatcher can get the quick search for the rare candy, and then can go for that play here and KO the B barrel. Excuse me. Usually don't want to KO Excalibur. B barrels usually wants to be our target.
100%. And unfortunately, again, the Radzard was prize. You'd like to go into a single prize attacker.
Yeah, that would be great.
But right now, Charizard EX is going to have to be the attacker. And, ooh, can we put things together? No, It's almost guaranteed here, right? It's guaranteed for Vance.
To have the KO?
Oh, no, sorry. There's still the Iono, excuse me. I was thinking boss.
Yeah.
It's going to be Countercatcher.
I mean, I couldn't... Well, Henry might... It's only a 3-card hand. So Henry not playing Iono here isn't bad. For sure. It depends how many water in the discard pile as well. I think that'd be like a big decision maker here. But yeah, not playing Iono wouldn't be bad, I guess. Because, if you Iono to 3, it's just a Superior away from losing anyway. So, like, it's only +1 card difference overall. So, I wouldn't hate to see Henry... I mean, even maybe go with, like, Eerie plus Countercatcher. Maybe that is better.
Oh.
I don't know when you make that call, though. That call is tough.
Can we put that together though? With this hand, I
guess that's true. We'd have had to Pokestop into something.
As again, Charizard EX is just going to be able to set up. I'm just curious. Are we going to play what supporter? Are we going to be using?
Yeah, that's going to be.
I mean, we know it should be Iono.
Yeah. I'm actually not a huge fan. I feel like maybe Henry should have put an energy on the Pidgey or the Manaphy, so that way you could Devo with a 1-prizer in the active at some point, potentially. Make it easier to play towards that potential option, because you don't win the game here. You're not winning the game for a couple turns here as Henry, so... I guess you're like 2 gusts away, though. I guess you can go Gust Chimpao. But it's possible Vance draws into a sequence next turn where you don't want to leave a 2-prizer in your active if, like, Vance doesn't go for a knockup. But gets to the B-barrel, maybe draws up to a big enough hand where you're like, I'd rather not leave a 2-prizer in my active next turn, but I want to do something proactive. Especially because, like, sometimes Chimpao just draws into a sequence where, like, for them to continue drawing cards, they have to candy out a Excalibur. Another one, like the second one.
No, I agree. And again, I think nothing else can be played here in Henry's hand. They have a Nest Ball, but at this point, this is the Charizard against the world. I don't think there's even any more Charmanders left in the deck here.
Yeah, we might be out. There was the second Super Rod available for Henry as well.
Ooh.
Interesting. Now, Henry does know that Vance is out of Gust. Like, there's no Gust potential this turn. The bench is locked as well. No potential for the Iron Hands. Maybe that was a mistake there on Vance's last turn. Maybe Vance should have left that bench space open. Didn't need to bench a second Chimpao, right? It wasn't necessary. And this gave this opportunity for Henry to chill and I think probably try and look to take advantage of Eerie or Devo next turn. I think that's what Henry's playing towards here. Doesn't have any more counter catchers to work with. But I think Henry's just trying to burn resources on Vance's side here.
Yeah, definitely a very interesting play. I'm very excited to see how it's going to pan out. But right now, with the Cryptomaniacs code breaking, that's any 2 cards. Ooh, if they try and go for another Excalibur, they are just punished by a devolution play here.
Yeah, that's the last candy. Vance is like lining that play up here. I was assuming we are going to see like the Codebreaker for a Superior and a second B Barrel. That's what I thought we were going to see get grabbed here. And then B Barrel into those, play the Superior, go from there.
It's almost correct to not draw here at this point. But there it is. We spun the wheel. Pokestop is going to get us 3 item cards.
Wait, does Vance not remember? No. Wait, is the third candy in the discard pile? I guess that's like a question here as well. Because this is also like a judgment call Henry has to make. Is like, would you use your last candy here? If you would you use your last candy here? If you don't have another candy, right? Well, that doesn't make much sense, right? To give up because like if Henry's like, well, I just lose, I'll just deal with you and hope your candy's prized and you messed up. You all of a sudden you give this opportunity over to Vance, right?
Yeah, I only see 2 candies, I believe, in the discard pile. There's still the possibility that is the last prize card potentially, or one of the last 2 prize cards, but
hopefully it gets pulled. If not, Vance is in trouble. Vance can also load up a ton of energy in play here as well. Which is pretty good. So you can like load up a bunch of energy in play. You only have to discard 1 to KO the Pidgey, which is nice. And then you don't have to draw with the second B Barrel. Once again, playing around that Eerie, just chill out, slow down. Take the 1 prize knockout. Just wait for the next turn.
Yeah. Again, how much? So we can put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 energy in play. Then you're losing 1. So you're still not knocking out. You're still not knocking out EX, but
we can hold this last one, and then it's just a Superior plus this one, right? We see Vance playing around the Eerie, right? Not using the second B Barrel. No need to. But I mean, Vance did aggressively play into the TM Devo, so like some good play. Oh, never punished! Oh my god! So not even like that panic play from Henry or like last hope play or whatever from Henry is kind of removed here, I guess.
Oh no, it could still be Devo plus the Eerie, and then it's over.
That would be a wild one. That'd be a wild call from Henry here.
Because what do you find with the Pidgeot? You're not using it for anything. You're using the Pidgeot to get that Devo. There's no better supporter here. Maybe Boss Stall.
Yeah, honestly, like, what do you even do here as Henry besides maybe that play? Like, because in this situation, like, you're looking at this board state, it's like, because if you did it, like, not doing okay, there's a collapsed. Gonna make Vance pick first, but you always get rid of the Chi and Pow here, right? I don't think it's like too tough. If you get rid of a backs, the other backs gets bossed. Yeah, so it has to be the Chi and Pow. I mean, I guess maybe Vance doesn't have access to another Chi and Pow, but I'm pretty sure there is a Super Rod left.
Ooh! Is Henry Brand gonna bring this one back? 5-1.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh. That is a crazy play. And that's it. That's the third candy. The Devo, I think, is in the deck.
Yeah, I believe I did see it. Ooh,
I don't mind it though. The panic, like it's like not a panic play, but it's like what else do I do anyways, right? Oh my gosh, there's a Devo. And that should just be game. I don't think there's like a play here for Vance at this point. Right?
I can't see anything. Azul, that is the world champion difference. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, so like Vance would have a candy in deck right now, probably if didn't Codebreaker to the top of the deck. And I think probably could have played that turn where like you Codebreaker without actually seeing like any extra cards. And then would have guaranteed not running into it. And that play just wouldn't have been possible. But went for the second Excalibur, which like if you have the third candy, it doesn't seem terrible, but the third candy's coming off the prize cards. And drew it off the prize card. But if you don't draw off the prize cards, well,
you still lose then anyway.
Yeah, but imagine if Henry plays the Eerie, doesn't see the candy. You still play the Devo. Because you're like, oh, they have their third candy left. It's like, it could be their last prize card, but do I have a better win condition? But I don't even know if you do have a better win condition there. Oh my god.
Oh my. What? I actually have no words for that game, Azul. I'm
yeah, that was
Vance was in the back foot most of the game, right? Just prizing Bibarel, prizing the Greninja. But he brought it back. He took control of that game, but leave it to someone like Henry Brand to find the way out. Just the perfect play there.
Yeah, that was I think it was definitely a mistake there from Vance at the end to even go for that second candy back. And and also both counter catchers were down at that point from Henry, so Vance could have known that there was no possibility of Iono plus counter catcher, because that was both counter catchers were gone at that point, so there was no Gust and Disrupt gonna happen. So yeah, I think Vance playing a little bit too aggressively around Gust and Disrupt when it wasn't possible to like set up that second Excalibur. Just need to chill out, take the knockout, set up second B barrel, just be ready to draw. And also, yeah, there was no possibility of like Gust B barrel plus Disrupt either. So yeah, Vance get a little bit ahead of himself, and then did hit the candy off the prize cards. But then it comes down to, does Henry play the Eerie? And Henry chose to play the Eerie, and
roller coaster of emotions for me there, as
Definitely.
now Henry is going to bring us to 2-0 right now. Game 3 of this World Champion Showdown.
yeah. And
I was almost thinking, was this the deck that played Silene? No, it was the Golden Go, but
what was I gonna say? Yeah, and then I guess the other big thing was, yeah, it was a slow start for Vance, right? All the draw power prized, but Henry had like an equally slow start. Vance gets off that big canceling Cologne play, started to open up some opportunities open up the opportunity to get ahead, looking like he was ready to start cooking. But yeah, that the end game sequence there was crazy. It was wild for sure. And Henry is up 2-0. Vance running it back with the Chi and Pow, chooses to go first. The opening hand here is pretty rough though.
Ooh, at least he is gonna get some Pokemon in play. We're just gonna need to find some evolutions. That's for sure. A heavy ball looking. The Prime Catcher is prize. That is always tough.
Big one. We're hoping for the Greninja prize there. No Greninja prized. This is, I mean, oh my gosh, this is already looking so tough here for Vance. No draw power in the hand. We're living on the top deck, but Chi and Pow can turn nothing into something pretty quickly with like an Ultra Ball for a B barrel. So we're close to. I mean, getting all these basic Pokemon set up is like step one, right?
All right, but a deck that can definitely put on the pressure, especially on a board that's just basically all 60 HP, is gonna be this Iron Hands. This Iron Hand Future Hands deck, and this Arvin basically gets everything, right? It gets you the Techno Radar plus the tool to be able to retreat and just attacking with the Miraidon, getting that first knockout, getting that early pressure, setting up the Iron Hands. I don't think you can ask for more.
Yeah, it's gonna be aggressive. There's not like really. These are like I think Henry was maybe debating whether or not to play the Iono, because like this hand doesn't have. It has the turn 1 attack, but it doesn't have anything else, right? It's like, this is good. Is it going to be enough, right? So like you want more than this, but settling for this now, and we'll get that turn 1 Miraidon attack, which is what you want. Like at the very least, you're hoping to put that together. That gets put together, but no generators, no heavy baton yet. Only 1 Iron Hands, and only the Iono to follow up really, which does just you're already drawing prize cards, so it's not going to give me less and less cards as we move forward here. But does get that first knockout.
Yep, Peak Acceleration is going to be able to power up that Iron Hands. It is still at least 2 energy away, like you said, from the Amp You Very Much, which I'm sure Henry would like to use, but right now...
I wonder if Henry should get the Psychic instead, because you can get any 2 energy, right? Because now we heard our generator odds a little bit, right? Like by... to grab the Psychic there. I don't know, maybe saving it for like... I don't know, like maybe Henry has some idea like behind trying to save it for the crown or something, I guess.
Crown to just pick apart the Frigibacks in 2 turns.
I guess.
No,
no,
not like this, Azul. Not
it's
like
looking
this.
bad. Vance could retreat to the other Frigibacks and hope it survives a turn. Could have sent up the other Frigibacks and collect it as well.
Collect! Yeah, that was the optimal.
We had the
Frigiback.
collect.
Retreating to retreat.
Yeah, retreating to Chi and Pow is not great there either. So I feel like going for the collect was probably. But then it is harder to get into an attacker this turn. I don't hate this play here for Vance because it is harder to get into an attacker if you send up the 2 retreater, right?
Yes. The question is now, does Henry Brand go for that Iono? We know Vance has a weak hand.
Yeah, I don't think you do, right? You just take another prize card. Maybe now you do start to set up an Iron Crown. You got so much energy to work with here. Or maybe you start to make the Miraidon a threat. You could attach active, load up 2 to the bench hands, right? Make the Miraidon a little bit of a threat as well.
That's true. I like powering up the Miraidon for sure. Even the Iron Crown, like you said, does 50-50. And with that tool, I believe it does do 70 to the active at the very least. Yeah. So we'll see. 60 damage. Just enough to knock out there. Man, the collect had even at least more HP, you know, to maybe survive a turn. Force
there was
Henry
the crown.
to at least bench another crown.
I feel like you may as well load up one on the active here, right? Once again, Henry preserving that second psychic, which is interesting. I'm actually very curious as to why. Because hands is what? It's both of its attacks. I mean, its amp has you can use it in G and Pow. It better have colorless in the attack. There's another crown fan, and also Henry, conserving all the iron crowns in hand. Henry knows Vance doesn't play the Iono, just the code breakers. So this is it. Vance needs a big one.
Here it is. Top deck. Ultra Ball is going to be able to find at the very least a Bibarel.
Yeah,
to be able to draw out of this. Yeah,
so I think you just got to go. You maybe just keep the Red Candy and get rid of everything else. Get rid of the Superior. You don't need that much energy in this matchup, anyways, right? So get rid of the Cologne and the Superior. Keep the Candy. Attach active. I guess the only thing you could not attach active to hold out for an Iron Hands KO, which would be nice. But honestly, even in this situation, a Chi and Pow KO doesn't seem terrible, right? What about? I feel like it's not terrible.
Not terrible, but again, the arm press does take a knockout on Champow, and it's like what 2-2. But
the arm press would swing back. But the arm press could also KO an Iron Hands here as well. But Vance is playing towards that, right? Vance is playing towards the potential of the Iron Hands not attaching the active, which doesn't hurt too much. If you just get like 1 energy plus a Chi and Pow, you're still KOing the active here. And I honestly, because like once again, that Iono is getting weaker and weaker for Henry. It's the only form of draw power in Henry's hand.
Second Bibarel time?
Another one. But no heavy baton established yet, right? There's no heavy baton established yet. So
Prime Catcher could be big here.
Well, the Prime Catcher's prized, but we have the counter, right? The Prime Catcher was prized. I think you noted that.
That's true.
But the deck is so fragile until the heavy baton like triggers, right? Until the it's not even just in play. Like until the heavy baton happens and you conserve the energy, the Iron Hands deck always feels like it's in a really fragile state. But it's got to be second B-Barrel here, right? I think give up the Chi and Pow, give up the hands, draw 4 more. I don't think an attack's happening, but maybe.
It'd be very depressing for the draw support of the turn to be code breaking at the end of all these draws.
It would set up around the Iono, though. There's the Iono in Henry's hand.
Good point. As we are going to Bibarel here. Big 4 cards for Vance Kelly.
Ooh. That's Vessel Backs. That's
all right.
That gets the KO on the active, and you have Super Rod Poffin to recover the Frigibacks. This is all of a sudden doable.
Hey, you said it yourself. Somehow Champow makes something out of nothing, and Vance definitely had nothing.
Vance had nothing. The only question here is, I think you could just go full all out here to get fully reestablished. I was gonna say you could not go get the Frigibacks here and keep the Codebreaker. I don't think you're making that choice here, though. That seems too risky. I think you may as well recover the squad. And once again, going back, no heavy baton established. I don't know what Henry's prize card was, but it's very possible that the heavy baton never gets established, and then that hands goes down next turn, and all of a sudden Vance can just continuously pick off the hands that is always trying to get set up from there.
That is true, as again, we do see just the energy attachments on that Bibarel. Retreating onto the Champow, gets 2 more energy at the very least. This is very clearly a knockout. Don't forget to use the buddies, though. Again, we need at least anotle
maybe just one fridge. Definitely need the Chi and Pow as well. I think Vance only plays the 2 Chi and Pow. Let me check real fast. Oh no, Vance is on the 3 Chi and Pow. Okay, Vance, so it doesn't need the Chi and Pow, but it's just gonna get the whole squad. Second fridge. I don't know if second fridge is necessary here because I feel like if a fridge and a Backscalibur get KO'd, I feel like you've lost at that point. If Henry ever ends up down that route, I feel like you've lost or you've won at that point. So I don't know if we need that extra fridge here, but who knows? I mean, I guess like a Maridon KO on a fridge could happen at some point. Oh, and actually he's gonna just like squat up. No hands option now though. So now if Maridon does swing from Henry, you're locked out of your hands.
Bench lock. Yeah, that is true. I don't like seeing the second Frigibacks there, but hey, thinning the deck as well. But it wouldn't be thinning if you just never got it in the first place.
We could have just never got him. Could have just got like an energy or something. All right, Pokestop is also not the prime. Yeah, it would have been nice to have the prime catcher, but the counter catcher I think is still in the deck here for Vance.
All right, and now the big question for Henry is: you said it yourself. Can we get the baton? Iono is not an Arven. We're gonna have to draw into it. And
but no
we
hands.
Did get the baton. No hands. Do we even attack here?
I think you gotta wait, right? You can't swing here. You have to just chill. Also, didn't bench the other Iron Crown, which is interesting because if you had gotten another tool card, the hands would have actually KO'd with Amp, and then you're just a Miraidon KO on a fridge from winning. It was interesting that Henry didn't bench that 4th crown there.
We're also opting not to put the heavy baton, to not even potentially move an energy to the something like the Iron Crown to set up an attack.
That's interesting as well. I guess on the next turn, Henry could like try and start to establish a hands. Could start to establish a hands. End up in a situation where you want that. So you like put like 2 hands in play next turn. But yeah, I think Vance is set up for the comeback here. There's some time for Henry, but not a lot of time.
I mean, I don't think we've seen anything like a generator play just yet. So this still could potentially be the final turn. But if there was a way to come back, this is it. The stars have aligned for the potential for a comeback.
Yeah.
And
Candy second backs here is good now for Vance. Vance can go ahead. Candy second backs. The Irida also can find the Superior. I was thinking about playing the Ultra Ball, which is interesting. I feel like the Irida lines up really cleanly out of this hand. But I guess this works as well. You could even get a dead card here and then draw 2 or something. Or the backs works, I guess. Yeah, this works. But yeah, from Henry last year, I would like to have seen that 4th crown come down. Just in case you draw into the
tool.
The capsule, you can get the Amp to 1. And then there's 2 Fridge in play. There's only 2 Baxcalibur. That's a Miraidon KO later, potentially.
That's true. That is true. Since, again, we didn't draw the tool anyway, but there was the potential for sure if you miss out on the hands or the baton, as it is just going to be the retreat onto the Shenpao. We do have the energies, right? We do have the retrieval to be able to facilitate this attack. And, just like that, all of Henry's energy is going to the discard pile.
Yep. And that's what I was saying, right? Like, it's not about finding baton. It's not even about putting baton in play. It's that you need the baton to happen. Until it happens, it feels like the Iron Hands deck can always still lose. Once the baton happens, though, I feel like that's when, if you're ahead on the project change, you usually win. But the baton didn't happen. It happening onto a Iron Crown is probably not good enough. So putting it in play on that last turn from Henry was probably fine. But you could do, I guess you could have killed the Fridgebacks, right? You could have had Boss plus the tool. That would have worked.
Yeah.
And we could have
the tool's already on there.
Yeah, we could have had the Psychic on the hands if we had taken the Psychic earlier with the Miraidon as well. That would have actually been interesting if Henry had done that a little bit differently. If the Psychic had made its way onto the Iron Hands. That actually could have gone.
Yeah, he would have game in hand here.
Yeah, he actually would have had game in hand here. Yeah, Vance doesn't have an answer to the baton, so you have to KO this Iron Hands here. So yeah, that would have got interesting for sure.
Yep, here we go. Hail play, 240 damage. Henry has to just get lucky here. It does have the Techno Radar now. I believe that was off the prizes to try and establish another Iron Hands. And what I'm pretty sure these are all his supporters in the deck. What do you go for here, Azul?
I mean, like you mentioned, the generators are still in the deck. Right? All the generators, I think, are still in the deck. So you're looking for, if you whiff the KO this turn, which it is very possible to get the KO this turn. If you whiff the KO this turn, then you can just look for a Punch with Miraidon, load up 1 hands with the baton, so it has a possibility to go into the next hands. Ooh, this is like over. Oh, we need another one though.
All right, this has to hit 2. Can we end the game? Ooh,
that's
wait,
it.
no,
Yeah,
no, that's it. It's just 1. Yeah,
arm press. I didn't even think about the fact that there were still 4 generators left until you mentioned it. I was like, I guess it could just end this turn. I thought we needed like a little bit of a build up, but
I know. Yeah, no. I thought Vance was definitely gonna come back from that, but again, Henry did play very conservatively in the opening turns and really played that much. So all the resources were still in the deck. All the generators, and yeah, it was just hit 2. I was thinking, he needed 4. Arm press was just 3. Yeah, very clean game.
I have to imagine. I guess the one reason maybe Henry didn't want to bench that 4th crown was to keep open the option of Mew plus hands, depending on how the draw went, for sure. And there was like a decent possibility that you draw back into a way to get the Iron Crown again. But and this is gonna be. I mean, I'm hoping we go to Game 7. Vance is hoping we go to Game 7. With that in mind, this is the last time Vance gets to pick who goes first. It's the last time Vance gets to pick who goes first. So I'm going to imagine Vance is going to run the Chi and Pow again, because I think it's the deck that's not the most dependent on going first, but probably the deck that I mean, I guess Lugia is also
Lugia.
up there as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel
What
like
is
Lugia's a
Henry's
little
last
bit.
deck?
I think Lugia's a little bit more matchup dependent on the prize trade. Henry's last deck is the Tina.
Tina? Yeah,
Tina.
yeah. So you have to think, actually, Lugia does have a pretty good matchup into that if you're able to establish your Snorlaxes and all that.
Yeah, so I guess what deck cares the most about going first against Tina actually should be the question more so to actually it should have because Lugia doesn't care about going first against Tina, right? It's like, okay, if I go first, that's fine. If I go second, call for family or read the wind.
That's fair.
Charizard, I also don't think really cares too much. Chi and Pao's favored first or I almost maybe we're running Golden Go.
I do want to see the Golden Go. It's it. So I'm putting my money on that one. I'm putting my money on the Golden Go. It has the capability to get those big explosive Greninja turns, and without Path to the Peak, you're drawing like what 8 cards a turn.
Potentially, you can draw a lot. Yeah, could that be the send up then from because Vance gets to go first gets to choose to go first or second one more time. This is it. Assuming Vance actually wins games, because if Vance loses here, then it's over. 4-0 for Henry. So what deck cares about going first or second? I guess we could get that involved. But I think first is going to be the bigger question here. What deck cares about the most about going first against Tina? I think it's Golden Go or Chi and Pao for sure. But the question is which one, and that's the one that we should see Vance sending here.
Yeah, I just want to go through the decks again real quick. I would also like to ask the chat, what deck should Vance use in this very important match now, the potentially swing match?
Yeah, let us know, chat. Actually, I'm going to throw a prediction here, chat. So go ahead and get in on the prediction if you want. This is for the whole set, and now that we're at a match point, predictions up. Go for it.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Coin has been flipped. That means the match has officially started. Here we go. Once again, Henry Brand versus Vance Kelly in the World Champion Showdown. Can Vance finally sneak in to win? Or is this going to be a Henry Brand clean 4-0?
Hopefully not. And it does look like it is.
Yeah, I see the Silene. That means it's the Golden Go.
The Go is in.
Oh,
the Go
dear.
is in. And actually, it looks like Vance chose second.
Interesting.
Vance chose second. I thought this would for sure be Vance trying to get that last stab at going first. Also mulliganed 4 times, which you hate to see. And that's opening up for a pretty good turn 1 here from Henry, it looks like.
Drew 4 extra cards, but still is lacking the Chorus Experiment. Tell me what is more Tina than that. Does have the Nest Ball, still has a couple of draw Pokemon for sure, like that Comfey. I'm trying to think. No, there's not much you really want to set up. I don't think the Spiritomb is going to matter in this matchup. No, definitely not going to matter. And but yeah, what do you think is favored here, Azul?
I've always thought Tino's there's like weird plays you can actually set up in this matchup to like checkmate the Tina player a little bit, where you can like load up the Greninja preemptively. That's when they don't play Manaphy. You do have like the canceling Cologne play now, but it makes it harder where it's like you have to go down to 2 prize cards. Whereas like if they don't play the Manaphy, you can like go down to 2 and load up your Greninja in the same turn. And then you're like, okay, you have to go chase my Greninja a 1 prizer, or I just win next turn by KOing 2 Comfies. But because Manaphy exists, that's not really an option here. So I think probably without Path as well, I'd probably favor Golden Go overall, I think. But it's close. It is a close. It's not one I have a ton of experience with. Never been a Golden Go gamer overly, so it is close. But Henry's got like a ridiculously good start here. Henry could be using Lost Impact turn 2 if he wanted to, probably. Ridiculously powerful start.
A targeted Lost Impact with that Prime Catcher as well.
Oh,
and,
yeah, true. Go to the Palkia before it even gets a chance.
That would be very sad indeed, as we are just going to go now to Vance Kelly's hand, and there's not that much, Azul.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, hold on.
A chorus.
Poffins? Oh my
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
We have an Ultra Ball to at least find one Pokemon here. And
no
if I had to guess, it has to be at least grab Palkia, right? That makes your board at least safe against a Cramorant at the very least.
I get, yeah. Putting down a golden goat does not seem great. Putting down the Palkia is not going to be great either for what Henry's got going on, though. I don't think either.
Yeah, imagine giving your opponent 4 extra cards just to leave you with what, a 5 energy hand.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's you'd hope at least like all right, the trade-off is give me a Poffin, right? I'm gonna give you 4 mulligans, you give me a Poffin, like we have an understanding here. But instead, it's nothing close to that. I guess we get the Palkia here. We could see Henry whiff next turn. Henry doesn't have the V-Star yet, I believe. But even a Shred KO Greninja with how weak of a start Vance has would be pretty good, right? Like Shred KO Greninja wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
We might struggle to get there though, because Vance doesn't have a ton of, or Henry doesn't have a ton of switch cards.
Prime Catcher counts as a switch card plus the rescue board, Chorus Experiment.
Yeah, that's true.
At least there's that. I have a feeling Henry's going to be able to get in here.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot. I think we have to hope for no though.
Yeah.
I want to see Vance at least get one on the board here in this one.
100%. All right. Henry has to whip it. All right.
but
Ultra Ball. Really thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has to be the Palkia. I think you're right. I think the Palkia has to be the grab here.
Ooh.
Is it Call for Family? No. We can't get it into the active. Never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the logic of going for the Golden Go just because the hand is still very weak. You can establish at least a draw 1 extra card, but at this point, yeah, I think Palkia is just a safer bet.
Yeah, I think the Palkia has to be the go-to. There's plenty of water in the discard pile, I think, as well. So you don't need to establish this, but you could avoid using your V-Star power, I guess, here as Vance. I guess this like opens up the opportunity to like harder treat the Palkia if you top deck Nest Ball Super Rod for the Greninja and then use Greninja on the next turn to KO some Comfy. So that would be like a possibility now.
Yep, we'll have to see. But right now, it's just a Touch Palkia pass. And of course, Henry Rand draws into the Giratina V-Star as we Chorus Experiment into the Switch as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That means 4 cards now into the Lost Zone.
Oh, man. I think this is a guaranteed 7 here with the Nest Ball becoming a Comfy.
Yeah, I have to agree as well. 7 plus the Giratina V-Star plus the targeted knockout with that Prime Catcher on the only threat on the board potentially. This is what happens when you give Giratina V-Star 4 extra cards.
I did feel like for a second there that I might not have actually pulled it off, but it is going to happen here. I think we're going to get to 7. The only thing that could happen is if like this was like back-to-back double energy hits. That's the only thing I could see here. There was one. There's Greninja and Super Rod in hand though, so I don't even think that would actually.
That's true.
I don't even think that would mess things up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's tough. Also has like the water energies like primed and ready to go for when the Gimme Ghouls, if the Gimme Ghouls hit the bench, right? It's just like bring them down. I'm waiting for them.
Yeah, Super Rod is going to be played, at least shuffle in to Psychic Energy. Yeah, that should guarantee this Mirage Gate hitting for sure.
Yeah, I guess could have concealed cards there first and then Super. I don't know if that's going to make it. It's kind of like maybe didn't even want to. I guess it.
Oh.
I think Henry was like, maybe I should have done that. That's what it looks like. That
that's true.
From that motion there, I feel like Henry was like, okay, maybe I should have considered actually doing that.
No, but yeah. Oh, looks like he is gonna go for the concealed cards anyway. Oh, poor misplay, Henry. Poor misplay.
Yeah. Oh, there actually might not be a grass in the deck, and we might have to see a Super Rod for 1 here. That's a lot of resources burned, actually. Oh, yeah, definitely a mistake there from Henry. Definitely thought there was a grass in the discard pile and there wasn't. But this does show that Henry definitely thoroughly checked the prize cards, right? Knew that there was some of the lost on some of the prize cards. Thought there was one in the discard pile. I was like, wait, no, it's in my hand. Oops. So, okay, 2 Super Rod gone. It's possible, right?
Sure.
I feel like it's possible.
I can't see the line. Like right now, maybe top deck. Does Vance even play any means of disruption at this point?
Yeah, what is it? I don't know if Vance has like there's a Roxanne.
Yeah, that's not even active just yet. And if you at any time trying to establish your Gimme Ghouls, like you said, that Greninja is waiting on the wings almost.
But how
But
many,
there's no rod. There's no rod. That's right.
this could actually, like, if Vance just tops like a gimme ghoul and sticks this out, this is really awkward for Henry to draw follow-up prize cards. There's one psychic in the deck, and there's energy in the hand, but it can't be taken out of the deck. This could actually get interesting.
Even more energy.
Yeah, this could actually get interesting if Vance I don't even know what Vance could top deck here.
No, that's he didn't top deck. Oh well,
we have it
Greninja.
concealed. Poffins.
Oh,
Hold on. I like to stop first, I think, because you could super rod follow up.
there's a nest ball. We're playing the game, Azul. We still got it.
Poffins. There was a Poffin. Wait, this is actually unironically, I think this is doable for Vance.
I agree. This way, with the Poffin plus that nest ball and the natural gimme goal, means we can at least also establish the Manaphy, which is going to be big.
The squad's coming out, yeah. Yeah, the Manaphy, I wouldn't hate to see Vance take the risk and be like, you don't got it, right? And Henry wouldn't have it because all the energy are in the hand and the super rods are gone.
But Vance doesn't know that.
That's true.
No, when you're staring down your opponent with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 card hand, you just have to assume, they pretty much have everything they want. But this could be the downside of drawing those 4 extra mulligans, Azul.
Yeah, too many energy in the hand. And it goes. More so goes back to that mistake from, which is really cool to see actually how this set plays out, because even at the highest level of play, 2 world champions, we see the difference between a lot of these games has been these slight mistakes, right? Like the errors are the difference maker. It's not just one person drawing better than the other or something like that, right? These little errors. Henry just had one here in this last game, giving Vance a chance now in this one, and those have been the big difference makers so far.
As we just see, literally 4 energies in hand. Do you have the Mirage Gate?
Henry has 1 psychic in deck right now, right? I think.
Yep.
And Henry's just gonna chill. Oh my gosh, this got wild.
Is there how many? There's a third rod, right? There is a third rod.
I don't think so.
No, that's all the rods.
That should be the only 2 rod.
Does he have the Roxanne to potentially shovel in the energies at the very least?
Not for a couple turns though.
Later.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually wild where we are right now. You have to be careful of running out of energy here as well, Henry, because Vance is going to start taking knockouts and removing energy from play as well. I feel like it's very important for Henry to not go into Roxanne range here. You have to Roxanne. A concealed card. That's an energy.
Yeah. Something of note as well. Technically, Vance doesn't threaten a knockout just yet without the Prime Catcher. They didn't get to attach an energy on any of the gimmicks, so they can't attach or cheat Greninja right now.
But I think Vance is okay with that, especially after Vance sees how this last turn plays out. Vance could actually wait for Henry to attach another energy before making a move. I wonder if Vance will get that read and just be like, I'm not going to do anything until you attach a second energy.
Just attack the resources. I like it, as the last gimmickle was hiding the prizes there. And this is where we're drawing cards.
Yeah, now the draw starts, thinking about the Pokestop. I mean, it depends how aggressive you want to be here as Vance. You could just start with at least 2 golden goes, right? Because if the Prime Catcher is the out, you can wait. And knocking out either of these Tinas is pretty good here. For sure. And I guess one thing that could have come up. Well, it could still come up. We could see the Palkia get recovered and re-threaten that Greninja attack. I almost wonder if that's what we should have seen Vance play towards this turn. Having a 1 prize or be able to take 2 prize cards is pretty powerful in this matchup.
No, yeah, I agree. Leave the bench space open. Just leave at least a line open, as we do have an Irida now and the code breaking.
I think Vance, with the way Vance's sequences so far, makes me feel like Vance has picked up on the fact I'm just gonna chill, or it's possible that the Prime Catcher is prize as well. That's what someone in chat just said, but I'm not sure if it is. We'll see.
All right, what is the play here? At the very least, you attach for turn, just so you can retreat the next turn.
Yeah, you want that option for sure. Attach a metal. Yeah, I really would like to have seen Vance recover the Palkia, to be honest. And instead of putting that fourth gimmick down, have that as an option.
Counter
Countercatcher.
Yeah, Counter Catcher is live, but yeah. Chat is right. The Prime Catcher is prize. That means there is no way to attack this turn, since there is no way to switch.
Yeah, so gonna have to chill for another turn. I wouldn't hate to see the counter catcher get grabbed, but we do have the code breaker for the next turn to grab that. You have to be a little bit conservative with your energy as Vance because you only have one more superior in deck. We did burn one early, I believe, or one got discarded somehow, I believe. One in hand, one in prize cards at this point. So the Super Rod might have to just be put towards triple energy at some point, but so I would like to see this Pokestop probably not get used here. Probably should attach to a Golden Go, yeah, but probably don't use the Pokestop here and just kind of chill. Another big thing to pick up on with like the scenarios, like Vance knows Henry can only attack with Tina's. The board is locked. Like it's Tina or nothing here for Henry.
Yeah, as it is just going to be just a pass turn. Just very boring Pokemon. But again, this is the highest level of play. 2 world champions. And they're just staring at each other, attaching energy as Mirage Gate is going to be played. We're going on the aggressive.
Has the boss in hand. It could attach the Psychic to the bench as well. Goes with the attachment to the active instead. So I guess we're just going to leave both Tina's. I guess this makes sense. Like, lost impact here, get rid of the Psychic in the water, and then leave open that last Psychic for the Star Requiem.
Ooh, that means it's pretty much almost checkmate on board.
Roxanne is online now, though.
Yeah, we need to draw into it. Don't quite have it yet in the hand. We have some draws. Let's see what Vance Kelly can do.
That could have been another play from Vance last turn. Would have been to use the Codebreaker to set up the Roxanne. Oh, it's in the discard pile actually. Did it get discarded earlier? And I don't know if there's a. I don't think there's a pal pad. Ooh.
Well, let's coin bonus and hope here. At the very least, what we can do is knock out this lone Giratina V-Star. There's no other Giratina V-Star yet in Henry's hand, so there's always the chance that we whiff it.
Yep, that is true. The whiff could happen. Also, no Super Rod to recover this one. So it's just like if there is 2 in the deck, just those are the last 2. That's it. There's no more to work with. Definitely can get the KO on the active here finally for Vance, and has the threat of that counter catcher onto the Tina on the bench next turn. But unfortunately for Vance, Henry did pull some energy off the prize cards and a Mirage Gate. So there's a possibility for even if Henry whiffs next turn, Henry can just go bench a Tina, attach a grass, and pass, and then play for it on the following turn. Which is where the Greninja play would have been like a pretty good follow-up.
100%. We do see the Silene here. Ooh. Maybe could see some play.
That would have actually been interesting. We could have seen play for the Silene and leave a 1 prize on the active for 1 more turn. Henry does play 2 boss though, so there was a possibility just to have a second boss follow up and win with the Star Requiem.
Again, this again would have been the turn where we had the Palkia. This would be it's double tails, yeah.
That's actually why I was thinking about it more. Attacking last turn from Vance probably would have been best, because then you force Henry to have another V-Star this turn immediately, then you knock out that Tina, and it puts the pressure on more. So it would have been nice, I think, for Vance to definitely have attacked last turn. At first I was thinking, I was like, I don't hate it, but then the boss play happens, and it's like, probably would have been best if Vance had just been able to attack last turn, but it wasn't able to happen.
Yeah, again, without that counter catcher and no prior attachment, there was just no possibility there.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. You can see the Super Rod coming out here now. And, is lining up the Palkia now from Vance.
Yeah. Could also be lacking energy as well. We did see the concealed cards get played there. This was one of the retrievals. So Palkia is also just a great attacker to conserve energy.
I conserve the energy, allow you to attack with the Greninja, leave that 1 prize on the active, like I mentioned. The big piece missing here on this turn for Vance is definitely that Roxanne that got milled earlier. So, I mean, you're still staring down a 10-card hand, and all Henry needs is a V-Star and a Psychic, so it's going to be tough.
Big make it rain here. And is this potentially the final turn? There's still some comp phase to work with. All we need is a Giratina V-Star.
Going with the Greninja first, get rid of the water. We'll have the backup of a Grass and a Psychic for a second Tina, possibly.
Ooh, does get the chorus.
Oh, what if the last 2 prize cards are Tina V-Stars?
It should be. That's what I'm hoping for now.
Yeah. I mean, a shred into a Sableye. Oh, we can't shred in Sableye though. It's not possible. Are they? They're in there. There's 2 in there.
Oh, there's
a lot of switch cards too.
It's guaranteed.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
There it is. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Henry Brand is going to be able to attack with that Star Requiem on the Giratina V-Star, knocks out anything on board, takes the last 2 prizes, and the set 5-0. Henry Brand Just the double world champion then? Extra world champion? I don't know.
Yeah, does he steal Vance's world championship? Is that the outcome of this one? But yeah, congrats to Henry. A 4-0 over Vance. Yeah. That last game was very, very interesting though. The potential for the comeback was sick for sure. It was almost there. Needed like one more turn of Henry like not getting a knockout, and then would have been able to start taking knockouts, put the pressure on him. Could have possibly built up towards it, and then maybe even got the Roxanne back with the silent would have been pretty good for sure. But yeah,
just tough starts, and we got to see so many interesting gameplay for sure. Something you wouldn't see in a normal Pokemon trading card game match, just like the big devolution play, despite Henry Brand going down to one prize in that Charizard versus Baxcalibur match, winning that game. I honestly that's my highlight. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, definitely dope to see. Yeah, a lot of the plays there were really, really cool. Got to see a lot of the new interactions as well. Yeah, the TM Devo doing work in that one was definitely funny. All right, well, yeah, congrats to Henry. Thanks for Vance for coming on. We're gonna see if we can get Henry here for an interview.
For sure.
We'll see if he's down. Thanks for joining me on the cast for this final match. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime. This was a lot of fun to do. Thank you for having me on. Thank you, chat, for indulging me as I was just honestly just enjoying these matches. Again, they were high caliber. Some of the best, literally the best players in the world, the World Pokemon World Championship Showdown. A lot of fun. All right. Thanks, Azul. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Have a good one.
All right. Yep. See you later.
Hey, how's it going, Henry?
Not too bad.
Yeah, all right. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
4-0 sweep. A couple rough draws from Vance, but also a couple blunders on his end. Yours as well on the end. And the last in that Tina game, I feel like you meant to Greninja before you super rotted, right?
Yeah, 100%. I've been like writing down my prizes, which is the perk of playing online, is you can get like a note sticky notes up, but I forgot to check it, and so I had like double grass prized. Because I knew I'd only discarded, or like I had one in hand and lost owned one, so I was like, surely it's fine, but I didn't check. But I caught myself quick enough before I played the gate.
Yeah.
So it could have been worse.
Yeah, definitely could have been worse.
Yeah. I was like, hold on a minute, but it was okay. And there was obviously like the game against Bax where I like drew the Manaphy and I was like, hell yeah. And then I just forgot to put it down.
Oh, I thought you were holding off on it because you're like, because I think there was definitely a decent read there that Vance prized the Greninja off that turn one sequence. And I was like, maybe you're just like holding off on it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you ever really like need to risk that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably
I think,
not.
You just put it down. Also, he's got heavy ball, so like you can't play for that. I just forgot to put it down.
Okay. Yeah, because it looked like you motioned to put it down with your mouse, and then just like we're like, maybe I won't. I was like, all right, maybe he's just like.
You know what I did was like, I always because like when I tell people like how to sequence stuff, I was like bench stuff at the end of the turn, and so I was like, if I bench things early, people are gonna say like, you tell me to do this and you don't do it. So I waited, and then I forgot. So yeah.
Yeah, I would give people the whenever I did coaching, I would say the same thing, but I always give them the disclaimer like the best players in the world break order of operations, but don't do what they do. They usually know exactly ahead of time. You should learn to make order of operations a habit for sure. So the decks you brought, you had that the one standout one that no one else brought was a Lost Box deck, which is definitely cool to see. I think Lost Box definitely survives rotation. But the big thing with Lost Box is like it really wants to know what it's going up against because there's so many different things you can put in it. But I mean, that's the first one I want to ask you. How have you been liking Lost Box? I mean, this one of all your attackers, right? One of literally everyone. You got the heavy ball, but yeah. I mean, Lost Box. You think it still survives, or is it on the edge?
I mean, it's really interesting. I've always felt it's really underwhelming whenever I've played it. But it does just seem to win games. It's pretty tricky to play against, I would say, because it can do so much. And I would actually argue that the list I've got is fairly like basic. There are a lot of things you can add. I wanted to play Crisis Punch. And thinking about it, I actually was this was an interesting conquest because what happened was we had to both learn the new meta, but then also plan strategically for Conquest. So it was kind of different. If you're at the end of the format, then you don't need to learn the format. You just have to think about Conquest. So there's a bit of that, and I definitely blundered. I should have just not respected stall. I should have thought that Vance wasn't going to play it. I kind of had that feeling, but I also didn't want to have 4 decks that lost to like Snorlax, because then you get into this ugly spot at the end of a Conquest, where if like obviously it's their only deck left, then you just lose. So I wanted at least 2 decks that beat it, and I'm pretty sure that the Lost Zone decks with Tomb beat Snorlax and the control decks. So I played that, but I could have just not played the Tomb and then played Crisis Punch, and that would have been a bit better, because that card helps a lot against Eri, and Eri can be a big issue for Lost Zone.
Yeah, I can imagine for sure. And the Prime Catcher also, I feel like, is like every time I look at a Lost Zone deck, I'm like, it's still Lost Zone. But I see the Prime Catcher, I'm like, okay, that does like so much for the deck. Having the Prime Catcher, for sure.
Yeah, big time.
How much experience? I'm curious. And how much experience? You talked to it a little bit, or talked to it a little bit already. Like Conquest, you've had this match. How much Conquest have you thought about playing? Have you played like Hearthstone or anything like that?
No, I've never played Hearthstone. This was the first time I think I've really... maybe I've done one in the past during the pandemic, but it wasn't very important. So like this was the first time, and I definitely would have liked to get a little bit more like time put into preparing for the Conquest specifically. I think I definitely could have done a bit of a better job on that. But I think it was pretty all right. And I also didn't want to bring stall or control either, because I didn't have a list I was super comfortable with. And I thought, you know what, I should just play attacking decks, especially in something like this where I feel like if you have polarized matchups, it can be a bit rough. You kind of want one deck with like a couple auto losses, and then the rest should be pretty flexible, is kind of where I'm at. But yeah, honestly, not a ton of Conquest experience, but it ended up being okay, because Vance didn't bring any like terrible matchups for me, so it was okay.
Yeah, it seemed like everything could function against everything that Vance brought. Didn't get to see everything from Vance. Didn't end up seeing the Lugia. I guess we saw the other 3 decks. I actually was surprised. My read was that he was going to probably send Chien-Pao again, because I feel like Chien-Pao is the deck that wants to go first the most. And that was his last time to pick to go first, was that last game there, but ended up with going with the Golden Go. And it was pretty intense. He almost made the comeback. It was close. It was close to it, but not
was
quite.
it?
Well, I mean,
not really.
It was if he was able to. I guess the biggest thing was he was down the Roxanne. That was the biggest thing.
Yeah, that let me just play pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
As soon as he stopped the Roxanne, it was kind of over, because I got to just like attach pass.
Yeah, it was closer than it looked once you KO'd the Palkia for sure. And then he like got a bunch of gimme goals. I was like, all right, there's a possibility here. Get a game going. But
yeah, there was also like he wasn't a no, right? But once I was down double rod in the way that I like kind of blundered, I think he should have just not benched the Manaphy.
Yeah, that's what even I said. I feel like with how big your hand was, I was like, I feel like you could just risk not benching Manaphy and try and get the Palkia back online.
Because you kind of just lose if you bench the Manaphy. Because I'm gonna go Sableye into Cram.
Yeah.
Even if like I can't power up another Tina, so you kind of lose at that point. But I mean, it was a bit difficult regardless. So
yeah, for sure. All right. I mean, how you feeling? Rotation, Temporal Forces. I mean, I'm loving the idea of the new format. I haven't played a whole ton because I've been sick the last week. But how have you been liking the new format?
I mean, I think it's really good. It's a weird one because on paper and like in terms of decks and stuff, the matchups are reasonably roulette-y. Except once you get into the games, it actually feels really good. It feels like a format that sucks to think about, but really good to play. If that makes sense.
I feel like that was like a little bit of last format too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, last format was so long, it got played out a little bit for sure, but at least in the early parts of the last format.
Yeah, like I think the Zard versus Chien-Pao matchup is really cool. I think it's like pretty even. Obviously, I got very lucky to win at the end, but I just had to make the play and hope it's hit like a retrieval or something. Because I prized the Radzard and the Max Butt, which is most of your kind of like playmaking potential.
Of course, in
the early game. So then you have to kind of pivot, but I think it's interesting because you can like take some different lines. You can try and throw Radzard at them like twice, or you can try and go like KO the Bib. You can go Devo. You can go Eri to try and hit some retrievals and not let them have resources. So I think it's definitely like doesn't lose to it, I'd say for sure.
Oh yeah, Devo plus Eri definitely adds like a whole new layer to the matchup. Before it felt pretty back and forth pretty quickly. Also the maximum belt, you could be aggressive on their slow starts now and sometimes take advantage of their slow starts for sure.
Yeah, like if you go first and they open an EX, you just win. So
yeah, exactly. You just start swinging. They can't keep up at that point. All right, Henry. Well, it was great to have you on. Congrats on the dub.
Thank you very much. I wasn't. I'm not going to UIC, but this is making me want to book a last-minute flight. So maybe we'll see. Maybe you'll see me there. Who knows?
Well, go ahead and shout out anything else. Where can the people find you? Coaching, content, anything. Go ahead, shout it out.
Yeah, sure. You guys can check me out on Twitter. That's most of where I put stuff. I'm gonna start I've been working on a whole bunch of content stuff kind of behind the scenes. So hopefully in the next month or so we'll start to see some of that. And if you like me doing silly videos where I walk outside, then Twitter's the place to find it.
The videos are great for sure. All right, Henry. Well, sad I won't
Thanks,
be able to
man.
say
Thanks
what's
for
up
running
in
this.
UIC, but I'll see you at some point in the
Yeah.
future, I'm sure. So have a good one.
Awesome. Thanks, man. See ya.
All right, chat. Another show match in the books. Once again, I want to shout out. I should have shouted out more, so I'm gonna give a big shout out at the end here to the sponsors, Game Grid, TC Evolutions. Definitely should have given a couple more shout outs throughout the run, but yeah, I appreciate it to Game Grid and TC Evolutions for sponsoring the stream, sponsoring the show match. Check them out, GameGrid, SLC.com. If you guys need any Pokemon products, check them out over there. And if you're looking for the highest quality premium accessories, Pokemon TCG accessories, Magic accessories now in the game, TCEvolutions.com has got you covered. Check them out over there. Let me go ahead and run this prediction real fast. We'll end the prediction here. Henry was our winner. Congrats to Henry. Yeah, it was a ton. I already have the next show match lined up for what's next? April. I already got the next show match lined up for April. I'm excited for it. It's going to be another good one. Taking a break in May from the show matches because there's just so many major tournaments happening. In May. So no show match in May, but then June, July, definitely going to do a couple show matches there. Already have ideas for what I want to do with those. Just need to ask the people, see if they're down, of course. So that's like the next step. Trying to think if there's anything else for me to say. I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully, if I don't lose my voice between now and then. I'm going to head off here, though. Hopefully I'm feeling a little bit better tomorrow and haven't completely lost my voice. So then I'll be streaming tomorrow, finally playing some more Temporal Forces, and then I leave on Monday for London. So maybe one more stream before London, which kind of sucks, not going to lie. Would like to have streamed more and played more Temporal Forces. That was my plan this week, and then I got really sick. I was just kind of bedridden for a couple days. But still had a good show match. That was sick. Definitely would have liked to have hyped it up and promoted it a little bit more, but being sick over this week, it was kind of tough to do that. Shout out to everyone for coming out and playing. Xander, Christian, Henry, Vance, Demi, Jesse. Appreciate all of them coming out and playing. This actually really makes me want to do more every other week type. Not big show matches, but just having good players on and playing games of Pokemon. I might try and start setting that up, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Show matches are going to be once per month, but every other week, if I could just get 3 or 4 best of 5 conquest games happening between some decent players, then I actually might try and start setting that up. Probably, I don't know, maybe after NAIC would be the time for me to start looking into doing that. Maybe in May as well. We'll see. There's just a lot of traveling coming up, a lot of stuff happening. So that's going to do it for me, chat. Thanks for hanging out as always. It was a fun stream, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow, hopefully, if I feel better than I feel sick.